Alright, I think I might be ready to get started here. How about that? How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Oh, oof boy. Hello. How are you doing? I hope that you are having a good time. I sure am. Who do we got here? Kartik, thank you so much for stopping by. And Cookie. And I punch demons. And oof, 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 oof. Flip between me and Japs and Zool. Well, you know, of those, the only person who's actually been doing reasonable gameplay, well, I mean, I will be doing terrible gameplay because I'm going to be playing a JRPG that requires 0 skill. So, you know, if it were me, I punch demons. If I were someone who punches demons, what I would do is watch some Zool, but I respect your poor decisions. But, all of you, thank you so much for joining me here tonight. Tonight, I wanted to play some Wild Arms 2. I actually really like this song. Poor decisions lead to great stories. That is true. You know, no story starts off with, you know, this one time we were drinking milk. This one time I had a salad. A lot of good stories involve a lot of tequila. And I don't remember what I was doing over here. I think I only played Wild Arms once when we were doing this earlier. And I think the shaders don't do anything here. I don't know what's up with that. What's up with that? Okay, I don't know what that message that just came up meant. But my memory card better come up. Hey, it's Neck, right? How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. And Neck right here plays a lot of Link to the Past. In fact, I've only seen Neckrite play 3 games. Link to the Past, Bloodstained, and D&D. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I, too, am doing well. That hot mess what? Oh, Cookie, apparently eventually it does get better. Yeah, Jim George, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I was being like, I'm actually tackling a couple games right now, so I might as well, like, alternate between them so I don't get too fatigued from any one of them. I was really concerned about that because, I was stuck on this hard achievement in Aria of Sorrow. Oh god, that map is complete shit. And there's something I wanted to do here. I need to change my controls. Input... I don't know what that just did. Oh, here we go. Because I want to change what the hold... There we go. Alright. Hey, it's Flying Jively. Hello. And also, I'm doing well tonight. Jim George and Flying Jively. I hope that you guys are doing well tonight. Yeah, I don't remember what the hell I was doing here. That is one problem with not paying attention when you're doing these sort of things. However, I do believe that we were off on Tim's quest. He just joined the party. Here he is named, appropriately, Shrimp. Because he is a little shit. To be completely honest here. So I believe that he has to challenge, he has to do like his own personal dungeon all by himself. And what I was doing here, the whole reason why I came back here to the starting town. Oh, hey, that's all particularly awesome. Not only do you have a day off, but you're able to spend your day off with your wife on her birthday. Did she get the day off as well? Because that'd be kind of ironic if you got the day off, but she didn't when it's her birthday. You just have to celebrate her birthday without her. You Rock Dude, how are you doing? You Rock Dude here plays a lot of classic shooters on his PS4. So, it's cool. You should check it out. And the controls on this thing are fucking awful. Also, like how it's a fucking... God. So, like, I press X to, like, manipulate with this landing pad, but X also accelerates the thing forward. So what I have to do is hit O when I'm on this platform, which is completely unintuitive. I think this is the dungeon right here. Oh, she doesn't work. Well, I'm very envious of your wife then. That would be pretty nice. What is this? It's just a balloon? Fine, whatever. This is actually the farthest area I can access right now on the world map. And balloons are from the very first area, so that's why my mage was able to one-shot her. So that's super weird. And also there's this glitch or whatever in the living layer that causes this to happen. No idea why. But here we are at the hidden trial. Tim is actually a pillar, which means he's able to interact with guardians and summon them. I believe he's the only summoner in this game, something like that. But in order to become a real pillar, he has to complete this trial. Something like that. Tim is actually a pretty good character, or Shrimp. Usually when I play RPGs, I never change anyone's names because I'm super boring. It only occurred to me like a little bit into this playthrough that I should have everyone else name the characters and give them cool names. So, fortunately I didn't do that with the first 3 characters. So, We can't have too much fine there. But this girl here on the right, whose name is Prawn. I don't remember what her real name is supposed to be. But she's kind of sort of got the hots for Tim. She is also a pillar. Okay. And they're kind of cute, actually. Because I think they're like 14 or so, and they obviously would be perfect for each other. And so apparently in this area here, there's like a halfway through it or so. Halfway through it or so, the rest of the party can accompany Tim. Up to that point, you can't, and they will have to be left behind. It'll just be Tim by himself. I kind of forgot about that, so I thought Tim had to solo the entire area. Anyway, here we have Tim's best friend. He's your soul to communicate with the sleeping old ruler guardians, okay? And he's a little sub-spirit. Am I gonna get to name him? I want to name him. Oh no, his name is preset. His name is Puka. So Puka is also Tim's friend. He accompanies him in combat, but also Puka is his tool. That sounds a little weird, doesn't it? But it's the item that you can use to interact with the environment. And Puka, wait, did I just see Booty Call? You sure did see Booty Call. Booty Call is a recurring item in the Wild Armor series, and it calls booty. They must have known what the fuck they were doing when they named it, but it shows you if there's treasure in a given room. And it's actually a very useful ability because, like, a lot of JRPGs, like, they'll hide all these various items, villages, and things like that, and you have to go around and hump the X button. Mash the X button while humping everything in the environment. And Booty Call allows you to not do that, because you just cast Booty Call, and it shows where the treasure are. So, for example, there's no treasure in this room because I didn't hear any sweet, sweet booty calling out to me. What is this Puka? Puka can fly around inside of a given square, just like this. And that allows him to hit switches and things like that remotely, and he's pretty cool. So if he's right here, I probably have to activate this switch separately, simultaneously. There we go. Hey, it is the wolf, and it's Tipsy Fishes. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. I appreciate it. And hello, friend. I caught a little bit of you playing Shadow Harvest Wolf, but I didn't quite get what was up with that. But he plays a lot of games, but he does have a focus on action and shooters. Recently, I saw him playing through Manhunt. Wolf, tell us a little bit more. What is Shadow Harvest? Phantom Ops. Is it cool? I don't like stealth games because I'm stupid. Has my Zelda hatred calmed down a little bit? Yes. Oh, there's that one boss, but last night, I got to the last boss of the the boss of the 5th dungeon, and I intend to actually do him hard, but my internet died out. Oh, it's a third person. Okay, I don't like stealth games, so that means I'm out. So obviously, I'm going to move that platform. It's ordinary but playable. I ain't got time for mediocre stealth games. Alright, so I just pushed the button. Okay, cool. Oh, and then probably in order to come back, wait, no. What was the point of that? Maybe if I push the button here. Nope, because Puka comes back to me when she pushes the button. Or him. OG on Deus Ex. I do actually own Deus Ex. Oh! Jelly Soup, thank you so much for taking care of that. That is awesome. Oh, it's a viewer request. But, yeah, there's a Retro Achievements Discord, and they have like a thingamajiggy that announces when people are going live, and I didn't know how to do that, but Jelly Soup here apparently looked into it for me, which is very, very generous of him, or her, whatever your pronouns may be. But thank you so much, Soup of Jelly, for doing that. Just a lot of soups have jelly in them, because a lot of soups call for the addition of gelatin. So technically they are jelly soups. And Puka here can open chests from afar. Hey, Wolf. Thank you so much for that on that share. I thought I changed the bit animation. However, it must have been only for the default one. New answer to anything. All right, you sexy beast. And the wolf, thank you so much for those 100 bits. That is one whole McChicken. I greatly appreciate it. Especially because I actually had a McChicken today. What? Can you get it? You got it. Oh shit. So I just got 2 crests here, which is very, very important. Want me to try another number? Hey, I won't stop you. I don't want you to do it, but legally I cannot oppose your ability to do that. Here are alerts to test. I can oblige. Let me test that real quick. And you didn't put any text there. Hey, Tipsy.
Let's sprinkle in some gay bits too.
Only the gays of bits. If your bits are not at least 3 gay, then I don't want them. Let me just tell you. So here, I'm gonna give myself some bits here. See, there it went.
This is a test bit alert.
But I want to change the sound. I messed up the sound, so then the sound got lost. I don't know what's up with that. What is up with that? But that's what it's supposed to be. So I don't know why. I don't know why it's not working. But
This is a test bit alert.
I will look into it later. But again, that was what was supposed to happen. I really like that animation. I think it's funny. And that chest over there kind of suggests to me that I should go back because there was a fork in the road. And also, so far I haven't actually encountered any monsters here. Oh, no, speak of the devil. But both of you, Tipsy and Wolf, thank you so much for those 100 bits each. That is very awesome. To reiterate, you should not have done that, but I greatly appreciate it. And I greatly appreciate them pick up the fork. What do you mean by that, Tipsy? But, and also according to the event list, I just gave myself 600 bits. It is kind of, you can give subs to your own channel, so why can't you? Oh, there's a fork in the road. Oh, I see what you're saying. You can give subs to your own channel, so you should be able to obviously share on your own channel. It'd be completely pointless, but it would still benefit Twitch because bits are worth less than what the payout is, or it costs more than what the payout is. Ergo, they still gain from it. Science. Alright, so this should move that platform over there. So I was correct that I needed to come here to get this. Well, I didn't need to come here. Forget heart leaf. Don't know what that does. After updating the image sound on the site, delete the actual layer from Streamlabs and make a new one. Oh, I think what's going on there, there's probably something in the contract that talks about it. Well, you're allowed to give subs to your own channel, and you can't share on your own channel, so there's not possible to violate the terms of service that way, unless you meant something else. But if you go to the alert box and you go to donate bits, there's actually a different animation for default, 0, 100, 1,000, 5,000, and 10,000. So that might be what it is. One of you could try donating, you know, like 1 bit or something like that, and see if that works. I only changed the default on the default one, so it probably is that if you select anything else, if you do like an interval there you go. That's not quite working either, but thank you for that. Itty bitty titty bitty. Oh yeah, what is up with that, Tipsy? I heard about that. Because I know that you're supposed to get free bits through watching ads, and like every day or so you can watch ads and get free bits that way. However, I have not been able to, and I used to do that every single day. I'd watch my free ads and get my free 15 bits every day. But like starting about 4 weeks ago, I have not been able to watch ads, which is very perplexing because I really want those 15 bits per stream per day. Hey, Sound Barrier, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. Sound Barrier here is a very talented musician. He's super cool. He is very chill. But if you have your alerts integrated into OBS itself, that fixes the echo for me. Oh, so right there on the TTS, there's sometimes an echo and sometimes there isn't. I'm not quite sure what that is, but I'll look into it. It's only got 500 on oh, maybe that's what it is. I did get like a couple hundred in like 1 day, so maybe that's what it is. Yeah, what is Twitch RPG anyway? It's not even working correctly. Well, oof boy, that's actually it is correct for Streamlabs, because Streamlabs is shit. I use Streamlabs. And Soundberry here right now is currently working on a blind playthrough of Hollow Knight, and he's pretty cool. I highly recommend him. He's a musician. I think he does music streams sometimes. You should elaborate on that, Sound Barrier. But he's got some great pipes. I was on his channel once, and he was doing He was supposed to be playing Hollow Knight, but instead what he was doing was All-Star by Smash Mouth in the style of different artists, including Johnny Cash, Bob Dylan, and Freddie Mercury, and Hardline. So thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? It's lovely having you here. The first three characters, who are actually Milka and Brad, I just got the default names because I'm fucking boring. But starting after them, I realized, hey, I can have everyone name the characters. So this guy here is not actually supposed to be Shrimp. His name is Tim. Oh, but Tipsy, if you must cut your hair, I highly recommend you donate it. That's what I've been planning on doing. But the pandemic kind of kicked in, so that put a stop to that. And there's a button down here. So I need to figure out what to do here. Yeah, actually I haven't checked out any of your actual music. Hey, try to subscribe. You shouldn't have done that. Hey!
Peanut face mega QW peanut.
I was gonna read the emotes.
QW peanut face mega QW peanut face mega QW peanut face.
Hey, Mike, as well.
Mega QW peanut face mega QW.
It's gonna keep going.
Face mega QW peanut face mega QW peanut face mega QW peanut face. Mega QW peanut.
I thought it was done, but no, it wasn't done. It's still going. Fortunately, it's pretty funny. So Traz and Mike, how are you guys doing tonight? And Traz, thank you so much for making that poor life decision and subscribing to my channel. You should not have done that. But by the way, Traz here is a excellent retro variety streamer. And did I give him a shout out? I sure did. And I Punch Demons gave him another shout out because he's just that awesome. Traz likes playing games. Oh shit. Okay, so this is on a timer here. Traz likes playing retro games that in of themselves are hard as balls, but also, so I'm gonna have to. So I need to get a little bit closer in order to use this. But he also plays all these old retro games that are crazy hard, but he only does it with a keyboard because he's crazy. And he frequently makes the game. Come on, gonna make it. Okay. He frequently. God damn it. He frequently makes the games quite a bit harder than they are. Because they're too easy for him. And so he plays a lot of retro games like these awful platformers that are old and makes them even harder than they should be. And I'm glad to hear that you guys are doing well. Draztastic. In like 6 years. Oh boy. Wow, that is... Tipsy, that is a little concerning. I'm kind of, I mean, my hair is more than long enough, but that's some time to grow out your hair. That seems a lot of growth. Sounds like, yeah, maybe you've been, taking some hair growing enhancing drugs or something. But, that's actually really cool. But my suggestion would be donate your hair to all those poor kids in Africa with no hair. It sounded a little weird. Yeah, I've called estrogen. Yeah, that would definitely make a difference for your hair and how fast it grows, huh? I'm trying to think if there are mimics in this game. I think there are mimics in this game. Kill. Kill what, sound barrier? And, by the way, right now we are playing Wild Arms 2. Yeah, that's awesome. Right now we're playing on Wild Arms 2, which is a classic JRPG, in my opinion, for the PlayStation 1. It is part of Sony's Wild Arms 2, Wild Arms series. Mimics are the worst. Oh, it looks like we have a boss here. And I'm doing achievements here, so every boss so far has had an achievement for breaking its parts. I've already missed one because I'm an idiot, which means I'll have to do a second playthrough much later on to get it. Okay. So, looks like according to this one, Compound Plant Monster Regulus does not have multiple parts, but we shall see. Oh, just saying, my automod. So I was on Zombie's channel the other day, and like every other message I sent was getting blocked by automod, mostly because I was saying all these terrible things. But like, it was censoring the word kill. What's up with that? And he only has one part. Okay, cool. Oh, it's so in the game it says Regulus, But up here it says something different. So I wonder who's right and who's wrong. Probably the guy who made this. There it is. Oh no, I completely misread it. I'm the idiot. And Traz here I know is like one of the 3 people on this planet who actually likes this game. I haven't played this in a long while, so I don't know what I'm doing here. And this guy is a plant, so he's probably weak to fire. I don't know what I'm doing here. And so I renamed all my spells so that people renamed the spells for me. As a result of this, I don't remember what any of these things do. Viagra. Nice. So what I really want here is Bukake, because that increases physical attack. And that will turn Ashley here, the guy with the blue hair, into a absolute powerhouse. Bots like Nintendo used to, oh yeah, and Soundberry, thank you so much for stopping by. And please have a great night. Yes, he's indeed weak to fire. I wonder if that poisons something like that, because it's warm wood. Yep, there she goes. She's poisoned. Poor girl. And one of the things I'm interested in is that I have this fire attack that costs 12 FP, and I have a fire attack that has 50 FP, but it also attacks the entire group. So I don't know if Traz might know this. If hit will do more damage than Red Butte, despite the fact that I'm only using it on a single target. But I would not know. All right, so she should be able to use Bukake now. Indeed, she can. Also, Traz, when if you're still there, when Ashley uses Access and becomes Night Blazer, does he lose his buff? So if I'm buffing Ashley right now, does his status reset when he becomes Night Blazer? Because otherwise, I would do other things in the meantime. Although it's going to take Shrimp here to get Wild up to 50 FP, which is what he would need to cast Napalm hit, so it doesn't really matter anyway. But Mike, I would appreciate if you elaborated on what you mean by sucking at RPGs, because in my experience, RPGs are like JRPGs are one of the easiest games you can play because there's no instinct about it. I usually just slap pulse. In case of doubt, slap pulse. Paul's XP, by the way, is the shittiest streamer on Twitch. He actually says that. That's his catchphrase. I'm not making fun of him, but if I were making fun of him, it'd only be because he deserves it. But he's the one who got me in the retro achievements, which is why I'm doing this. And he ruined my life by doing that. What does that do? All right, so just a little bit of damage to everyone. Timmy here can actually heal the entire party, which is pretty cool. And I don't know what FP shift does. I mean, I don't know exactly how it works. FP shift might actually not be a bad idea because my primary damage source here is Ashley. And eventually, right now he's not doing that much damage, but once he becomes Night Blazer, oh, look at Luca has a sad face on. That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, see, but so Dark Souls fundamentally is an action game with RPG elements, while Fire Emblem is a strategy game with RPG elements. This is an RPG, and in this there's no oh shit, oh fuck, I thought that was gonna take a little longer than that. Alright. Yeah, I mean this is a pretty simple game overall. Alright, so here we are, we're doing this this trial for our shrimp so he can become a real boy. Alright, and I think they're gonna give me a save point. No, because I really want a save point. And Loka is still poisoned. And I don't remember in this game, because I'm gonna see it right now. If you take, yep, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't remember if you take damage from poison when you're walking around. Apparently the answer to that is yes. I don't think I have the ability to, I don't know if Loka has the ability to clear status effects yet. Dispels enemy spells. So, I think Traz is the one who told me, hello, Sleepy. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I didn't see your message there, because I'm a terrible person. Oh, I need to see if Dragon Warrior Monsters is on Retro Achievements. I think it is. I actually remember really liking that game as a kid, despite the fact that it's kind of a shitty Pokemon clone, but I have some good memories of it. Dragon Warrior monsters? I need to look that up. Pass gas. I'm so mature. So, the description here. Oh yeah, Sleepy is currently doing a blind playthrough of Conker's Bad Fur Day. If you're not familiar with Conker's Bad Fur Day, you should totally check it out because it is a hilarious game. Laxative has a description: dispels enemy spells, which made me think that it gets rid of enemy buffs. However, Travis is when he told me that it actually gets rid of negative status effects on your own characters, because this game has a pretty bad translation, unfortunately. Oh, and one of the Dragon Warrior Monsters games is on Retro Achievements. 2 of them, actually. So I have to like look into that. Thank you for bringing that up, because I want to try that out. Oh, and Cookie, thank you so much for doing that shout out. I completely forgot. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Clever, combining the you know what, spells are great. Sleepy Teach, I have not sped run anything in my goddamn life. Aside from the fact that technically every run is a speed run. It is true. Man, it's really, really crazy experience of playing this on an original hardware because you have to wait forever for the save card to be accessed. And it looks like we got a hint here. But yeah, I don't particularly like speedrunning. Alright, so that clearly means that this is the point where Tim has to go by himself. So let's go do that. Imagine there's a barrier here that he can walk through, but these guys can't. Fortunately, Tim can actually heal himself because he has a healing spell, so it's really not that big of a deal. Oh, I'm starting to remember now that Puka here, his little familiar, when he summons guardians, Puka actually like transforms into the guardian temporarily, which I think is cool. Okay, so what Puka just did there was he was taking each character's mediums. I forgot that he does that, so in order to be safe, I actually unequipped everyone's mediums, and that means in that last fight, I didn't have their mediums equipped. Which are like these accessories that actually improve your stats by quite a bit. So I didn't have to do that. I could have just left them off the entire time. Oh, I'm gonna have to dash here. Oh yeah, there's 2. Jeez, I should have been paying more attention. There's 2 Dragon Warrior Monster 2 games on there. I guess there's 2 different versions. Wait, how do you speedrun Mario Kart 64? And that seems a little weird. Oh, shit. I should have been paying more attention. Oopsie poopsie. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it now. I got this. Lap times? I guess like how long it takes you to complete all cups or something like that, right? That makes sense. It's still kind of funny though. D-Pad Radio was telling me about someone who did a slow run for the original Super Mario Brothers, where the goal was actually to oh, come on, really? Where the goal was actually to take the longest amount of time to complete the game, because like there's things like every time you collect a coin or something like that, the game like slows down by like a frame or something like that. Shit, fuck. I should probably stop talking. 38 minutes to all 4 cups. That is pretty nuts. I am terrible at Mario Kart, especially Mario Kart 64. Mario Kart 64 I think is like one of the harder ones. All right. I mean, RPGs in general tend to be pretty grindy. I like take a look at it, just for nostalgia's sake, if nothing less. But, oh, more of the same. Yeah, I personally, Mario Kart Wii is when like it started becoming fun for me. I always played, oh shit, fun. I always played Mario Kart 64, of course, because, you know, at the time we didn't know any better. But like after you started playing Mario Kart Wii, I was like, this is way better than Mario Kart 64. That's probably a minority opinion that a lot of people disagree with, but it's my opinion. Although I do remember that Mario Kart Wii, that the motorcycles were overpowered, because like I would always do wheelies everywhere, and none of my friends knew why I was going way faster than them. They ruined the controllers to run faster. They ruined the controllers to run faster. What do you mean by that? Oh, do you mean strafe running? And that's only an issue if you're playing Doom 64 on hardware, which or like on a console, which you should not do. Just play it on PC. Problem solved. Oh, so Puka can't interact with things that are on the same level. So, I don't think I've been here in this room, which I think means that Puka can't hit the switch. Indeed, he cannot. So I'm gonna take a risk here and jump down. So I don't think I've been in this room yet. And there's no way I could have been in this room yet, because there's that barrier that prevented my friends from coming along with me. Oh, actually, so this is Tim. There's nothing that prevents Tim from gaining experience. With my main party, I don't want to gain experience because keeping Ashley's level low has a lot of benefits. Makes the game a lot harder, but it has a lot of benefits. Peaches does do speedrunning. And who is Peaches? Wait, you think it's ruined because it's on PC? That makes it better, not worse. Duh. PC Master Race. So, Krells are used by Lilka, the mage, to get more spell slots. So, once I go back to town, eventually, I will be able to create a whole bunch of spells for Lilka, and then you guys can have some fun by coming up with stupid names for him, which I'm very much looking forward to. He did some speedrunning for Zoom 64. Okay. That's cool. So this guy's a bug, so maybe he's weak to fire? Nope. It doesn't matter though, because he killed in one hit. Good stuff. Has no limit on speed. It's set by how far you can push the thumbstick. So they make the idle speed, which would be 0, at running speed, so running speed is doubled. So they make the idle speed, which should be 0 at running speed. How do you do that with a controller though? Okay, this is where I came from. I think. There isn't a rule against it. Hey, yeah, if it's not forbidden, then it's permitted. Something like that, right? Oh, you take the control. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. And hey, is it Evil Wolf? I never actually heard someone say your name before. I think Neckrite just calls you Evie, right? Something like that. But okay, so that doesn't one-shot her. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out what he's weak to. That doesn't matter. But Evie here is actually Neckrite's wife, which I think is super cool. And sometimes they play D&D together. I want to say that you do not stream, right? Although, I don't see why you do. You should stream. Everyone should stream. You get a stream. You get a stream. Everyone gets a stream. You are the nerd couple. You guys are actually pretty cute. I mean, Sleepy, if you're gonna do something like that, then yeah, you have to do it on original hardware. So, I need to pay attention because I don't know where I'm going right now. Okay, let's all play D&D together. I only played D&D once, and so these guys are probably weak to darkness. However, that's irrelevant because I don't actually have any dark abilities. And also, looks like they can't harm me. Yeah. Your shyness bugs you? You know, in chat, you don't seem very, very shy. But I understand how that is. It's a lot easier to be not shy when don't actually have to use your voice. For me, I thought that'd be a huge problem when I started streaming, but I got over it. And yeah, most speedrunning communities don't allow you to use modified controllers. Yeah, because others like Turbo, for example, can break some games. So for example, I know that like in Mega Man games, hey, thank you for using that peanut command. In Mega Man games, for example, there's actually generally no limit to how fast you can fire the Buster Gun. So long as, can I cross that gap? It's limited only by how many shots are on the screen at once. So let's say you can only have like 3 shots on screen. But if you're right next to someone, the shot goes away immediately. So if you're right next to someone and you hold down Turbo, Mega Man will fire effectively, I think you can fire up to once per frame. So 60 times per second. So using Turbo right next to something, you can do a shit ton of damage. So you can't do that, it breaks the game. Just go to the fridge. Sure, Traz, I'll fetch you another beer. Man, I need to get some alcohol. It's terrible. Oh, I think I need to sit right here. Shit. So I think I'm gonna go to that door over there. This is the path I took last time. that keeps taking me to a different place. So that takes me over to that chest. Huh. So here's what I'll do. I'll try hitting this button again. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ! That's how you. That's all I had to do. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, it's time though. Okay, so if I hit it from over here with Puka, that should give me enough time to cross this gap here. Ugh, got it. The no scoop categories. The cheese is lame. They're jumping all over this. You know, I am okay with it so long as they make different categories for it. But I agree that, like, fundamentally, I don't want to watch someone like break the game. I want to watch someone do the game legitimately in the way that a player would. But that's just me. But you know, it is what it is. That's part of the reason why I particularly enjoy 100% speedruns, because generally the way they play the game has to be a bit more normal compared to like any percent where they finish the game in 30 seconds by using some stupid glitch. All right, so here should be the boss. And Mr. Peanut agrees too. Was he on the camera? I don't see my little peanut boy. Shrimp Rhymeless. That's a beautiful name. Shrimp Rhymeless should never become a rapper. He would be terrible at it. All right. No, his in my heart. Oh, he's in your, yes. Peanut is in everyone's heart. The forum is a bit confused on how to run the game right now. I Punch Demons, are you referring to Doom 64 on original console? Evie Wook, when I talk into a mic, I'm clumsy. Yeah, I totally get that. I always feel like I'm saying everything wrong. At least once all the force you stayed up until level 2. The information matrix of the medium. I don't know what they mean by that. Like it's actually like a computer thing or something like that. So basically what he's trying to tell me there is how to use summons, which I believe is this right here, combine. So attack, combining Puka and a medium is effectively a summon in this game. Although I think he has 2 other abilities here that might be additional summon abilities. Okay, so Gehannas Neros, that means nothing to me. The only thing here I want to do is kill him. He's all kind of weird stuff. I mean, generally speaking, you can't modify a controller. You can't even use like turbo buttons. So if you can't do that, then using something to move at 200% speed definitely should not be on the table. And I want to change my equipment here because I want to analyze this guy to know what he's weak to. There it is, analyze. And probably maybe I should have like healed before I came here, but it doesn't matter. This game is super easy, aside from the optional bosses. Oh, wait, well, that's bullshit. Oh, so I do vaguely remember this. I think what you're supposed to do here is, you have to use a summon to kill all of them at the same time. So I'm looking here for something that will increase my, my sorcery. And that one is the one that increases my sorcery the most. Yep, okay, so here we go. And while I'm, because these guys, every time you kill one of them, the other one will just respawn the other one. Surprisingly, those rules don't exist. Oh, well, why would you even compare across different platforms? Like, you know, Doom 64 on PC is completely different from it on N64 for sure. Oh, console is actually quicker. That's kind of interesting. So that could make the sluns run slower. That is super interesting, because usually, fuck, I didn't pay attention. Because I don't know what this guy is weak to. It's either water or fire, I think. Okay, it's water. Oh, these guys can heal each other. They're so weird looking. Like they're like Kachinas, kind of. The eyes on the shields is kind of weird too. I saw a guy named Grab do it. And Tim here needs to have 50 FP and then I can end the fight. That's literally the entire purpose of this fight. This fight's really not even a boss fight. It's really more of a tutorial to teach you on how to do summons, which is kind of weird. You're just gonna stick to Mario Kart 64? Hey, I would definitely watch you play speedrun Mario Kart 64. I've never seen anyone attempt to speedrun a goddamn racing game before. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very cute kitty. In fact, hey, you come back here. I'm gonna go accost the Peanut and show him off on stream, or at least try to. Peanut. Here is the Peanut Boy in all his glory, most of his glory. The full glory of Peanut can actually be broadcast on the internet, because it'd be too much for the internet. It would break it. I love you, Mr. Peanut. He doesn't want to be here right now. Hey, Kartik. Thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad that you like what you see. You've been here before and before and before, so thought you already were a dedicated follower, but I'm glad that you rectified that fault. He's like, Mom, you're embarrassing me. It's like, none of my friends at school are gonna think I'm cool. It would be against the toss, yes. The full glory of Peanut cannot be properly contained. It was not meant for the minds of men to comprehend. Alright, so Shrimp here now has 50 FP plus, so he should be good. The Guardian that he summons is depending on what he has equipped. And these guys are weak to water, so we're gonna use the water one. Alright, and that should be the end of the fight. Oh, this is your alternative account. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, it's Kartik Inc. versus Kartik Incorporated. That said, I'm kind of curious as to why do you have multiple accounts. In fact, isn't having multiple accounts against the terms of service? Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. I'm not a snitch. Yeah, because that means you can inflate people's viewer accounts, right? You fool! He's kind of interesting boss, though. I don't like how he's just basically a puzzle, but it is what it is. Achievement get. Wait, and I am on hardcore, right? Better be on hardcore. Yes, I am on hardcore. Alright, so wait, shouldn't I have gotten an achievement for that too? I should have gotten an achievement for getting combine. Let's see, maybe we'll pop in a little bit. Oh, that's not a missable achievement, so it should pop. Oh, and Puka here speaks in third person, because of course he does. Or her. I don't know what it is. What's the global cooldown on the Peanut command? Actually, there aren't any, and there are people who must have heard you. I don't think there is a cooldown on it. So I'm gonna spam my own goddamn chat. Let's see here. Yep, there it goes. As far as I can tell, there's no cooldown on it. God damn it. But apparently, I should add a cooldown to it. But there's nothing wrong with having a whole bunch of peanuts there. We all know what it means. So one of the things I'm curious about is there's actually an item in the back of this area. So I'm kind of curious if I should like backtrack and go back to this entire area again. He's both the moderator and world record runner and doesn't want to make separate categories. Oh. Yeah, I hate it when people have a conflict of interest like that and they refuse to act rationally. Oh, so everyone can summon. Okay, I forgot about that. So everyone gets the ability to use Combine, which is a summon ability. So that's actually kind of cool. And subsequently, I got the achievement for that. Very cool. And previously, Prawn here wanted to show Shrimp a field of flowers. So here we are. Because they totally have the hots for each other. I would urge them to get it on, but they're like 14, so maybe they should hold off on that for a little bit. I'm not convinced that condoms exist in this world. She can nuggets. Well, I'm glad someone did some kind of justice, because obviously if they're not the same fucking thing, then they should be on different platforms, or they should be on different categories. And hello, Koiga. How are you doing? Thank you so much for oh, landscape condoms did exist. Okay, well, today I learned a thing. I did not know that. That is pretty cool. And Koigo here is a variety streamer, I do believe. Oh man, I have played and came at the right time. Every time is the right time to came. Do I have to use an original controller to speedrun? I have no idea, but I'm sure the website will tell you. Miner's shot. Oh man. The N64 controller is so shitty. I mean, for many, many reasons. Both is just its general layout, but they're also extremely not durable. So I totally understand that there. That said, now that we had Tim complete his trial and he's now a real boy, I don't actually remember what we're supposed to be doing here. So hopefully that will occur shortly. Oh, okay. So I think these guys here, they're evil or something like that. They have ulterior motives. And because again, we have the pillar, the world will be safe no matter what the vision meant. Okay, so there was a prophecy that was really bad because of course this is your RPG, which means terrible things are gonna happen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they want this guy as a sacrifice. Oh, okay. So the whole reason why he wasn't here in this village is because his mother ran away from the village. And apparently the reason why she did that was to protect her son, because she knew that if he stayed here in this village, they would sacrifice him. Okay. And apparently Shrimp does not want to die, which is pretty normal, I think. There was this guy, Sleepy, who was making like premium N64 controllers, where the cup that the joystick went into was replaced with a steel round container, and then also replaced the sticks themselves with, I think, steel. And he made quite a few of them, and they were very, very popular and expensive, like $200 for an N64 controller. But theoretically, it'd be the last N64 controller you would ever need, because it would actually be super durable. But I think something happened or whatever. He couldn't keep up with demand, so you can't buy them anymore. But yeah, there was these super ultra N64 controllers, and they were pretty nice. Because Nintendo made a lot of inane decisions with the N64 controller, and the biggest one is that if you look at the cup on the N64 controller, the well that the stick is in, there's indents on it in the 8 orthogonal directions, which was probably because they thought that people would struggle with an analog stick, so they wanted to recreate the orthogonal directions of a D-pad. However, and by doing that, whenever you rotate the control stick, when it's aligned with the well, when it's pushed all the way over, it grinds the stick. So, like, basically any old N64 controller has been used enough will no longer work. It's possible to fix them pretty easily. You can just open them up and then blast all the plastic dust out of there. Oh, and then another Traz is still here, but we got a character here whose name is Traz. So these guys happen to think that if they sacrifice Shrimp, it will save the world. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty boy. I love you. He's a very good kitty. So, in as far as I remember about this game and the story and stuff, my understanding is that... Oh shit, what's happening here? I like the dog. My understanding with this is that De La Metallica. That's pretty cool that they the armor for this flying ship is made out of Metallica. But as far as I remember about the story, sacrificing Shrimp would do absolutely nothing. And right now we're on they appear to be in some kind of, mansion, but it's actually a flying ship because it's a JRPG, so of course it is. And Odessa is invading us. And last time I was here, I don't have Tim. I want Shrimp. He's a good shrimp. Alright, so... I take it back. I'll put more gold on Ashley instead, because not only Brad is actually really good for physical attack, however, Ashley actually becomes far better for physical attack than Milka, because Ashley can become a Night Blazer. He can become the Black Red Power Ranger, and he's very powerful when he does that. So in truth, he's actually my... Do you fight all these guys at once? Because there's a bunch of boss achievements right in a row, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, when Ashley becomes the Black-Red Power Ranger, he is very, very powerful. He's probably the most powerful character in the game, actually. And as far as I know, that may not be true. Shit. I probably can't use my... Yeah, so... I don't remember where I was supposed to go. I should have been paying a little bit more attention. Alright, here we go. Hello, Super Mess. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. Super here is a streamer as well. He's been playing a lot of fighting games, but also Castlevania. So these guys here are from Odessa, which is a terrorist organization that wants to do something or other. Odessa actually never really establishes what their agenda is, unfortunately. So realistically, it just sounds like they're evil for the sake of being evil. I also haven't been really paying attention to the dialogue, so maybe they do actually explain Odessa's real motives. I mean, they're nominal motives. I actually know what Odessa's true motives are, but that's a spoiler. They're after Shrimp's power. They're after the power of the Shrimp. Alright, so it's boss time, I think. And I believe her name is Antonora. And I know Antonora is like a real name and word and stuff, but I don't actually know what Antonora means. Although right now she kind of looks like a Final Fantasy reject. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah, Antonora. I know Corsitus is the name of a river in Hades. Hey, Super. No problem. Who did that? Hey, thank you for those 20, those 25.
1/4 of McChicken I had left.
Cookie, thank you so much for those 25 bits. That is indeed 1/4 of a spicy McChicken, and I appreciate that. That was very generous of you. Oh, okay, so she's talking about tracing Alphiel or something like that. I don't know what that is. Oh, Alphiel was some kind of bird thing that we had to kill previously. Something like that. I forget what everything is over here. Okay. I don't think it matters. Alright, certainly I don't think it matters for Brad either. And the whole point of Ashley here is to use Bukake to power up Brad and Ashley. So I need her to attack so that way. It looks like Peanut ate the McChickens. Well, good. Although, McChickens would be pretty not good for a peanut boy. In fact, they're pretty not good for humans. But I still put them in my mouth because I hate myself. And I have no self-control. I actually had McDonald's earlier today, and it was excellent. I did greatly appreciate it. I wonder what that does. It sounds like it like steal health or something like that. Nope, it just does damage. Oh. That's not good. Mr. Peanut is my kitty cat, yes. And that's his lovely little face right there. He is such a good little kitty. So here's the problem, is that my healer is now asleep. I don't need healing right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. What do these do? Mining grenades, that attacks a group. I don't know how much these actually are helpful, but I'll use them anyway. Typing with one hand and a honey bun in the other hand. Very nice. That's the way to do it. Oh, so she can counterattack, okay. I do want Lilka to wake up because she's my healer. However, I'm not going to worry about it too much because right now I still have a decent amount of health. Although she could theoretically kill Lilka in 2 hits, which is less than cool. And now she's going to put Brad to sleep. I do have a save from previously, so I could like equip some. Okay, so Lilka just woke up on her own accord, which is very good because I need her to be awake. She doesn't have Extend yet, and Extend allows you to cast a spell on the entire group of enemies or entire group of your party. So with one heal spell, she can hit the entire party, which is very nifty, but she doesn't have that yet. In other Wild Arms games, the mage starts off with it immediately, so I don't quite remember where you get in this game, but it is what it is. And okay, so that hits everyone. It's probably just damage across the board. Oof. Alright, so Lilka's getting into the red zone. But that's okay. I'm sure everything will be okay. Which one of this is heal? And Melon's is heal. You use keyboard? Yeah, Super, I didn't realize that you actually were playing games with a keyboard. That sounds really, really awful. I mean, you have to be like some kind of crazed Australian man to be able to do that. Alright, so now it's time for Ashley here to become the Black-Red Power Ranger. Traz is a madman. I'm not sure if Traz is crazy or if he's just Australian. Alright. So I'm trying to figure out what's the difference. That's true. So I'm trying to figure out. I'll just have trying to figure out if I should heal or not. But I might as well heal Brad because he's missing quite a bit of health. My options for Loco are just use the free heal like this one, or use Mystic on a healing item, which will consume the healing item, consume 25 FP, but heal the entire party. Oh, now the cool music kicks in. I really like Nightblazer's theme, which is good because when you play this game, you have to hear it way too often. That's everyone, right? Okay. I think Banisher does a lot of damage to all targets, but it also makes you no longer Nightblazer. So I don't think I've ever actually used it. And I guess Lilka should probably heal herself. Fortunately, Lilka here is getting stuck in a cycle of healing, which is unfortunate because I'd really like for her to buff Ashley's attack. But we're working on it. Oh, yeah, I could see that being a little bit. The biggest thing I would see be like the quarter inputs, like if you have to do a rotation, that would be kind of hard. But otherwise, you could do the inputs pretty, a lot more accurately in theory. But regardless, I still respect that super. Oh shit! I probably have to fight some more bosses before I can like resupply. Which is a problem because, here might actually solo Jujeka. Jujeka was the other guy who assaulted the ship here. And because the reason why all of them, the whole reason why they're attacking the ship in the first place is to kidnap Shrimp. So you think Shrimp here would be like, have some security or something like that, but nope. That's what it is. And apparently his girlfriend is being threatened. And also here is his best friends from his childhood, from his town that they aren't supposed to be on the ship either. But they're, what do you call those? What do you call someone who sneaks onto a ship? Not a smuggler, but like, hideaway. Yeah, come on, it starts with an S. Someone can tell me what you call stowaway. Is that what it is? Stowaway? But anyway, they're not supposed to be here. But, I guess the fact that his girlfriend is threatened means that he has to get his shit together and actually man up for once in his life. Shrimp has a lot of excuses for being a little pussy, but still kind of annoying that he's a little pussy. Alright, so here we on the right side we got Jujeka, who apparently is kind of a sadist. And I think Shrimp here is actually summoning a Guardian, which looks really terrible, but I guess it is a relatively low budget PS1 game, so there we go. Alright, so I think we're having a boss fight here. Alright, here we go. Boss fight time. Hell yeah. So I'm trying to remember we fought Jujeka before. I don't think we fought him yet in this game. You definitely find him again. Oh, that's a spoiler. But none of these guys die. I like how his hand isn't actually attached to them. The models here in the combat is kind of low budget, but it's okay. It's not about the graphics. It's about the gameplay, which is ironic because the gameplay sucks too. I'm not quite sure what would actually be a good strategy here. Shit. So because the other party members have my mediums, I can't change what medium he has. Not that it really matters. But imagine that Tim here is probably better off using his spells, because he is a caster. So this should be a very easy fight because it's just 1v1. and Tim can heal himself, so who gives a shit? It's really only a problem if like Judecca has like the ability to inflict status effects or something like that, which is very possible. And I still don't know if the there's 2 levels for the spells. So for each one is like for earth or fire, he has a weak earth ability and then a stronger earth ability. The stronger earth ability costs 50 FP and it hits all enemies, but I don't know if it actually does more damage to each enemy. So if that's the case, then I would actually be better off casting that instead. But we'll get there organically anyway. And Kardik, yes, Peanut is my kitty cat. And he is a very good kitty cat, and he's right here. Actually, I'm gonna see what happens here. Alright, so he's just attacking me. Who cares about that? I don't care about that. Hey, Mr. Peanut. Don't run away, no. Sometimes Mr. Peanut doesn't want to be on camera. Because, according to his contract, he's only supposed to work so many hours a day. So, he's actually in the Peanut Union, and they fight for their rights significantly. So, unfortunately, he may or may not have exceeded his quota for today. But, yeah, sometimes he runs away from me, but he's a very good kitty cat, and I love him. So right now, I believe these names that are appearing, like Douglas or Miriam, are his guns. Does that do a lot? Oh, that actually did do quite a bit of damage. But it's all good. And I'm gonna turn on turbo just to speed this up a little bit. So now I can, fuck, I didn't even see how much what Rockbolt did. So that's 500 damage. I don't think Rockbolt was doing quite 500 damage, but just to see, I'll test it again. Okay, so the 50 FP spells do more damage. Do. I hate that how do is a valid construction in English, as well as like that. All right, has had is hilarious. English is such a dumb language, and it must be awful for people to learn the language who are not native speakers. But it is what it is. Yeah, and I should probably heal. How old am I? I am 29 years old. My birthday is actually coming up. It's on the 25th, and then I will be 30 years old. I am not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to being 30, but it is what it is. I'm so glad there's turbo because, especially in JRPGs, you always have to put up with these super long animations. Oh, okay, there we go. That was done. This game is super easy, aside from the optional bosses at the end of the game are hard as balls. However, they can be conquered by just grinding. And oh, so he's summoning another boss to fuck us up. And in the catapult room. Okay, so apparently they're attacking with a living boss. Or a living bomb, that is a boss, and it's in the catapult room, which obviously means that we're gonna win this by catapulting him out of the room. Kind of like Alien. They do that in Alien, right? Something like that. Blastodon! Alright, and I have to destroy his pouches, and then we can get on with this. Oh, you're 14? Well, that's kind of cool. You are. I was gonna say this isn't a good time to be a kid because of coronavirus and all that, but it's not really a good time to be anyone aside from rich, I guess. Yeah. So what they're saying here is that they don't know what the bombs are, but the issue is that the bombs are actually in kind of the monster. Yeah. Which just kind of makes sense, because this guy's name is Blastodon, so obviously that means he's ready to go blasting off. He wouldn't be 14. I would pay a lot of money to be 14 again. Man. Is the power of the explosion itself? Okay, so I'm pretty sure this fight is normal, like you just attack the boss. But I'm trying to be a little careful in case there's something I have to do. If there's something special about this boss fight, or if I do something wrong, this guy will explode. But I highly doubt that. Yeah, it'd be nice to be young and sweet and 17 again. I would live my life very, very differently. And now that I have my boy Shrimp, I am probably never ever going to use Brad again. So Brad gets thrown into the back of the party. One thing that's nice about Wild Arms too is that you can change out your party formation at any time for no penalty. So like most JRPGs, where you have more characters than you can fit into your active party at once, you just forget about them. But at any time you can just change them out, like I just did, and there's no penalty for doing it. So it's pretty cool. At least I think so. Oh shit, I want him to attack the pouches. And Luca here can't use Bukkake just yet. I'm not gonna worry about healing because pretty soon Shrimp is gonna have enough FP right after this, in fact, to cast First Aid, which will heal the entire party. And then that'll give Luca time to cast Bukkake instead. Evil Quasar. That probably poisons or something like that. Nope, we're good. Okay. And we have plenty of health, so nothing to worry about there. Alright, so this should be pretty straightforward. And thank God for Turbo. Actually, so for Shrimp does have an ability to give FP, and potentially that FP ability could be used to accelerate Ashley getting to 100 FP, because when he has full force points, he can then become Night Blazer. I do not have a YouTube. I probably should, just to back up my videos, but I don't even know actually how you do that. Okay, so I'm trying here what I should do. And right now I want to know what this guy is weak to in the first place. And Ashley's getting very, very close to 100 force points, and then you can become Night Blazer, which is super crazy strong. In fact, it's borderline overpowered. Alright, so I want to know if this guy has any weaknesses. Probably won't even tell me. Wait, so every single time you analyze a boss, it just doesn't tell you what they're weak to. So what the fuck is the point of that? Whatever. I hate it when RPGs do that. Or like they don't tell you how much health they have and all that kind of stuff. But I actually do have a YouTube channel from back in the day, and the only thing I ever put on my YouTube channel was I was really into Oendan and Elite Beat Agents, which are these rhythm games for the DS that use the touchscreen extensively. Also known as Osu. And I was pretty good at it. And I really liked that game, so I posted a lot of my videos on YouTube of like me 100%ing all the levels. But I kind of regret it because my carpal tunnel is probably a lot worse just because of that one game. Oh, see. That's not good because she is my, she's one of my mages. Now I have two, oh, and Mister. I now have two healers. So the fact that she's there doesn't really matter quite as much. All right, so this right pouch should be almost dead. And I don't think anything here actually, oh no, I want to use Bukkake to increase Ashley's attack. So I was trying to remember what I wanted to do with Lilkat, and I was thinking maybe like I would do an attack with her, but we're not quite ready for that just yet. But I do believe that Ashley's Hot Fencer ability, it's a lightsaber attack, is actually physical. So by buffing his attack, he should be fine. That's just that his left, okay, so his right pouch is now dead. Cool. Cool. And I do like how they change, like their animations and stuff as the battle progresses, because you're beating the shit out of them. I don't even need to do that. Alright, so Ashley should be able to use Hot Fencer now. He can. And that's going to do a shit ton of damage because I've been buffing his attack this entire time. That's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. And I oop. You ooped pretty hard there, Kartik. Not that there's anything wrong with a good oop now and then. Yeah, Tim, fuck him up. It does like 5% of the damage that Ashley did in one hit. Alright, so he keeps using that paralyzer ability, which is unfortunate, but it keeps missing. So who gives a shit? Okay, so then now she can keep buffing him, which will actually be doing so much fucking damage. How much? Last time he did like 2,300 damage. Let's see how much he does now. Oh, that okay, yeah. I mean, this is basically the entire strategy for every single boss in the game. For better or for worse. Why do I even like this game? I don't know. Kind of turn off turbo here because obviously this is going to take forever. So I wonder if Shrimp is actually going to be able to do more damage than what Ashley does for free. No, oh, he's resistant to fucking water. Shit, I should have been able to figure that out myself because he's a goddamn toad. That said, that did 700 damage. If you're resistant to an element, you do half damage, which means that it would have done 1400 damage, even if I hadn't cast the wrong spell. That said, if I had cast the correct spell, it would have been double damage because it would have been weak to it, probably fire. But even then, he'd still be doing about how much damage that Ashley is doing every single turn because this is broken. But it is what it is. Yeah, I should have figured something like that. I didn't even think about what his elemental resistance might be, and I paid the price for that dearly. All right, I'm gonna just have him do Shrimp. This guy's gonna be almost dead, but I'm gonna have Shrimp attack anyway, because that might allow him to get above the 50 FP, and then he can start casting his more powerful abilities. Nope, that was it. That was the entire fight. Okay, cool. All right, so very conveniently, this guy was sitting on top of the catapult in question, which means we can now just catapult him out of here. What an idiot. I guess you could justify in the story by saying that that catapult is actually how they got this monster onto the hangar in the first place. But it's kind of weird that they would put him in the exact spot he needs to be to get rid of him. But I think they're concerned with him walking off the catapult. So Ashley apparently has to sit here while his hair billows dramatically in the wind. And of course, there's some kind of plot device here that allows Ashley to survive this explosion. I don't remember what it is offhand, but we're about to find out. Oh, they're not going to explain why how Ashley was able to survive that. So ironically here, he's leaning on Traz here as for support so he can walk, but Traz himself can't walk. Traz is has one bad leg, so he needs a crush to get everywhere. So what does that say about Ashley? It's like two cripples together make one functional walker. And Local here is kind of so I think something like Ashley became Night Blazer mode when he was up there, and that's what allowed him to survive that explosion. But I'm not really paying attention. Anyway, Shrimp here is contesting the fact that everyone wants him to die to be a sacrifice. Oh, apparently, okay, so what they just said is that the pillar actually has to want to die. He has to sacrifice himself willingly, or it doesn't work. So in this case, Shrimp doesn't want to do that. Ergo, it's not going to work. So I guess they just have to wait until he's suicidal. And apparently that's his grandfather. All right, so we are now back to the king of Maria Bull, which is the starting town. And however, these guys here are all part of an elite fighting unit called Arms, hence the title Wild Arms, something like that. And Shrimp is about to join their party too. Good stuff. And the problem is that they want Arms to be able to effectively combat Odessa, which is this super terrible terrorist organization that threatens the entire world. But the other nations don't want to cooperate and keep restricting what Arms can do. So here they're going to do a summit between the three countries. You keep ooping away, Kardik. So we're going to have a summit between the three countries to bring them on board. And let's see. So apparently our goal now is to protect this summit between the three leaders to ensure that no one gets destroyed by terrorists. And they didn't give me an opportunity to save, which I don't appreciate. So these guys are trying to convince each other that they need to approve of Arms, despite the fact that they think that Arms is just as bad as Odessa to some extent, which kind of makes sense, particularly if Arms itself was granted unlimited power, then they would have unlimited power and they could do whatever they want, which is especially an issue because it's commanded. You know, the Treaty of Iscariot. That's a bad name for a treaty. And this whole thing is led by Valeria Traz in the upper right corner. Okay, so and as anticipated, by having the summit in Valeria Chateau, which is a flying airship, they figured that they'd be attacked by Odessa, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Which is very convenient, because that allows them to demonstrate the value of arms, and while also protecting their lives. So, you know, it's going to make them, it's going to definitely endear them to it a little bit. Okay, so it's not quite a boss. So what's going to happen is that they're going to hook the enemy airship, and then Arms is going to board it, and then there it will become a dungeon. So I'll have to dick around in there for a little bit of time, which is unfortunate because I recently got a whole bunch of crest stones for Lilka, which will allow me to give her more spells. However, in order to do that, I have to go to a town, and I imagine that when I'm stuck on this fucking this guy right here. Yeah, Karnak, I would appreciate that. Not that there's anything wrong with Upin, but it's there's a time and a place for Upin. All right. So here's the next dungeon, which is a giant airship, and this green wave here is called Booty Call. No, really, and it helps you find items, treasures, and all that. So it should let me know if there's actually anything interesting in the area. What do you do? Okay. So let's try bombs. Probably should have gone with bombs first. Nope, no bomb. Huh, okay. Hey, thank you for looking out for me, Karnak. I appreciate that. Huh. Well, what I'm going to do is just try everything. There we go. Let's say I'm going to just try everything in my inventory that I have, all the tools available to me, literally, because the game calls them tools. And I'm sure eventually I would encounter something that would allow me to overcome that obstacle, because, I mean, that's how you progress in the game, right? And did they reset my party? Okay, no. So I got Shrimp in my party. Not that it matters, because the formation of the party can be changed at any time during combat, which is super cool. Something I'm very fond of. All right, so I got some options here, but I'm going to try going to the west first. And I remember not liking this dungeon as a kid. And also, there's a laser beam there that will definitely damage me if I walk into it. And I see what appears to be a sliding block puzzle. I should be able to pull this. That's one of the things that, I think it's very annoying in games where you can't pull blocks, but here you can do this. It's just a little too easy, to be honest. What's up with that? Alright, so I guess I just turned off the barrier. Operate the terminal switch. So I know what the terminal switch is. I can kind of figure out what a barrier is, which is probably this guy right here, but I don't know what a terminal switch is. However, regardless of what a terminal switch is, I just turned it off, so hopefully I was supposed to do that. I guess if I need it on, I can always go back and do that. Yeah, I'll turn the lift switch on. Why not? Yeah, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't want to do that, particularly because I can pass under it. Alright, so that appears to be everything that's down here. We can try going up here and see what we're supposed to do here. I did see some blocks over to my left that probably have to be manipulated to do something or other. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. He's a very cute kitty. Ugh, and I got ambushed. And that's kind of a funny name for an ability. Dance Dance. It's kind of dark, but it is what it is. And can I use an ability? Yeah, sure can. Okay. So I wonder if they can one-shot them. Well, we're about to find out. Yep, so this is super easy. He's probably gonna one-shot him too. Yep. Easy peasy. This game is pretty easy overall. At least until you get to endgame. Endgame, the game becomes ridiculous. Let's see here. I have 3 spaces here. And the fact that you can pull blocks means that this is really not... I didn't mean to do that. The fact that you can pull the blocks makes this far less cerebral than it should be. For better or for worse. Oh, I was about to do the same thing. So, because if I dash into the block instead of grabbing it when I press and hold the X key, I will bounce off of it and then fall off of this bad boy. All right, and now I'm clear to go over there. And I don't know what's over here. Apparently that. However, I kind of want to see what's across this bridge first, because it actually looks like a dead end. So I probably would. Yeah, and this is a dead end. So it's probably a good thing I went to this terminal first. Alright, so apparently there's a power code. I wonder if that power code is the same every single time you play this game. A good game would make it so that it's different or it's randomly generated. But I'm going to write that down. That is 2360. Sure is. Some games do that, and I think that's what a game should do. I don't know what the terminal switch does. Yeah, I don't know what the terminal switch does, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so I do have that power code, so that's cool. I don't see anything in here besides this. Power is necessary to operate it. So that means at some point I need to turn on the power. Looks like that will drop a platform, which will allow me to access that terminal. I'm trying to remember what you're supposed to do here. Again, I think the biggest problem here for me right now is that I don't remember what terminal switches are. I mean, I shouldn't have to remember. The game should I should be able to figure that out by playing the game, because this is not my first playthrough of this game. The last time I played it was like maybe 10 years ago. And same thing over here. So far this is being symmetric to the west side. This is the east side. You have a question, Mega Mama. What is your question, my child? Huh. Okay, so I thought there was a little bit more to this, but I guess not. I think you just kick your way in there. That's one way of doing it. So the power needs to be on, apparently. Currently, Kardik, what I've been working on right now is Doom. I'm working on Plutonia. And Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, for which I'm doing retro achievements. That game is, I'm playing on a hardcore difficulty, which is fucking nuts. And that's gonna take me quite some time to beat, but it's a lot of fun. And Legend of Zelda, Oracle Seasons. Well, the game I'm playing right now is Wild Arms 2. It's the very game that you see in front of your eyes. I think that's it. Oracle Seasons, Legend of Zelda Oracle Seasons, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, Wild Arms 2, and Doom for right now, until I add some more games. So clearly you lower this, and I need to manipulate the blocks that are on top of it, but I don't know quite what you're gonna do there. That 1 watt of death. Oh god. Finkerroy requested that I know to maybe if I put all those blocks in there, this platform will fall down from their weight. You wonder if the current game is in the title or something? Maybe, it's possible. Fine Jively. That's the kind of world I want to live in, where the name of the title is in, the name of the game is in, literally, the name of the game is in the title. The title of the game in the title of the stream. That would be kind of cool. Gotta admit, that would be pretty convenient. How many buttons should I have for Aria Sara? Because I hate having 2 jumps and 2 attacks. What do you mean by 2 jumps and 2 attacks? But the Game Boy Advance itself, besides the D-pad, and Start and Select has 4 buttons. You have A and B, the 2 face buttons, and you have 2 shoulder buttons, L and R. And honestly, I don't know how I would suggest playing that with the keyboard. Maybe Traz can fill in if he's still here. But actually, I was thinking about this the other day, and I was thinking that, you know, usually what people do is they assign something like Z and X to the A buttons, and I don't think that's actually the way to do it. But I'm not someone who ever plays games with a keyboard. There must be one more. I was thinking about it. So using on the left side, or use the arrow keys for movement. Oops, I did it wrong. Use the arrow keys for movement, as is tradition, but then actually have your hand in a WASD position for your left hand for all the buttons. So I think it's going to drop now. Yep, there it goes. That's what I thought would happen. Okay, cool. So I was thinking like having your hand on your keyboard in WASD, so your middle finger's on D or W, ring finger on A, index finger on D, thumb on spacebar, and then pinky on shift, because that gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. In the case of and 2 of those buttons, shift and spacebar, can be held down independently of the 3 face buttons. So that means you could be holding R while you're doing things. So for example, in RSR, frequently you have to be jumping around, and preferably jumping around and attacking while holding down R. For example, when you use flight armor or something like that. So that's actually just offhand. I just came up with that control scheme, and I think it would work way better than probably whatever you're doing. Part of these floors are real fake floors. This place is definitely not up to OSHA standards. No wonder why these guys are terrorists who are internationally wanted. Oh, I think I can kind of see it. That's probably it right there. There's something funny about this. Yeah, okay. So if I see that the texture is slightly misaligned, then that means it is fake. Take me home. How's that song go? Take me home. Fuck, I don't know. I should know that because what's over here? Oh, I'm really good at video games, guys. So it looks like there's 2 exits from this room, but I shall see what's going on over here. There's one door over there, and oh, there's a door down there too. Oh, no, never mind. So is this whole side area must be pointless then, because I don't see anything there. That's kind of weird. That is super weird. On this side, I can see that must be a fake tile that will fall when you get up there. Use numpad because of F. It reboots the game. So I'm inside RetroArch right now, so I can just show you. If you go to settings and then go to input, and then go down to hotkey binds, this is where the hotkeys are. Oh, so it looks like F by default is bound to full screen, but that might be what's throwing it off for you. But you could try turning that off, set it to literally anything else, and maybe that will fix the problem for you. Maybe. But I'm pretty new to RetroArch, so I'm not quite sure why that would happen. But that's just me. All right, moving on. So there's a terminal down there, and the entire purpose of this dungeon, as far as you can tell, is to manipulate these terminals. And I gotta go do that again. And because I left the room, the tiles that fell on the bridge are probably no worries. And Super here actually is the one who made my my interstitial screens. God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. So he's the one who made this screen. He made this screen, and he made one of my my emotes as well. This lovely emote. So I would say that Super, I am in your debt, not vice versa. But I appreciate the sentiment. How much damage do these guys do? Not very much. It's all good. And I want to run because I don't want to gain too much XP. Because I don't want Ashley to get higher level than it needs to be. Because it's advantageous. Characters join the party. Let me see here. Can I tell from this? I don't know if it's the left side or the right side that's off. I think it's... Okay, cool. Characters join the party at Ashley's level. But you want them to be low level, so that way you can... Okay, I don't want to go that way, apparently. You want them to be low level. God damn it. You want them to be low level, because there's an ability that you can get that causes you to gain more maximum health per level up. But obviously that only does something if you have levels to gain. And if they're higher level, because they joined the party at Ashley's level, then there's less possible levels for them to make use of that skill. And it's a really, really dumb mechanic, and I hate it. And I'm not going to go out of my way to keep Ashley low level, because it's a huge pain in the ass. But there are... God damn it, I really need to be paying more attention. Next time I walk in that room, I'm going to shut up for once and walk through it correctly. There are playthroughs of this game that do focus on keeping Ashley at the lowest possible level, which is like 12, until like the end of the game. It's about like maybe halfway through the second disc. So it's kind of annoying. Okay. Now I should be good. Cool. And shit. Trying to remember where fake passage was here. That one looks kind of sketch. And from up here, I should be able to fall down into these guys. Indeed. All right, so neck and next is this terminal. So I got a power code earlier. However, I think it wasn't for this terminal. I think it was for the one on the opposite side of this area. However, just to be safe, I'm going to input the code that I wrote down earlier, which was this. Yeah, okay, so that was not quite right. Okay, so I think there's 2 power codes actually, and I need to get the other one before I come back here. But regardless, the terminal that was above me granted me access to a new area because I was able to turn off the barrier. So let's go do that. I don't think I went through this door, so you can see what's over here as well. This might actually be, oh, there's a barrier there, okay. This might give me the power code. Yep, there it is. All right, so I'm gonna write that down. TB8180, and then I can go to exactly where I was. I can actually do this in a different order because when I had to go over there to turn off the barrier, which was there was a laser that would have been there that would have blocked my path. And I gotta do this for the update time. This won't be as bad because I don't have to go to the terminal that's up here. I can just drop down right here and then be done with it. All right, so I just got this lovely code. 8180. Wait, it's been turned off. Wait, it's been turned off. I thought I want the power to be on, not off. I don't remember what I'm doing here. It might be able to call for hint. Okay. But that hint doesn't really help me, but it is what it is. And having done that, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do here. That said, there was another laser fence over here. I don't think there's anything up there. There's nothing up there. There was another laser fence over here that may have been turned off. Or maybe not. Head over to the east. Okay, so that's the laser fence I was thinking of. However, it is nonetheless still there. Forget what this terminal did. There's no power. So the fact that there's no power and I need power to operate it, so just I need to turn the power on. However, what I just did, I believe turned off the power. So I don't know if that actually is helping me for my goal or not. You know what? I might as well save. I think this, yeah, the save point's right here. So far I haven't had any issues with the game crashing or anything like that, but it always pays to be diligent. And for that matter, I might as well use different save slots. Why not? Cool. So I just went to the north, and I don't think there's anything more for me to do up here. That said, I did do something that involved power, and there's also things over here that are unpowered, so it's possible that this area here might have some more, there might be something I can do here now. And this should already be done. There's not really a puzzle to get in there, but I'll double check it real quickly. This takes a little, I mean, this isn't wasting that much time. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go over that terminal. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go over to that terminal and it's not gonna help me in any way. Operate the terminal switch. I don't know what that means. I don't even know what a terminal switch is in the first place. Terminal switch kind of sounds like a switch on a terminal or something like that. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to turn those on or if I'm supposed to turn them off. And that is problema. I think I want the terminal switches on, because the reason why I don't think I can manipulate this is because, okay, so I'm gonna go turn the terminal switch on and then come back here and see if I can manipulate that. pretty sure that's what it's gonna be. All right, and I need to move this block again because this stupid room reset. Some of the rooms reset when you leave them, some rooms do not. And I know that the reset is on purpose, so that way, you know, you can't get locked out in a puzzle by doing it wrong. All right, terminal switch. Terminal switch is now on. So I'm gonna go see if this terminal over here is now on, which I imagined it is. Nope, that's not what that does. Okay. So previously that did work. However, I did turn off power for this area. So that might be related. That might be why. I don't know. And the only thing that's over there is a terminal. I think the purpose of this terminal was to give me the power plant A code. I already have that written down. I don't know what that does. All right, TA2360. I already wrote that down. There's no power. Okay, so I turned on that terminal switch from the terminal at the at the upper left of this room in hopes that it would turn on that terminal, but it didn't do that. How about this guy? Okay, so last time I was here, I could not do this because that console was off, but now it is on. So now I can do this. Okay, so here's where I use that power code, and it was TA 2360. Alright, cool. So now having done that, I don't know what happens. I don't know what I just accomplished. But nothing too about to do it. Alright, so I'm pretty sure there's nothing left to be done in this area. I do like that you can move very fast in this game. Makes all these repetitive areas far more palatable. Oh, I think ultimately you bring like an elevator down here, and that's the purpose of this area. So I can go see if this oh, god damn it, this barrier should still be here. Yeah, it is. This is like the uptime time I've come into this room. I don't see any reason why this terminal will be powered now. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, that's how you do it. All right, so I need to write down that code as well because that is for the third power plant. I do believe that there's 3 power plants here, A, B, and C. And then once I do all of them, that elevator I mentioned will become active, and then I can proceed to out of this dungeon. So far, the random encounters have been very generous in that I've not been encountering them, which is good because I don't want to fight. I'm a loving now the fighter. But don't get any ideas, because I'm a fighter too. The mood of this game is kind of weird, but once you get used to it, it's actually kind of nice. And so that must be a good old puka switch. So this looks like a puzzle. Oh, okay, so I'm gonna go over here and then use puka to hit the button from afar, and then that'll allow me to proceed and get that terminal over there. And I'm waiting, but that terminal is going to ask me for the power plant C code, and then that should be it. I don't think there's anything left in this dungeon besides this. Yep, that is exactly what this is. Okay, so I need to look at that code. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good boy. All right, so that was TC 6503. All right. And I want to check those achievements real fast. Achievement get. Fingalon. Get Fingalon medium and complete the White Wind Tiger's Den quest. So far all of these have been appearing in order, which suggests that I can get Fingalon. Okay, so that's where we were. I'm gonna make a note about that. I might want to look that up. I'm not quite sure if I want to do that now or later. But I'm gonna make a note about Wind Tiger's Den. All right, looks like we're gonna fight Ptolemy. Because that's, oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. That's what I should have done. Oh, I just got ambushed. Alright. That's it. Regroup, no retreat. Okay. Oh, he's saying that he's not retreating, he's just regrouping. And hopefully I was actually able to run away. I sure was. So I'm gonna go back and save, and then after that, I'm sure there's a boss fight. And then I'm going to go use the bathroom, because I need to pee really, really bad. Alright. And that's... Actually, I'm not quite... Oh, okay. We have to do the boss fight first. Okay. So the lift that comes down is actually for Ptolemy, not for me. Alright, so this guy is... They usually refer to as a one-eyed ogre. Apparently he's like a big dude. He's cool. Alright, whatever. It's boss fight time. Alright, so we've already fought him before, so he doesn't get his cool intro. I guess the recurring room bosses only get their intro once. Poor guy. But as previously discussed, I really need to take a piss. So I'm gonna play you guys some tunes. And we will be right back. Alright. I am back, and I am ready to kick this guy's ass. I presume that it will be I who kicks his ass and not vice versa, because he's, so far this game has been excruciatingly easy, despite the fact that I'm not grinding at all. So if you were grinding, this game would be even easier. For better or for worse. There will be a shit ton of grinding in this game. However, it's much later on. It'll be at the end of the game. Because there are optional bosses that are super hard. And like, you can finish this game like in the like level 50 years or so. But the recommended level for the bosses, for at least for myself, I think is like 70. But those are literally the hardest enemies in the game. There's nothing you can do that's more challenging than them. So in theory, if I really struggled with them, which I don't anticipate, of course, you could go all the way up to level 99, and then at level 99 you could totally do it. It would be super easy. And in fact, there are strategies for soloing. There are strategies for soloing every boss with all the optional bosses with every character. So at level 99, it becomes quite feasible to do that, which highlights how easy it is. Because if you had a full party of 99 characters, level 99, it wouldn't be a challenge at all. Anyway, what am I doing here? Shred needs some more FP, because already he can cast, he cannot cast First Aid, which I really need him to. Loka needs more MP as well, because I need to be able to cast Bukake. Alright, so the entire purpose here right now is just foreplay, because I need Ashley to get up to 100 force points, so I can have him turn into the Black-Red Power Ranger. He can do his attack. His little attack might actually be pretty brutal. It was not. Who gives a shit? I don't really know what FP shift does. It only costs 25 FP. I'm gonna see what FP shift does. I mean, obviously it shifts out your FP, because that's what it says it does. However, I don't know by which means it does that. However, if Shrimp could give Ashley some FP, that means Ashley could get into Night Blazer mode a little bit faster, which will speed things up a little bit. I'm done with this. So far, Ptolemy has been a real pushover. He's doing virtually no damage. Not that I'm complaining about it. Yeah, I don't know what that ability does, but we're about to find out. And he just hits him. And I just buff Ashley. Bukake. I'm so glad that you guys help me name abilities and spells, because it's hilarious. Because I am 12 years old. And what is this? Alright. So trying to figure out what this does. Okay, so actually seems pretty, like a pretty good ability, because Shrimp loses 25 force points when he does that. However, the others gain, the other two people in your party gain more than 25 force points each. You know what Bukake was at 12? I probably didn't. For my sake, I hope I didn't, but who knows? Thank God for Turbo. This shit takes forever even with Turbo. I can't believe that I played all these JRPGs as a kid without Turbo. And now I'm like super impatient as an adult, despite the fact that apparently I had a lot of patience as a kid. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. I'm just gonna have him do a physical attack. Alright, that's it. And Ashley is starting to do a lot of damage. However, he's not even using his ability yet. That's just his default physical attack. Now, he can use his Hot Fencer, which, oh shit, he could use it last round. Because last round he had 4 FP, and I thought Hot Fencer took 5 FP. It doesn't, it takes 4 FP. So I could have done that. And yeah, honestly, I did have more patience as a child. I don't know why. Maybe it's because like, I had more fucks to give. I still had fucks to give. So I actually gave fucks. I don't know. I don't think anyone else is wearing, okay, everyone else is wearing, rifle. Why didn't he have a gear on? Not that this matters. Okay. There's no need for me to heal. This guy is such a pushover. He's probably actually almost dead. Because, this whole Hot Fencer thing, where, and you buff Ashley, like, so every time that happens, every time she casts that, she's actually adding 200 damage. All right, there it goes. If I cast Bukake, wait, why is it, okay, wouldn't need to hit X. Every time I cast Bukake on him, it's adding 200 more damage. Okay, so here we are. Chain to Hovercraft. Then apparently we have to move on. Okay. So the evacuation of the Baruch Fiesta's passengers is almost finished. So that was probably a translation error, and that they weren't. He said the passengers. They're saying that they needed time to evacuate the passengers from the airship, which is Baruchisa. But what he probably meant was soldiers. And this game has a pretty bad translation overall, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was a translation error. Because passengers suggest that they're flying for pleasure. Oh, so what they're trying to do is use it. They knew that Valerie Chateau, the flying air city ship, would anchor itself to Baruchisa in order to attack it. So what they're going to do is that they are going to crash Baruchisa into the ground and then bring Valerie Chateau with it, because they're anchored to each other. So it's like, oh, that's kind of clever. Can I go up here? There we go. So now, instead of doing that, we are going to go to the cockpit and make Baruchisa land in the water instead of on land. So hopefully that will, I mean, I say hopefully, but it will definitely prevent bad things from happening. Should I go over here? All right, cool. crisis averted, probably. Oh, apparently Brad is a pilot. And the reason why he knows that is because Brad is a war hero from a war that was about 20 years ago. And he just made their comment about this class of airship. He said it's not one for terrorists, which is Odessa. That said, Odessa is led by, I think it's Vansfield is his name? Vinsfield. And Vinsfield is actually from the same military nation that Brad was a member of. And they fought in the war together. So it makes sense that the airship they have would be a holdover from that. Alright, so the entire purpose of this was to demonstrate to the world leaders that arms is valuable, and that Odessa is a threat, and arms is exactly what we need to fight that threat. And they probably did a good job of that, because when they were meeting to discuss that, they got attacked by Odessa, and then arms neutralized Odessa. Oh, sweet. Okay. And then as a result of that, they've been so impressed by our abilities that they are going to give us a hovercraft. Oh, shit. I think he just mentioned... Oh, okay. So the ship had data recorders on it, but the data recorders are now God knows where because we crashed it. So I guess we have to go find the data recorders now. All right, so the hovercraft is docked on the west coast. Okay, cool. That's an odd choice of words. I rejoice at your destruction of Odessa's flying machine. Cool, whatever. I think there's a large beach to the north of the inland sea. Large beach to the north of the inland sea, okay. Because in this game, you can't just go to locations. They don't just appear on your world map. Someone has to tell you if they're there or not. Where? I don't remember this part of the... Okay. I should be in the starting town. Maria Bowl. I think it's Maria Bowl. Yes, that is where I am. And they didn't have the courtesy to heal me after all that stuff, so I'm gonna go see the inn. I don't know if there actually is in here, or if I can just visit Ashley's bed. I don't think there's anything to be done here besides that. So I think this is Ashley's room. How do I heal here? I want to get healed. Maybe I can rest here? No? Because there is an inn in this city, but I don't know if actually, this is where Ashley was born and raised. So usually in RPGs like this, if you go to your own goddamn room, your own goddamn bed, you can rest for free. That said, the cost to spend a night at the inn is very reasonable in this game. Yes. Alright, so I guess Ashley has to spend money to sleep in a hotel that's right next to his goddamn house. That makes sense. Alright, and other thing that has happened... Oh, I need to... I don't think there's too many people here. However, I would appreciate your suggestions on what to name Loka's new spells. Because we're about to get 3 of them. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so there's still a few to get. That raises up parry. That's magical defense. That's sleep, reflect. I don't think I've ever used reflect before. That's speed, which is not particularly useful. So I definitely want... Aqua, which is a water elemental attack, so that way I'm ready in case I ever encounter something that is weak to water damage. And the default name is Aqua, but that's boring. What should we name this instead? And I'm a little chilly. What I'm thinking is something more like, has to be immature, it has to be, in the theme with everything else. I think I'm gonna call it like Squirter. I was in some kind of variation on Squirt, but I don't have anything good in my mind. Let's try that out. It doesn't really matter. Squirter. Yeah. I don't know what squirting actually is, but every time, like, you know, of the scientific footage I've seen of it, it's a water elemental attack. So it attacks with water. But based off the scientific footage I have seen of squirting, it looks like the girl's just pissing herself. But I don't know. I don't know how it is. I'm not a scientist. Spunk? I can change it for you if you like. And we still got another one here. So I'm gonna do you one better. Ooh. I don't think it'll fit. But let me see if it'll fit. It might just fit. There we go. Hell yeah. And there's even room. That's not what I meant to do. I think there's even room to have that space in there. Just like, which would make Jesus very happy. Because you're disgusting like an animal. Is technically the girl pissing herself? Yeah, what the fuck? That's so weird, right? I don't understand. But it is what it is. And Sleepy, all of us are actually animals. So that means all of us are disgusting, which is true. All right, so I got two more options. Increases parry value. I think parry is your chance to dodge. All these are kind of useless. I don't really need these. I guess I'll take Rise and Shine. So this not only will cure you from sleep, but it gives you a buff that prevents you from falling asleep as well. So I'm thinking something like cocaine. You feel like at 30 you're just into everything now? So you're just saying that over time your standards have decreased. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Meth. I like that. I love math. I hate math. I do love meth though. I don't like meth. Meth is pretty fucking awful. I can't do stimulants at all because they just make me feel like my heart's gonna explode and give me tons of anxiety. All these are particularly useful. Quick could potentially be useful. I think I'll go with Quick just to be safe. Oh, you know, Meth would also be appropriate here. So this is a spell that increases your speed, so it makes you go sooner. It increases your turn order during fights. You're also 2 years sober. Yeah, okay. I can understand that, Sleepy. I've been sober for about 3 years now. Well, I mean, in regards to one particular drug. I used to be a heroin addict. But I do plenty of other drugs now, so it doesn't matter. But, you know, we already used meth, so maybe we have to do this one as cocaine. So this is quick. It makes you faster, so it'd be called speed. Speed is actually not methamphetamine. A lot of people get that confused. Speed refers to amphetamine, that is like Adderall and stuff. So this one should have been meth, and the other one should have been cocaine. But it's too late now. It's actually not too late, because I can just go back and change it, but gotta go fast. And here's the arms dealer. I can get some more bullets from him. And how am I doing on money? I have no idea how I'm doing on money. I have 30,000 gala, which is probably a lot. I don't know. I need to just keep waiting. Okay, so I now can upgrade his weapon. I think these are the only guys who have weapons in this game anyway. Oh, okay, so I can upgrade attack. There's only 3 parameters you can increase. Attack, hit percentage, and bullets. There's hit percentage with Brad is completely useless because I don't even use Brad in my party anymore. Why am I doing this? Increasing her percentage with Brad is completely pointless because Brad has an ability that increases her percentage to 100%, which means it's a complete waste. I do like the music for this town though. It's very calm and relaxing. These are not upgrades. Okay, cool. Alright, now that I have significantly more money, I should probably buy some teleport gems, which is the only way to fast travel in this game. Oh, so that requires 4 more points. No one has 4 points. What I really wanted to get there was restore HP, which is a pretty useful ability. It does restore HP, but probably not in the way that you would think based off its name. What it does is that when you gain a force level, so every 25 force points, you gain a little bit of health, and that's very useful because it's passive. Alright, so I think I am done here, which is why I am going to save my game and then go off to do the thing. The thing that I'm supposed to be doing here, I don't actually remember what it is. I know that I'm supposed to be looking for the data recorders for the Barakisa, which is the airship that we just destroyed. However, I don't know where I'm supposed to go to like start doing all that. Alright. That means the 3 data tablets that fell into the sea may be near the shore. Okay. Could you be a little bit more specific about that, please? So I do know that they gave me a hovercraft, which must be this yellow dot. Because that yellow dot was not on my mini-map previously. Yep, there it is. That's my boy. Man, that draw distance is terrible. Has helped link the map scope to its onboard terminal. High-altitude satellite images can now be shown in the map. Okay. Oh, wait, cool. And achievement get. Oh, okay. So now I have access to this map here, which will show me where everything is. So here, actually, everything they're talking about, he's telling me about the inland sea, which must be this area here. And I guess I have to dig around here until I find those things. This the search is quite a bit simpler than it sounds because the hovercraft can only land where there is a beach. So if I just do this, for example. Oh yeah, I've already been there, so there is no reason to go there. It's not like I'm dicking around in this ocean wandering aimlessly because I can only land at beaches. So it's still a good idea to use this ability every now and then because at least when you're on foot, occasionally there will be random items. So they're not random, but there's items distributed around the world map that can only be found by doing this, and then you find the item. I don't think any of the items that you can do that with are like important. However, I don't think anything's gonna happen when I do this. Oh, never mind. So clearly you can actually find items at the hovercraft. So let's see what I get. Oh, okay. So I just got the first tablet. Oh, so he said that they would be pushed towards the shore. So that must be why this is here. And I'm guessing there's actually nothing over here. Either period or for right now. Oh, I found $1. That's okay though. That is 1 spicy McChicken. All right. Carrying on. And that's really the only island here, according to the map. So that's kind of annoying, actually, having to do this ping every now and then, particularly because it stops the car or the hovercraft, as the case may be. All right, so there may be another beach here, or maybe not. I wonder if the hovercraft can actually get in here. And sailing the 7 seas and calling for the booty. Show me the booty. I need the booty. Come on, there's got to be something here, right? No, oh, there he goes. Oh, I didn't just get stuck in here. There we go. This thing is kind of dumb looking. It's like a flying donut. All right, so what do we got? Some stupid cuttlefishes. I'm gonna try and just run away because I want to keep my XP as low as normal. I'm not gonna go out of my way to prevent Ashley from not getting experience because that's kind of lame. But I'm gonna avoid definitely like fights I can easily avoid, like that one, by okay. The mouth of the Lycus River. So there's an achievement for this. There's an achievement for that, but I don't know what I just did there. Keep it clean. Alright, so it looks like that's just like an Easter egg or something like that. Alright, so apparently this is the mouth of the Lycus River. I don't think I'm saying that right, because what I am saying it sounds like liquor. Or liquor. Nothing here? So actually, let's get you a little bit into the content, for what it's worth. I don't know if there's any value in me doing this. Yeah, I'm not sure. If, I'm sure eventually that there will be something here, as there tends to be 1 gala, which is fucking worthless. It's like, it's probably more like 1 cent in real life. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here. Oh, another 1 gala. 1,000 gala, okay, there we go. Now we're talking. Does that mean a different sound? Okay, no, okay. Oh, I got a Vitality Apple. That's actually pretty nice. Because apples permanently increase your stat for something or other. So they're pretty cool. Hey, you rock dude. Welcome back. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. And Perez. I'm doing pretty good. I'm playing some Wild Arms and I'm having a blast. And I'm glad that you're doing well as well. Although there's no real reason to suspect you wouldn't be not doing well, because you were here not too long ago, a couple hours ago, and you were doing well then. So I certainly hope that your day would not have gotten worse over the course of 2 hours. That's what's up. What's up with that? Alright, so this takes me back to, that was Gorgotha Prison. No reason to go there. Yeah, so we're playing Wild Arms. And currently I just got this hovercraft. I just got the boat for the first time. Oh, I just found something here. Which was 3 gala, which is nothing. And recently we blew up the enemy airship. I wonder if this waterfall here is just here for funsies. Doesn't actually do anything. It is a cool thing for funsies. We blew up a terrorist airship, but we want their data recorders so we can figure out where the terrorists came from. I am confused. I don't quite know where I am. Travelers to the Quarterly Oasis located at the canyon to the northwest. So Quarterly Oasis located at the canyon to the northwest. Does that mean I should go to the northwest? Because here it looks like there's a whole bunch of nothing. But I'm looking for the data recorders from this airship, and apparently they are strewn about the world. And the enemies here might be actually really high level. Hopefully that's not the case, because I have not saved in quite some time. But I'm just gonna run away. Cool. So usually the game has to tell you where something is on the world map before you can actually access it. And so it said that there's an oasis to the northwest, but because it didn't tell me that explicitly. Oh, hey, you rock. Thank you so much for that, host. I greatly appreciate it. Because it didn't tell me where it was explicitly, I don't think I can actually find where the city or whatever is. But hopefully I can run away from this. I've been pretty lucky about running away from encounters so far. Yeah, thank you, I appreciate that. I always try to host other people too. I don't know how, oh, geez, those guys are mean looking. Yeah, these guys are actually pretty powerful. Which gives me even more reason to believe that I'm not supposed to be here right now. Alright, so let's get out of here. And I think if I hang a left here, that will get me out of this area here. So I've only found one of the data tablets. I'm looking for 3 of them. We're looking for the data recorders and just need a chocobo. Indeed. You do eventually, the airship that you get later in this game is a goddamn dragon though, so that's kind of cool. Oh shit, I need to be doing searches here. So hopefully that's one of the tablets. Sure is. Okay. I'm still gonna dick around over here though. I don't think I can actually find any locations on the world map, because again, in Wild Arms, someone has to tell you that something is out there. And usually when they do so, the game makes a sound, and I just found something. Organically, okay. So this is an optional dungeon that will give me a medium if I do it. And I did have an idea that this would be here, because right here there's an achievement for doing it. And back here, I must have skipped on something else as well, because there is an achievement that I missed. And so far, all the achievements have been in order in which you can get them. So apparently there's that. I'm not going to do these right now, because Ashley will gain experience if I do them. Although I guess I could always like give him amnesia or something like that. That's a huge pain in the ass, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, so that is 2 tablets down. And 1 more tablet to go. And what is that? Apparently it's something that is insurmountable, because my poor little hovercraft cannot conquer it. Poor guy. And these pings are very inorganic. So hopefully this is where the last tablet is? No? Alright. So we just found something. Let's see what our haul is. I hope it's something good. Oh, the controls in the hovercraft are so terrible. I think they tried to like... Oh, there it is. I think they tried to make the controls kind of like a vehicle. I want to land down. He won't let me land because he wants me to call Traz. Let's call Traz. Alright, go back to the castle. I can do that. Alright, so again, there shouldn't be anything here. There might be like some goodies, some items, but I highly doubt it. And then I will go back to Maria Boyle, which I don't think is how you say it. Pretty sure I'm not saying it right, but that's how I'm gonna say it. Anyway, I want a teleport jump, just like that. Alright, and now we're off. Maria, okay. And last time I was here, Traz was in the same room as the king. So imagine that, that's where I have to go, and then we can talk to him. They can get the data off these data recorders. And that should let us know, or give us an idea of where the terrorists are, or their agenda, or whatever. But we shall see. Oh man. I mean, I was gonna say, there should be chocobos in this game, because Wild Arms is just Final Fantasy with cowboys. Alright, so unfortunately the tablets are encrypted. So he wants us to go to Seld, I don't even know how you say that, whatever. Oh, which is the region where Lilka is a mage from a magic kingdom. And we need to go there so they can break the encryption on these tablets. And she really does not want to go back to her hometown because they don't like her there, because she's kind of terrible at magic. Somewhere near Damson City is a tunnel. Okay. Alright, so I guess we have to go to Damson City and then ask around there until... Hey, CBX is rating me. How cool is that? It is super cool. Let's give CDX a shout out. CDX earlier was playing Lament of Innocence. No, he was not. He was playing Metal Gear for the MSX, which is pretty cool. I heard that the MSX version of Metal Gear is actually the definitive version of it, because there are 2 versions of it. There was one for the Nintendo, the NES, that's the one most people are familiar with. And there's also one for the MSX. And it's my understanding that the MSX version is superior. But don't quote me on that, because I never played it. But CBX, thank you so much for doing that. I hope you're out there. And I'd like for you to... I'd greatly appreciate it if you'd let us know how your, hey, CBX. Is that true or false? Is the MSX version of Metal Gear the better version of it? And also, how did your stream go? But besides that, earlier today, he was also playing Lament of Innocence, which is a Castlevania game for the, Whoa, I need this guy to say his thing again. There are facilities to land flying machines there. Second, it's got an entrance to a tunnel leading to the Cell region. So according to him, if I go to Mount Chug Chug, which is a great name for a mountain, it is the better version of Metal Gear. Cool. So I'm playing Wild Arms 2 here, and I am trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go. Glad to hear that your stream went well. I never cared for stealth games. I never really liked Metal Gear games, but I do know that they're mighty fine games. I'm trying to figure out where to go here, so I'm now actually have to focus on what they're trying to say to me. There's an island near the center of the island sea that also has flotsam and jetsam near it. Okay. I don't think that's useful to me in general. That might be a hint as to where to get to the, that might be a hint as to how to find the data recorders, which is what I was doing earlier just now. But now they told me to go to the city, Damson City, to figure out how to get to Seal. And I think what they're telling me to do is to oh, he just gave me something. Okay, so I think I just figured out how I'm supposed to get there, because he just gave me a thingamajig, the boss symbol, which is proof of the boss, which I believe that Mount Chug Chug is a dungeon that you go to before this, way before this, like in the very beginning of the game. But there's a door that's sealed off there, and I think what you're supposed to do is use that boss symbol that I just got to open it up. So now I have to, the next item on my agenda is to figure out where the fuck Mount Chug Chug is. That's such a great name for a mountain. I propose that all mountains now should be Mount Chug Chug. And for Mount Chug Chug, I should be able to proceed in the game. There was a door there that I couldn't open at the very beginning of the game, but now I should probably be able to open it and then proceed. I don't remember where it was. Oh, that might be it. That might be it right there. Chug Chug. That's under traffic. Okay, so maybe not. Fortunately, I should have to do random encounters here, because your ability to cancel random encounters, like I just did, is contingent on your level. Oh, Mount Chug Chug is over here. Okay. So since I'm high level compared to the enemies here, I should always be able to skip the encounter with them. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Mount Chug Chug. Or at least it better be. Yeah, the music in this game is pretty good. Alright. I'm ready to chug chug along. And that door right there, I could not previously open. So, but now I can do that with this symbol that is totally boss. This is kind of a cool song. I can dig it. Many a frat boy has perished on Mount Chug Chug. Indeed. And that is that kind of seems suspicious. Like, that torch there seems like it's part of a puzzle. The layout on this room is kind of cool. I wonder if you can do things with these. I wonder if they're here just for flavor. Something that would give me like a fire. So these seem like they're just here for flavor. They don't actually do anything. But we shall see. Okay, so it's a good thing to go here, because there's a treasure chest here. Oh, okay, so I got a new, I got a new weapon for, Ashley. It's not a weapon, it's an ability. So Ashley and Brad use what are called arms, which are just guns. However, Ashley gets a whole suite of them, just like Brad does. But you never use them with Ashley, because Ashley could just turn into Night Blazer, and Night Blazer's way fucking better. So, seems really stupid. And as Night Blazer, he cannot use guns, because as a Power Ranger, he's too cool. Huh. I was about to do this. Yeah, it was gonna throw me off the platform. So I think Loka is really cute. Anyway. This clearly is where I'm supposed to go here. Cool. Shit. Oh, okay. So I do use those torches. Okay, so she now has the freeze rod. Good shit. And then I'm gonna go ahead and guess that I extinguish these torches. Oh, I need to stop doing that. Because if I run into a wall here, then okay, so I'm gonna have to go down there. I can't hit it from up here because I'll be above it. So I have to extinguish these torches. Oh, and then maybe that. I'm trying to figure out where I proceed. That torch right there that I just extinguished is clearly blocking a door. So that's probably it. Alright, so now the magic happens. Okay, there we go. I solved the puzzle, guys. I'm a fucking genius. Only 10 men in this world could possibly have solved that puzzle. So it looks like I can fall down there. Although, offhand, I don't see why I would want to go down there.
Yep, they don't make games like Doom anymore.
Now, Quake, that was a real game. Alright, so I did this wrong. I need to move that block down there first, and then drop that block. I understand. Solve the puzzle without chat's help. I know, it's because I'm a goddamn genius. And hello, Abracadabra 9000. Thank you so much for making the highly questionable decision of following me. I appreciate it. As you can tell, we are playing Wild Arms 2. And I'd love to hear how are you doing this lovely night. I'm doing pretty well. I'm having a good time. This is a game that I really liked as a kid, and I haven't played it in a very long time. And I'm pretty big on retro achievements. I just found out about retro achievements not too long ago. And a retro achievement set was just created for this game. It actually came out like a week ago. Yeah, I think it was like the 25th, something like that. So it's cool. It's cool. Alright, so clearly I'm gonna go over here. But I hope you're having a good time. Hillberries are starting to be like not very useful. All the healing items in this game are foodstuffs, which I think is kind of cool. There's no potions. For better or for worse. Migrant hat. Hey, I bunch demons. Thank you for sharing those 5 bits. I appreciate that. I like that new graphic, but I still need to adjust the alert box. I'm still working on it. But I really like that graphic because that kind of summarizes my opinion on it. Like, you should not give me 1/20th of a hot and spicy McChicken. But I got a new hat for Ashley. Ashley actually, time to be funky. It's always time to be funky. And Funkytron, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Funkytron? And I Punch Demons, thank you so much for doing that shout out. Wait, I'm gonna fall off. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Thank you so much for that host. And I hope you're having a good night. I think I saw another chest. Okay, cool. So there is an exit at the end of this room. But I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's it. That's his entire room. I thought there'd be a little bit more to it, but there was not. Trying to figure out what to do here. Okay, so if I push this onto one of those switches, let's see what the other pressure plate does. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this box down over here, and that will allow me to lower the other box, and then I can figure out how what to do from there. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking, Funky. My last week was really, really bad, but so far this week has been pretty good, and that pleases me. Okay, I know what to do here. All right. And then I'm gonna pull this guy up, and that will complete the bridge. Yep, okay. I'm a goddamn genius. But Funky, thank you again for that host. I appreciate it. But more importantly, thank you so much for stopping by. I always appreciate that. And I'm glad to hear that you are doing great. Taking the night off just to set up your TV. Oh! Getting new toys is always cool. What kind of TV is it? I don't actually own a TV. All I have are my computer monitors. But TVs have gotten so much cheaper now. So it's pretty cool. Is it a super fancy TV with like 4K and it's smart and all that good stuff. Oy. Okay. I still don't know where to go though. Is southwest of the tunnel. You're southwest, but it's on the north side of the ridge. South of the ridge is the gate bridge. Okay. So I kind of suggest that I have to go to the bridge first. Wait, can I summon the hovercraft? Nope, okay. Because I have a hovercraft and, okay, no, wait. This is the wrong side. So I'm looking over here. The hovercraft is only on the interior. So I'm down here in this area. This is where the hovercraft is. In fact, that yellow dot right there is my hovercraft. So that's why the hovercraft is not here. Never played this game before. This is Wild Arms 2 for the PS1. And as its name suggests, this is a sequel to Wild Arms. And Wild Arms is one of Sony's few first-party JRPGs. And it's always been very underrated. I actually think they're very, very fine games. Wild Arms 1 was on PS1. So Wild Arms 1 and 2 were for PS1, and then Wild Arms 3 through 5 were on PS2. And here, in this game, they don't just show you things on the mini-map, or the world map, so you have to ping for them. I actually kind of like it, because like, you have to actually like explore the world map, and it makes the world map almost like a dungeon. And right now I'm looking for a bridge. There's actually, I see a formation on the world map that may well be said bridge. And, yeah, I'm just gonna go over there. So on my map there, on the lower left side, yep. Because the, Traz Valeria said to go to the bridge. Here is the bridge. So let's, this is probably exactly where I'm supposed to go. Unfortunately, I've been having very good luck running away from enemies. What? But that's where I'm supposed to go, is it not? The Sills region is southwest of the tunnel out of Mount Chuck Chuck. Okay. You go southwest, but it's on the north side of the ridge. South of the ridge is the... Oh, okay. So I'm not supposed to go this way. I'm an idiot. My reading comprehension is terrible. You go southwest, but it's on the north side of the ridge. South of the ridge is this place here. Oh, yeah, whatever. So I guess I went completely the wrong way. And thank God for Turbo. And I actually don't want to gain experience to intentionally keep my level low, because there's some advantages to that. So that's why I'm doing that. And I still don't quite know where I'm supposed to go here, but I will dick around until I figure out where I'm supposed to go. You said you go to the southwest. Where did I come out here? So let me take a look at that again. At some point I'm gonna have to fail and escape. Okay, I guess not. Every time I do it, I succeed. Isn't that where I came out? That's where I came out, right? This is Mount Chug Chug. Alright, so that's Mount Chug Chug. He said you go to the southwest, but it's north of the ridge. Oh, so it must be right here. The ridge in question must be this mountain range. Got it. And those black pillars over there look like they'd be a CBX. I appreciate that. By the way, CBX, thank you. I don't think I actually thanked you because I didn't see it. You gave me a gift sub to your own channel. I didn't know you could even do that, but thank you for that gift sub. It was cool. And iPunch Demons, thank you for giving him that shout out. That is also very cool. Hey, Days and Days! Thank you so much for swinging by just to say hi. I hope you're having a good time. It's a pity that we can't keep you here, but I understand you probably need to go to bed. It's kind of late. But I'm playing Wild Arms 2, and it's cool. How are you doing, Days and Days? You can let us know before you take off to have a great night. Boy. But I'm pretty tired, actually. You can get hit a lot by food. I could use some food myself. And hey, it's Retro Game Commander. We can give him a shout out as well. Retro Game Commander is really, really good at retro games. You could say that he commands them. And Commander, I don't know if you're still there, but thank you so much for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Particularly on this lovely Friday night. Oh shit, I need to go pull my my garbage can in. I need a reminder to myself. I probably will forget. And then my HOA will hate me. Okay, so what they're saying is that everyone hates Lilka here. Yep. Yeah, no one here likes Lilka because she's kind of like terrible at magic, and it's a magic town. This town here is basically I was about to say Harvard. It's basically Hogwarts. You're still practicing online and studying the world record. Oh shit! Days. I'm really sorry to hear that. That's awful. Do you own your house or are you a rental? Because if you own, that's especially a pain in the ass. Because then you probably have to pay the full cost of your deductible for your insurance, and that could be anywhere from $1,000 to $400. Hey, so we have the name of the star pupil who is keeps giving Lilka a bunch of trouble. And what should we name him? Let's see. That is 5 characters there. You get 9 characters to name him with. His default name is Terry, but Terry is a really stupid name. So let's give him an even stupider name. What should we name him? How about, I don't know. Okay, so that's how that works. Bernie. Bernie's a good name. He doesn't deserve such a good name. He's kind of a shithead. Funk Trunk. I'm gonna go with Funk Trunk. Sorry, Cookie. You rent out the basement, but the owner of the house is a friend. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, that's better than the alternative. Your situation still is not good, and I wish you the best of luck. Alabaster is pretty good, actually. We'll have to consider that for the next person that we can name. But Funkytron did host me earlier, so we need to honor him by how do you spell Funk Trunk? There we go. We need to honor him by naming a character after him, even if the character we're naming after him is a little shit. Actually, they might have crushes on each other, something like that. I don't know. It's always hard to tell because they're kids, you know, and kids like each other, they keep insulting each other. What's up with that? What is up with that? Hey, I Punch Demons. There's nothing wrong with us both playing it. I'm not familiar with King of Fighters. Didn't they just add Terry to or not just now, but a while ago, didn't they add Terry to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? I don't think there's a cooldown, which is probably something I should change, but it is what it is. Am I serious? That's kind of weird. So apparently they say at their school, they're not allowed to say hello. They must say good day. If I had to go to detention because I said hello instead of good day, I would be pretty fucking pissed off. I don't actually remember any of the characters in King of Fighter except for, is her name like Mia or something like that? The one who has the really nice tits. That's the only one I know. It's so I'm really not familiar with King of Fighters. Oh geez, he wants quite a bit of moolah. Yeah, that's the only character I remember from but her tits are nice for strategy purposes. Yeah, that's the only character I know from King of Fighters. I'm completely not familiar with King of Fighters. I didn't know that there's like a shit ton of them, right? He uses statistic information. I mean, there's a lot of people where that would be completely valid. And that would totally, oh shit, I can buy new stuff. And I totally don't have enough money. A gay parasol. Nice. And I totally don't have enough money to buy everything here. Fortunately, I don't need everything here. So I'm only going to buy the essentials. This parasol is not an essential, but it's pretty gay. Hard to figure out a humongous chest. Yeah. You don't need that item. It does it for itself. Oh, yeah. Gay parasol. No, we could rename it to straight parasol. And that is a crush shop. So I think I'm done here. I'm done here. I forgot what this guy said. Alright, cool. And I thought I could read that thing on the wall there, but I could not. It was just for flavor. Oh, she got excluded. Oh, did they like seriously not put her in there because they thought she would be like too sexy for a Nintendo game or something like that? I don't know if I'm supposed to go to the observatory or not. Smash is only for good boys and girls. I did hear that there was a little bit of controversy when Ultimate came out because in Ultimate compared to the previous what was the game before Street Fighter or before Smash Bros. Ultimate? Was it like Smash 4 or something like that? But oh, did he literally say that? But I know that in Smash Ultimate they nerfed Samus's ass on her Zero Suit, but more importantly, they nerfed Snake's ass. So Snake has like a noticeably smaller ass in Ultimate compared to 4 in Brawl, and that's not okay. It's not even really Solid Snake if he's not dummy thick. Oh, and Bayonetta. But Snake, I understand the other characters. I understand the girls. I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is them doing that for my boy Snake. That pisses me off. Although Bayonetta needed that because she was overpowered anyway. Huh, I don't know what he's talking about. Pretty sure this room is... I keep forgetting to use booty call. I might have to retrace my steps so I can use the booty call. Where am I? So there's treasure somewhere in this area. It says the community with women literally lead a boy backstage. What do you mean by that, I Punch Demons? I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. Oh yeah, Shoka's pretty cute, not gonna lie. Shinpai? Senpai, is that Senpai? With the woman that literally led a boy backstage. By boy, do you mean like a minor? Because that's kind of fucked up. Oh, as an announcer? That's still fucked up. He was 14? Was it just like, you know, like to have, you know, like a VIP experience, but not the sexy VIP experience, the normal sexy, the non-sexy VIP experience. And you rock, dude. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate that. And please have a great night. I hope you sleep well. But did she like do anything sexual with the kid? She molested him. Oh god, that's fucked up. Wait. Are you saying that she molested? Oh, I was gonna say she molested him and she got traumatized from it. And on that note, bye-bye, U-Rock. U-Rock doesn't like all these discussion of sexy VIP experiences. Typing is hard, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's anything over here. Oh, there's a guy over here. How cool is that? Back when the sky was blue. Oh, too dummy thick. Thought maybe I could go around him. That took me back to the last exit I came out of. So I'm back over here. Yeah, that would be kind of traumatizing, particularly at that age. It's especially hard because particularly for men, you know, boys, for males, it's so hard to get support for that. I imagine a lot of people would make fun of him and say like, oh man, you know, that's awesome. Shouldn't you? You should be glad that you got fucking raped. Oh god, that's fucked up. No, the community immediately supported. Well, that's good. It emasculated him. Yeah, it's not good. And then you carry that with you for the rest of your life. Just the 4chan incels. I mean, I kind of don't want to know his username because, like, I don't want to think of him as the kid who got raped at a Super Smash Bros. Event. I want to just think of him as whoever he is. Although Puppe is a pretty cute username, to be honest. I don't know what's up with that. Alright, I hate it actually when you encounter new talents in RPGs, because you have to like do this. You have to go into every single room and have to talk to every single person. Funk Trunk said to brief me on your situation. So this is the scientist I'm looking for, or the mage, and I'm going to give him the data tablets, the data recorders, and they're going to break the encryption for them. Who topped 8th a Smash event. Well, cool. Yeah, that's super unfortunate. Things got real dark in here real fast. No, I mean, it is what it is. It's kind of interesting. It's just as unfortunate. But, you know, getting back to what we're, reason why we got into this topic in the very first place is there should be more titties in Super Smash Brothers. Say aye, if you agree with me. And some more booty. That'd be good too. You gotta balance out the tits with the ass. Hello, Stone Griffin. Thank you so much for stopping by. We are playing Wild Arms 2 while talking about, the fact that there are titties in Super Smash Brothers, but maybe not quite enough titties in Super Smash Brothers. There could always be more titties. And more dick bulges while we're at it too. You know, if I'm making a wish list here. High eagle tits. Alright. Okay, so Trunk over here does in fact have a crush on Loka. How cute is that? More titties for Smash, yeah. And hello, Stone Griffin. I am, as far as I know, I actually do look a little bit like Felicia Day. If I had red hair, I would actually, if I had red hair, I would look quite a bit like Felicia Day. But I don't. Maybe I should dye my hair red. I'm not doing that. Free Mai from prison. More titties for Smash. And more smashing titties. Alright, I'm about done with this exposition. That guy is pretty cool, actually, you know? Oh, so this is the observatory. And Lucas here had a sister, but there was a magical artifact experiment about a year ago, and then she got killed in it. And part of the reason why it failed, I think, had to do with Loka. And as a result of that, no one likes Loka. Poor girl. You know someone who can pull off red dye? Oh, it's because of Maya's outfit. Oh, does Maya's, are the King of Fighter games actually rated the equivalent of mature? Because I figured they'd be like T or something like that. Hey, I Punch Demons. Please have a good stream. That means you're off to play some Doom, I guess. I said lowcock. Yeah, I thought the King of Fighter games were like the equivalent of teen in this country. But whatever, I'm not gonna dye Peanut. He would not enjoy that very much. And he already is a ginger, so we don't need to do that. But I Punch Demons is a great Doom streamer. And I would not mind at all if you decided to abandon me to watch him play some Doom. But it sounds like he'll probably be later anyway. And it's hey! Hi, Daddy. How are you doing? Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We're playing some Wild Arms. Oh, that's not good. I don't know what that alarm means. But imagine it's no bueno. Oh, okay, so it sounds like this is like a museum or something. Oh, okay, so we have some data recorders here that have information on the terrorists that we're trying to defeat. But someone stole the data recorders before we could unencrypt them, detecting moving southwest out of Seal. What is this game? This game is Wild Arms 2, which is a classic, in my opinion, JRPG for the PlayStation 1. And a lot of people aren't familiar with the Wild Arms series, but it's a first-party series from Sony. And I think quite a few of the games are very, very good, including this one. My favorite one is Wild Arms 3. I think Wild Arms 3 is like one of the best JRPGs ever made. I think it's an amazing game. But I want to talk to the kid in the back. Come on. You need to play it too. Retro King Commander, are you referring to Wild Arms 2? Or are you playing to Wild Arms 3? Yeah, my game list has so many games on it that I will literally never complete it. I will die before I complete it. If they stop making games, if no one ever made a new game ever again, yes, Flying Jively, actually, I was just talking about the other day. But if they never made a game ever again, there would still be enough games that already exist to last me for the rest of my life. But Flying Deadly, I very much like the Tales games. I'm a huge fan of them. I was talking about it the other day because my most valuable game that I have is Tales of Destiny 2. That is Tales of Eternia for the PlayStation 1. Apparently on eBay, it starts at like $250. What's up with that? I have no idea why that game is so rare and desirable, but it's a very good game. And I would love to go back and play it again. What's up with that? What's up with that? Trade the album coupon with someone. So I don't know what is up with that. I don't know what this album coupon is, but I will look it up later. But Flying Giantly, most people aren't familiar with the Tales games either, so that's pretty cool. I appreciate that. That guy is kind of creepy looking. And by the way, this thing I'm using right here is called Booty Call. Yeah, really, that's what it's called. You're a big fan of that series? Oh, wow. So Flying Giantly, does that mean that you're fluent in Japanese? Or at least are you literate in Japanese? Because that's pretty cool. It's the only series you collect. Like, that collection has got to be worth quite a bit of money. And I'm firing off the booty call right now, and I'm hearing something respond to it, but I don't know where it is. People are losing their downloaded games in no transaction series. Oh, Stone Griffin, I missed your last message. No, I have not heard any of that. That's really shitty. People are losing their downloaded games, but why? Why would that happen? That sounds like a glitch almost. There's a game I used to play like this. Well, this game is just Final Fantasy with cowboys. So I'm sure you played quite a few games that are just like this. And the other thing I picked up was a feather. There we go. And hey CBX, Flying Giantly, there's actually an easy way to learn kanji. I have a minor in Japanese. I don't remember any Japanese at this point, but I'm gonna give you the way I learned. I ended up learning about 3,000 characters. And one of the cool things about kanji, for those of you who don't know, kanji are the name of the characters in Japanese. And there's this awesome website that makes flashcards for it. But the flashcards here are specifically meant to be used with the book Remembering the Kanji. And basically the premise behind it is that you make up a story, a mnemonic for every single character. So for example, to give you an example right here, this character is Love, or here he has assigned the word fawn to it. And it consists of two characters. That's woman on the left and then child on the right. So this guy here made a little story for it. A woman is fond of her child. So this would be ski. So like daisuki, like meaning love. And you do this for every single one. And that one's pretty simple, but they can actually become quite complicated. But this is designed as a companion to Remembering the Kanji, which is a book that you can buy it online. And it gets you started off on that. But that is by far the easiest way to learn kanji. And one of the things that's interesting about it is that you can do it completely separate from actually learning the Japanese language. Because what you're learning is the character and then a word that means that character. And that means you don't actually have to know like what that word, how to pronounce that word in Japanese or anything like that. Which you might think might be a limitation, and it is in a way. However, it allows you to go very quickly through it because you don't have to worry about how you read or anything like that. And you can always learn that later. But the thing that's really interesting is that you see a word, particularly compound words that consist of multiple characters, but you know what each individual character means. Generally speaking, I was able to figure out what the word meant, despite the fact I have no idea how you say the word, but based on the characters alone, I could figure out what the word meant most of the time. So it's actually pretty useful. Even though you've beaten them. So if you're into Japanese, and it sounds like you are, I would highly recommend looking into that. And then Kohi, which I linked there, is they have flashcards and stuff for that. And actually, it's like a social media site for that. So people share the different stories that they've come up with. So you don't even have to come up with your own mnemonics, because some people have some really good mnemonics. I need to talk to this guy one day. I am called Karayan. I wait a report from Mr. Day. He was sent off on something crazy. I mean, he's on assignment. I pity him. He was sent by magic. Okay. Doesn't help me. Alright, cool. I think I have my PlayStation somewhere that said, Daddy, you don't really need a PS4 these days. I mean, like, I'm playing a PS1 game right now. And, the way I'm playing it is not with a PlayStation. I'm playing it with a, oh, okay. I'm playing with an emulator rather than playing it with a, actual console. The rare press graph. Okay. That'd be kind of nice to get that. This is mostly a tutorial here. There's a little bit of lore that they're communicating in this room right now, but virtually all of this it's just tutorial stuff. You can't remember get BIOS. Well, what you're supposed to do with the BIOS is what you're supposed to do is rip it from your own console. Legally, that's what you have to do. That's said, yeah, I had to do that in order to get the BIOS for this emulator as well. And unfortunately, doing that is kind of a pain in the ass because you need you have to buy an adapter in order to do it. Alternatively, you could pirate it, but I can't tell you to do that because that's illegal and it's against the terms of service. But it's something you could theoretically do, speaking purely hypothetically. And hello, Melanie, how are you doing? You're not a streamer, right? I always forget. Oh, I actually really like Chrono Cross. Or I'm actually one of the few people that prefers Chrono Cross. Yes, I did think that you're a streamer. I'm actually one of the few people who liked Chrono Cross more than Chrono Trigger, which I know is a very unpopular opinion in some circles. You do have a learning difficulty? Oh, that's not a problem. You seem to be doing just fine right now. I would have not have known that unless you told me. I don't think I've gone over here just yet. But Melanie, thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, I did go over there. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're playing Wild Arms 2. And how are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. That was a one-time joke stream. Oh, you never popular streamed. Oh, okay. Never mind that. Because this ability here tells me if there's booty anywhere nearby. Hence why it is called booty call. Oh, okay. So I did find some treasure chests earlier. So that must be it. All right. So I must have found all the booty that there is to be found here. All right, Chrono Cross, you loved it. Yeah, I actually really like Chrono Cross. I love the world, I love the music, I love the graphics. I love the twist. No, that's actually what it's called. What do you call? Well, I actually have a handy ability. There's these highly specialized tools that I use to tell if there's booty nearby. It's called my eyes. Super, is that a joke? Super, are you okay? Oh, okay, you're making a joke. Okay. By the way, guys, English is not Super's first language. But, Super, rather you not say things like that, because that may be very concerned for you for a moment. But, let me look up your profile real quick, because I can actually see your profile on Retro Achievements myself. And as far as I can tell, you actually have quite a few of the achievements. So if you go here onto your profile, that's Super Mrs. profile on Retro Achievements. Yeah, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, Because I'm gonna call this stream a little short to help my boy Suver. But you can see there that you got it looks like you got the first 10 achievements. You got the first 11 achievements at least. So it looks like you're getting achievements. Don't know how that works. That said, you're playing right now RSR Alter, and RSR Alter is a very short game. So it's not really that big of a deal. Fortunately, but it looks like on my end that your achievements are working. But I certainly wish you the best of luck in getting that to work. Oh man. Yeah, like my heart skipped a beat right there. It's like, Jesus Christ, Super, do you need help? That said, if anyone here does need mental health support, please don't hesitate to reach out to, I'm sure, any of us. This seems like a pretty cool community, but myself especially. You can always message me on Twitch, but we have a Discord. We would love to have you there. We have lots of cat pictures. Oh, that's right. Okay. We have cat pictures. We'd love to have you there. But I can very much understand struggling with mental health. Oh boy, this is actually be a really good time to introduce something else. Because I struggle with depression a lot. I have bipolar. And as of late, depression's been really bad here. Hey, Daddy, I'm glad to hear that. Me too. Me too. That's Sierra? Oh, that's not Sierra. I thought maybe that might be Sierra. So by the way, guys, I added an option to eat a spicy jelly bean because I saw another streamer doing it. There's spicy Jelly Belly makes these super spicy jelly beans. You have a borderline personality. Oh, BPD. BPD is not good either. I have that. I was abused by my parents, so a lot of things are fucked up about me. But I saw that Charred Monk, another streamer, he's a retro variety, retro achievement streamer, had spicy jelly beans. So I decided to create a channel points option. For right now, it's going to be only 200 channel points, but these are actually quite spicy. So this one right here is, it's either Cayenne or Carolina Reaper. I can't quite tell, but I don't need one of these guys. That's pretty spicy. These actually taste really good. Cause they're sweet, but they're savory at the same time. That one was not that spicy. But yeah, you guys can make me suffer by paying 200 peanut points to make me eat a spicy jelly bean. Once people like start becoming aware of it and they start spamming it to make me cry and ruin my makeup, I might increase the cost of it. But for right now, it's going to be 200 peanut points. It's such a value. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, Melanie. You must have eaten habanero, Ken. Melanie, that was just one of them, and that was one of the milder ones, so it's kind of a tingle. However, I was eating them earlier, and I ate several of the Carolina Reaper ones in a row, and it's definitely a burning hot. And if I eat enough of them, ooh, that's a little tingly on my tongue. But that's one of the mild ones. By the way, ongoing chop shortly. And RGC, thank you for that. Actually, I'll leave that on pause. That's a good song. Thank you for looking out for me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I need that stretch, actually. Yeah, you think I'd be way better about this because I have pretty bad carpal tunnel, but I'm a fucking idiot, so I'm not good about it. Yeah, Retro Game Commander. 1,000 peanut points is quite a bit, but fortunately, you got a 2-for-1 deal. You can't spend channel points in your room. That's unfortunate. Cookie, do you want me to eat a spicy jelly bean? I'll eat a spicy jelly bean just for you, for free. But they're actually really good. They're really tasty. So let's see. That means Retro Game Commander can make me eat 60 spicy jelly beans at once. Please don't do that. If you did do that, though, I would honor it. because I have to do what my fans ask me to do. Definitely should take care of them hands. Oh man, I'd have like tears running down my fucking face, but delicious tears. Hey, Need Health, how are you doing? Oh fuck, this hand really needed to be stretched. You have to give, oh, it's a free jelly bean. This is Truth Line Drively. Need Health, thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing this lovely night? We are playing Wild Arms 2. I'm having a good time. And we're just talking about that I added a channel points option to eat a spicy jelly bean. And the spicy jelly beans are actually surprisingly spicy. If I eat just one of them, it's okay. It's not a big deal. But if I eat multiple of them at the same time, because, you know, hint, hint, if someone, a whole bunch of people bought the option right there, like Cookie could buy so many of them. Right now it's 200 channel points making me eat one bean. But I might have to make it more expensive, but we shall see. It's almost midday here. Wait, Need Health, are you like, European? I thought you were American. Hey, Super, why not streaming? I will reach out to you and we can try and figure out what's going on there. Going on there together. The old world. That's one way of putting it, huh? But where I am, it is 12:12 in the morning. Alright. Eat my dust. A spell bomb that sends a bomb blast between dimensions. That sounds way too dangerous for what a child should have. Okay, so he's not supposed to have this super magical bomb, which is probably a good idea. We can do it another day. No worries. Steve, I'd love to help you out with that. Oh, he just gave me the bomb, whatever it is, which I'm sure will come in handy later. And Super, thank you so much for that lurk. I do greatly appreciate it. So he just gave me a thingamajiggy. What kind of thingamajiggy is it? I don't know. Here it is. Special explosive shell. Okay. Whoa. And my current objective in this game is that we destroyed the terrorist flying airbase, and we got the data recorders from it. I think I'm gonna go this way, actually. We got the data recorders from it, but we needed to decrypt the data recorders to get the data off of them. But then while we were trying to do that, the terrorists stole them back. So now we have to pursue the terrorists and get those data boxes back. Oh, and when people say old world, I mean, I guess it refers to the entirety of that continent, so like Africa, Europe, Asia. But usually when people say old world, I think of Europe. I have a chiropractor now. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Retro Game Commander. That's definitely something to look into, because my carpal tunnel is pretty bad. Oh, jeez. That sounds really bad. I had an accident at work, when I first started working, and I really fucked up my back, and that's really not good. My life would be a lot better if that had never happened. So I can identify with that. But yeah, stay on top of that shit, because, you know, for most of us, I imagine that the, do I use the item? There we go. For most of us, I imagine the thing that we all enjoy most in this world is playing video games. So if you couldn't play video games, that'd be no bueno. And for example, I've been telling Retro Game Commander this a lot, that it's a huge struggle for me to play Mega Man games, because it's hard for me to hold down the fire button while jumping around and stuff. And that's because of my carpal tunnel. Jeez, there's a lot of achievements in this. All right, so there are 2 missable trophies here. Destroy all the bots. So I have to make sure that I don't proceed without doing that. Yeah, that's what I thought. I've only heard Old World refer to Europe. But I'm also pretty stupid, so it wouldn't surprise me if I was wrong about how all that stuff works. Hey, it's our good friend Liz and Art again. I love these guys. They're fucking hilarious. So these are the guys they're members of the terrorist organization Odessa, and they probably are the ones who stole the data recorders. Okay, So there's a drawbridge here, and they lifted the bridge, so we can't pursue them. And your right elbow, when the pain flares up, from the top of your fingers to your shoulders. Jeez, that is awful. Yeah, if like I was in an accident or something and like I lost a hand or something like that, I would seriously become very, very suicidal. I don't really want to think about it. I would be, is there gonna be a timer here? Because he said that there's 5 minutes until they have enough energy to raise the bridge. Yep, there is a timer. You couldn't train anymore for a while? Well, but you got into a manageable state now, right? Okay, so this is not a Final Fantasy game, so I'm willing to bet that the timer stops when you're in combat. Okay, cool. And I think I have to kill all of these in order to get the achievement. Unfortunately. Lost a lot of muscle. That's unfortunate. I don't remember monsters offhand. So Campbell said, oh yeah, I did talk to him about that. It's not carpal tunnel, but I have severe eczema. Oh, eczema can be really bad too. Yeah, I'm Retro Game Commander. If that's happening, something probably is wrong with your arm, unfortunately. But yeah, life is shit. IMO. But what can you do about it? 75% better. That's better than 0% better. But that's still unfortunate. What does that do? Increases his defense. Yeah, so I was talking to Jack Monster about that briefly. Because I was talking to Campbell about carpal tunnel, and he mentioned something as well. But he uses these boards called stinky boards. They don't make them anymore, because I really want them. But they were always kind of expensive. They were about $150, but then they stopped making them because no one would buy them because they were kind of expensive. Weakness, okay, it's not weak to anything. Okay, so that was pointless. But the stinky boards, because they don't make them anymore, they're like $300 each, and he has 2 of them. But like it's a switch it's a 4-way foot switch, so it's kind of like a D-pad but for your foot. And the reviews of them are really, really good. So I think the achievement is to kill all of these guys. I'm not quite sure. I really don't want to do that. Both because it's time consuming, but what the hell are these things? Iron Maiden? That's not an Iron Maiden. So hopefully this guy isn't like... Okay, doesn't matter. Easy peasy. Yeah, that's why I like talking about these sort of things, like, you know, like mental health or addiction or physical health, because a lot of people don't like talking about these sort of things, but there's no reason not to, fundamentally. And if it helps someone else feel more comfortable or want to talk about themselves and that helps them feel better, I don't have a problem with that. You don't like to talk about your flaws? I think that most people don't. I think that's pretty human. But again, like, I think talking about it, for me at least, helps me feel better about it. God, I'm gaining all this experience here that I don't want to gain. Oh, fuck. I should have gotten amnesia for, because I can get the status effect amnesia, which prevents you from gaining experience, inflicted upon Ashley. Of course I'm right, Retro King Commander. Now, I like to think it does help. And by talking about these things, you know, it can make other people feel more comfortable about it. For me personally, I have an ulterior motive, and it's not just to help other people out because I'm altruistic, but rather it helps make me feel better too. So that's why I partly do it. I'm not quite sure if I actually have to kill these people, because I don't want to kill them because I don't want to gain experience. But whatever, it is it is what it is. What's this say here? Okay, yeah. So let's say destroy all the bots. I'm gonna destroy all these bots, and I'm gonna reload my game so I don't gain the experience from fighting these guys. That's what I'm gonna do. And thank God for Turbo. Man, those things are weird looking. Just saying. They weird. All right. All right. So fortunately, this is not a Final Fantasy game because that timer isn't running. While oh shit, you have to do puzzles and shit. This isn't a real puzzle though. I'm pretty sure all I have to do is throw a knife at this guy and then I'm good to go. Just like that. A lot of mashing. Oh, okay. Oh, I think I see another pressure plate right behind it too. So I think, yeah, you can kind of see it there barely. There's another pressure plate there. Oh, okay, cool. They tried to pull a fast one on me there. Sure. Oh yeah, Buster is also pretty hard because you're not allowed to use turbo controllers, right? So with Buster, the Buster can actually effectively fire, for those of you who don't know, in Mega Man, if you're close to something, so your shots are getting cleared off the screen immediately, you can effectively fire the Buster gun as fast as you can push the button. Which means there's a lot of incentive for you to mash the fucking button. And unfortunately, that is very not ergonomic for obvious reasons. But it has to be done, probably. And thank God for turbo here. If you're close enough to the enemy, yeah. Because what happens is the way it works in Mega Man is that you can, it doesn't check a fire rate for the gun. Rather, you can have so many pellets on the screen at once. But when a pellet hits something like an enemy, the pellet goes away. So once the pellet disappears, you can then have another pellet on the screen. So if the pellet is going off the screen immediately because you're right next to the enemy, then you effectively can fire a pellet every single frame. Game runs 60 frames a second, so you gotta push the button 60 times in a second, which is not very ergonomic. But normally you can only have 3 of them on the screen at the same time. Although sometimes the games have upgrades, like I think like X5 has an upgrade that allows you to have up to 5 of them on the screen at the same time. But that's useless because all you have to do is get up close. But the irony of this is that X can kind of be like a melee character, even though Zero is supposed to be the melee character, because if you hump them, oh, these guys are kind of weird looking. If you hump them, then you will start doing way more damage. So in theory, if you use a turbo controller up close, you would destroy basically any enemy in the game instantly. Oh, he took 0 damage from that. Cool. Should actually kind of pay attention to see what's going on. Oh, no. I thought this would be a big deal. Please don't kill him. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Wait, that's not what I meant to cast on him. But it might work. He might be actually considered undead. Nope, he is not. So that is not what I meant to do. But it's all good. You should analyze him. So I want to know what he's weak to. It's forbidden, but for good reasons. Yeah. And that's why I feel like games should not use that fundamental. I mean, because Mega Man X5 and X6 have that. They have auto fire, where if you hold down the button, X will fire his gun as fast as he possibly can. And I feel like it's fine. It doesn't break the game or anything like that. He's weak to water. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's like X5 and X6 aren't crazy easy because you can just use auto fire and auto charge, which is what was added to those games. And I feel like all the Mega Man games should have that. It should be added backwards to them because not necessarily auto fire, because there's a lot of issues with how that works, like we're discussing right now. Potentially can break the game. However, auto charge basically means that your Buster gun will charge when you're not holding down the button, and that doesn't fuck up the game in any way. It just makes it so that the game is more ergonomic because you don't have to hold down the button all the time. And it's particularly of an issue for me. Like you have to manage all your sub weapons, and you have to be jumping around, you have to be dashing around while holding down square, and that can be very hard if your hands aren't as capable as they used to be back in the good old days. Like for me, my hands aren't what they used to be back when I was a young whippersnapper. Thank God for turbo. What was my frame rate? About 160. So it's running about at 250% speed, almost triple speed, and it still takes forever. What's up with that? Yeah, this is one of the bad things about JRPGs, that doing anything in a JRPG takes fucking forever. Look at Buko's looking really stupid there. Humping the air. Fortunately, nowadays we have, we can use turbo. Man, playing this without turbo would be such a pain in the ass. And I don't actually want to fight these guys. However, do I have water? Water. Okay. Hung Spunk. I forgot what he named it. That should one-shot him. Yep. Oh, you can one-shot him too. Okay. Because these ones are red, which you think would mean that they're more dangerous than the gray ones, which are less common. However, that is not the case apparently. But there's an achievement to destroy all of these, so it must be done. And I don't want all this experience, so what I'm going to do is after this happens, I'm going to reset, and I'm going to not save my progress once I get these 2 achievements. I've never played Breath of Fire 3. I heard that's pretty good. Breath of Fire 3 has a very interesting art style, and I really like it the way it looks. I think it's super cool. Huh. I don't know how to get over this barrier here, because it looks like it crosses the entire floor. Oh, I know what you're supposed to do. You hit it from over here. I'm a goddamn genius. And this is not a Final Fantasy game, so I imagine that they gave me 5 minutes to do this, and a minute 20 into it. But I'm going to go ahead and guess that you very much do not need the full time to do this. Hung Spunk is the name of this ability. Because I think Cookie was the one who suggested naming it Spunk, and then I revised that by adding it to making it Hunk Spunk. What's the storyline in Breath of Fire 3? The only Breath of Fire game I played was 2, and 2 had a really bad translation, but the story that is there is actually pretty interesting. So I did enjoy the story for Breath of Fire 2, despite the fact that it was very poorly translated. We kept getting too bored of it. As a kid, I kind of found Breath of Fire 2 boring as well. But it is what it is. Oh, that guy was not supposed to... You're supposed to be dead. But it's okay. We can fix that now. Alright. Oh, god damn it. I'm not particularly enjoying this. This could be way better. Okay, so Shrimp is attacking the one on the left, Ashley is attacking the one on the right. Because I don't know who failed to kill the enemy in one hit. Alright, so he one-shotted. Let's see if he will one-shot. Okay, they both one-shotted. Okay. I don't know who was the weakest link last time, because ideally they should kill in one attack. Alright. Haven't seen those achievements pop yet. Which means that there's more of these guys, unfortunately. But thank God for turbo. So this made the game run at almost triple speed, and it's still taking fucking forever. And do enjoy me a good JRPG. And this is a good one, but that is a huge problem with JRPGs, that everything takes goddamn forever. But it is what it is. It can't be avoided, probably. Kind of would appreciate like a game where everything is like a text feed, kind of like, you know, when you play like an old like ASCII roguelike, where it like it says, you know, like you hit blah 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 for 15 damage or whatever, and it proceeds super fast. That'd be kind of cool. God, there's so many of these. I'm only doing this so I can get this achievement, and this achievement is very unfortunate because it's grinding the achievement. That said, the entire game is just grinding, is it not? So maybe it is keeping in the spirit of things, but no, it's kind of boring. I'm not enjoying it. Oh, I need to turn that turbo off. Oh, okay, so I got all the gray ones. So now I need to destroy all the red ones, and hopefully these last two guys here are it, because I am ready to move on. That was not necessary. Okay. And Hunk Spunk. Reason I refuse to play JRPGs. Well, I mean, there's turbo mode, so like this is speeding things up. It's speeding things up quite a bit, but nonetheless, it's still taking forever. That said, this is a bunch of easy fights that I would normally never ever do. I didn't get it right. Okay, so I didn't get the red bot destroyer yet. All right, there we go. Hopefully this is that, because I'm ready. I'm very ready to be done here. And hunk spunk. I love it. But I would never, like, for example, if this was like, there was like a modern PC remastered of this game, I wouldn't play it. I would play the emulated version because the emulated version would allow me to use turbo. That said, a lot of the Square Final Fantasy remakes or re-releases on PC do actually include turbo buttons, which is very generous of them. Yeah, that is true. They do vary significantly in how much they respect the player's time. I remember like the bad old days playing Final Fantasy VII and having to summon Knights of the Round 20 times to kill, like, you know, the final boss, and you're just sitting there waiting for the animation. God, that one animation for Knights of the Round, it's got to be at least a minute long. Probably even longer than that. Oh, I just got it. All right, so I'm gonna go load my game. And wait forever for my game to actually come up. All right, your birth in a chasm as a dragon whelp. People chase you around until they capture you, but you break free with a cage. Okay. So that's the whole thing about, I know that Breath of Fire, the main character is always someone who can turn into a dragon. But why the fuck is he a dragon? Like, did like his mom fuck a dragon? How does that work? Or is his mom the dragon and his dad is someone who fucked a dragon? I'm just wondering, man. And there's your problem, you're using Knights of the Round. Hey, it's super cheesy, but it works. He's a dragon because he's a dragonborn. Hello, Mr. Clutch. It is lovely to have you this lovely night. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. No, it's his race. That's just how it is. Having pity for the super young child, he takes him back to his house with another orphan he's raising, even though he's just a teenager himself. So you're talking about babies having babies. They can turn in both forms at all times. And I always thought that was weird. It's just like you know, like in Skyrim, the character is called Dragonborn. But what's up with that? Does that mean like he's literally born of dragons? Does that mean his mom fucked a dragon? I don't get it. And that's a very cute emote, Mr. Clutch, and I hope that's representative of how you feel right now. Right now we're playing Wild Arms 2. I'm having fun. Driven to near extinction. Oh, that's a very cute emote. I like it. Let me do that. Who is Nico Tengoku? I mean, there's Dragonborn out there somewhere. There is plenty of Dragonborn out there. Oh, that's Priscilla, right? Melancholy? Did you say that you like the did you say that you like the Souls games, or did you say that you don't like the Souls games? I don't remember what you said. Retro streamer? Because I personally love the Souls games. Dark Souls is probably like my favorite game of all time, despite the fact that it's actually a pretty recent game. I'm looking for the bridge key. Here we go. The music and the story. I don't remember any of the songs from Breath of Fire, but I'm sure it's good. Yes, it is Priscilla. Priscilla, I don't know why people are so attached to Priscilla. I guess Priscilla is kind of cute, so that must be why people think she's cool. He's done the Mega Man games with the U-Force. And what is the U-Force? Yeah, I love the Souls games. I even like Dark Souls 2, even though most people think Dark Souls 2 is shit. I think Dark Souls 2 is way, way better than most people think it is. Miss Who you're asking, I love Dark Souls. I literally just beat Priscilla while watching. What do you mean by that? Motion controls kind of. Oh, like, it's not the Power Glove, but something else, right? You're more into dolls? Hey, when you play Bloodborne, the guy, Grisham, or whatever his name is, he does tell you, he doesn't, I don't remember his exact diction, but he does say something to the effect of, oh shit. He does say something to the effect of, like, use a doll for it if you like, even that. He says something to that, oh, you can't run. Fuck, I don't want to be here, my man. I don't want to kill these poor doggies. Oh, you stream DS a lot. I think I'm following you guys already. I think I'm following you already. Talking is very hard. But I heard that Covein's pretty good. I also heard that Covein is just Dark Souls, huge anime titties version. Confirm or deny? I am following you. Okay. So I need to catch you whenever you're online. Oh, we just cleared Painted World. That's pretty cool. Does oh cool. Does she does she play games? I imagine that she plays games. Yeah, we're playing Dark Souls right now. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Did you get Flying? Did you get her weapon? She has a dagger that you can get, and the dagger that you get from her, I think it's a dagger. You get a weapon from her that you can only, it's a scythe maybe. There's a weapon that you can only get from Priscilla by chopping off her tail, and it's kind of a pain in the ass to chop off her tail because the whole fact that she's invisible thing. Cool. Okay, got it. Hey, Daddy, I'm glad to hear that your shopping is done because I don't know about you, but I hate going out and shopping, so I'm glad that you did that. Well, let me not admit what you're doing because you're here. Oh, you said you're back. Okay. Code has some serious anime titties. I remember when the game was like first announced, there was like this someone was talking about it, like a reviewer, and there was a female reviewer, and she was like complaining about how bad the tits are in it. And I thought, there's no way they're that bad. She's just exaggerating because she's a woman. And I saw the trailer and was like, yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh man. I think the diction that she used was something like coconuts on a palm tree in a hurricane. They're pretty bad. Oh yeah, I don't even go for Calamit's tail. Calamit's the only boss in Dark Souls where I won't go for the tail cut. So in Dark Souls, kind of like Monster Hunter, if you're familiar with Monster Hunter, some bosses have parts, and if you break off the part, they will give you a weapon. And also they lose the part, which can make them a lot easier to fight. So for example, the dragons, they might not have their tail, and then they can't do a tail whip with that. But Calamite is a very, very tough fight in of himself. So let alone trying to cut off his damn tail. So if I am solo, if I'm by myself, I don't have any allies with me, it's time to blast. If I don't have anyone with me, I will just say fuck it, and I won't do it. With a mind of their own. That is strangely empowering. Yeah, I mean, the game has good reviews, so I'm just mostly making fun of it, the fact that it's Dark Souls, huge anime titties edition. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I do love me some huge anime titties. I had to upgrade a filthy lightning washing pole katana. Oh, I never used the katanas, but Melanie, Dex builds are for pussies. Every single time I play Dark Souls, the only thing I ever do is Ultra Great Swords. Because Ultra Great Swords, that's their world weapon. Everyone knows that. I love big fucking swords, and they cannot lie. Yeah. I like all the messages in Dark Souls 3 when you go to the same location in Orlando and they're like, no chest ahead. Sadness ahead. Disappointment. Don't give up, skeleton. Try tongue butthole. It was for a better cause. What is that better cause? The sweet smell of danger cannot be hidden from us. I don't know what these guys want because I wasn't paying attention. You oh fuck, I don't even know how you say it. Okay. So these guys here are actually aliens. I mean, you would think that this world just has lizard men in it because it's a fantasy world, but in this world there actually aren't lizard men. So these guys here are actually from a different planet. So he was making fun of these guys because they're earthlings. I love these guys, they're hilarious. Alright, so I'm missing quite a bit of health. I forget who you're supposed to kill first. I'm gonna go with Liz. And she cannot cast Bukake yet, so I need to take care of that. I discarded the weapon after I cut the tail. I used the big katana to get the big greatsword. Do you mean like you trade it with another player, or is there you traded it in game? Because I don't think you need to trade your katana in order to get that. But like my favorite weapon in Dark Souls 1 is the Black Knight greatsword. That weapon is sick. Hopefully I didn't kill. Oh, jeez. That might be a problem. Oh, I get the obsidian greatsword for Canadian. Oh, all the dragon weapons are complete shit because the dragon weapons don't scale with your stats. So, we're talking about Dark Souls right now. I don't know if, so that answers that question. I need to kill Ard first because Ard is a fucking powerhouse. Does she have revive? Revives, okay. All right, so I think Loco will go first. I think Wilco will go before, is it Viagra? Viagra. I believe Wilco will go before Ashley. So Loco will revive Shrimp, and then Ashley will heal him with the Healberry. And hopefully he won't die. So there are various dragon weapons in Dark Souls. However, they do not scale with stats. They always do the same amount of damage, no matter what your stats are. So the application of that is pretty obvious in that if, Shrimp doesn't have any health. He doesn't have any FP. Ashley should be okay. And Shrimp still cannot cast First Aid. So I'm gonna have to use Mystic. She's gonna have to use Mystic on, I'll use a Big Berry just to be safe. Only need it for the achievements. Yeah, that's not the only reason why I ever do the tail cuts. So the dragon weapons do not scale your stats, meaning that no matter what your stats are, they do always do the same damage. And as an obvious consequence of that, that actually makes them really, really good if you just barely meet the stats in order to use them, but also vice versa. However, one of the hardest bosses, in fact, the hardest boss in Dark Souls 1, he has a tail that you can cut to get a weapon from him, and it's fucking useless because of this property. It's purely for bragging rights or for completion's sake. He's gonna kill Tim. Tim's dead. Yeah. Alright, so the fact that I have not been leveling up is going to really bite me in the ass here, but it's all good. It is what it is. Actually, he's not doing all that great in health. I don't think I have the ability that increases physical defense. Oh, I do have the ability, Cock Block, which will increase physical defense. So if I actually cast Cock Block on Tim, on Shrimp, he might actually be able to get to the point where he can survive a hit from Ard, but it's very unlikely. In fact, this strange bomb here is probably going to kill Tim. Brutal. Okay, I'm gonna have him become a fucking Power Ranger. And then, this is like the first fight that is almost difficult. Yeah, she needs to use Mystic. Can I trade out? I don't know if I can trade out, yeah, I could just put Shrimp in the back and not worry about him. Okay. I'm gonna put Brad in the game. He's gonna be way more helpful because, among other things, he's alive, and you can also take more than one hit from Ard. Tim is actually a better healer, but Tim can't be a better healer if he's fucking dead. What's up with that? I'll do that. Okay. But I'm actually not doing very much damage here because most of the primary source of my damage actually comes from Luca when she buffs the physical attack of Ashley or Brad. Luca hasn't had the opportunity to do that because I've been having to play catch up with healing. So unfortunately, that hasn't been happening. So my damage so far has been really, really shitty. So I don't know how close Ard is to being dead, but imagine he's not really any close. Oh shit, I was gonna say, Ard does so much fucking damage, jeez. I wanna say Liz can heal Ard. He's not doing it just yet. Fuck. And, okay, so she's gonna heal herself. Because she's almost dead, okay. I can take another few hits. The big problem here is, Liz, the small green guy, can use, he uses a strange bomb attack, and the strange bomb hits everyone in the field, and does pretty heavy damage. The problem is that, is he dead? Okay, phew. Oh boy. melons. The strange bomb hits everyone, including Liz and Ard, which is why Ard is fucking dead. And I haven't attacked Liz very much yet. However, he's been bombing himself this entire time. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I don't know if Tim gained experience here because he's dead. I believe if people are dead, they don't gain experience. But it's not a big deal. All right. Cool. Good stuff. And this is even the last time you fight these guys. I'm pretty sure you fight them at least one more time. My calculation shows something vital is missing. Could it be poetry? We're just discarded horses. So everything that Liz says in the original Japanese is reference, they're pop culture references. And the problem is that they were translated literally. And as a result of that, his dialogue makes no fucking sense. This calls it the best of the best, a proud #1 since its debut. And hello, Geek, how are you doing? This lovely night. It's my night, but actually it's probably not your night. It's probably like mid-afternoon for you, right? It's probably like 2 or 3 o'clock for you. I don't know. But I am doing quite well, and thank you so much for stopping by. What is he doing? Oh, there's another boss fight. Okay, cool. And I need to destroy his crystal. Okay, cool. So this is Trask 2.0. We fought Trask much earlier in the game. But now we gotta kick his ass again. Excuse me. I really like the boss theme in this game quite a bit. And I'm gonna try experimenting with putting shrimp back in the game. Hopefully, Trask won't be able to just kill mid-morning, almost 10. I mean, I was not even close, but I tried my best. Can she cast Revive? Okay. Alright, so she can cast Revive. Oh, Shrimp can actually do something. How about that? Fortunately, Shrimp can't use First Aid. That would be pretty nice, because I really need healing right now. Shrimp is fucking alive. I just fucked that up. I thought Shrimp was dead, so I cast a revive spell on him. But he wasn't dead, so I could have cast a heal spell on him. And then he would have like 1,000 health right now. Fortune looks okay. How long is my hair? And hello, Kiri Beijo. Is that supposed to be Japanese? My hair is pretty long. How long is my hair? See, yeah. That's about how long my hair is. I've been meaning to donate it. I am doing quite well. I'm sure Peanut is doing well too. I don't see where he is. And Shrimp is now dead. That little shit. That's my fault that Shrimp is dead. I do see the Peanut. Let's go grab the Peanut. Hey, Mr. Peanut. And Kiribe, thank you so much for stopping by. I love it. I love that you're here. I hope you're doing well. I don't really have any special treatment. I think most of it is hashtag blessed. I am half Korean, which I'm sure helps a lot. Hey, no, Mr. Peanut, why are you being so shy? He's my kitty and I love him. I'll say the big things for me personally are I don't watch it very frequently. I'd say I very rarely watch it more frequently than once a week, and it's usually once every other week. And I'm very religious about brushing it. I highly recommend Boar Bristle brushes, and I feel like brushing it. I usually brush my hair multiple times a day. I think that helps a lot. It helps prevent snags. It helps to shoot the sebum, so that's a lot more even. And the other thing is to take biotin supplements. And I feel like biotin supplements can help your hair quite a bit. It both improves the health and quality of the hair, but also makes it grow faster. So that's cool. And thank you so much for joining us tonight, Kiribe. How do you say your name? Because I like to think I'm saying it correctly, but I'm not quite sure. And we are playing Wild Arms 2 right now, and I'm doing retro achievements. This game just got a retro achievements set. Is that gonna kill... Okay, no, he is not dead. Thank you, God. And Loco here is gonna have to heal the team, unfortunately. But we're playing Wild Arms 2, which is a JRPG for the PlayStation 1. It's a game of which I am most fond. This is, I loved this game as a kid. I think it's a pretty cool game. Not gonna lie. Alright. So I was in a bad place for this fight because I was very irresponsible during the first fight. But we're starting to get to a place that's not too bad. Oh, geez. That does a lot of damage. And she's paralyzed. That is no bueno. Fortunately, Tim here can heal a little bit. So she really didn't gain that much health there. First aid is weak, but it affects the entire party. Blink around. I don't know what that means. God damn, Shrimp has no health. Alright, fortunately, Lilka is no longer frozen. I do have an ability that increases physical defense. Hey!
Mega QW Peanut Face, Mega QW Peanut Face, Mega QW Peanut Face, a treat for Mr. Peanut.
Thank you for those 25 bits, Geek. I greatly appreciate that. That is 1/25th of a spicy McChicken, which is a treat for me and not for Peanut. Peanut is actually on a diet right now, unfortunately. That increases defense by 19. That's fucking nothing. So that spell is fucking useless. Alright, good to know. That's actually the best target for Trask to hit because Ashley has the most ability to absorb such a thing. So I'm actually very under-leveled for this area, or for the game in general, and that is intentional so that I will keep my level low because... Oh no, Melanie, I said the opposite of that. I never wash my hair more frequently than once a week, and I usually wash my hair every 2 weeks, and sometimes longer than that because I'm lazy. I've been busy living that quarantine life, so I didn't wash my hair for like a month. It got kind of grody. But it's better for the hair to do that, because every time you wash it, you strip a lot of the oils, and the whole purpose of... Okay, that's not too bad. The whole purpose of the oils and or the whole purpose of conditioner is to replace those oils, but they don't do it sufficiently. It never replaces enough to replace what you stripped with the talking is hard. It never replaces more than what you stripped. So you're always reducing how much oil is in your hair, and you're reducing how well it's hydrated and moist every time you wash your hair. So when you don't wash your hair, then it helps reduce that effect. Something like that, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Melons. Oh, that was completely wasted. Yeah, I think a lot of men, even men, should be washing their hair every day. Especially because you can just, save some time in your schedule by not doing that. But it's not good for your hair to wash it every single day. And Texas here is a streamer. Oh, he's been playing Fire Leaf Green. By the way, Texas. Should I gonna go through? Oh, I thought you were gonna make it a Texas speech. So this is what I was expecting to happen.
If the U.S. Army finds oil in your hair, do they invade you? 3.
What did I want to do here? Howdy! Yes, the U.S. Army does invade you. No one is safe from the attacks of Halliburton. And I destroyed his crystal. I'm starting to actually get somewhere in this fight. My hair occasionally does get very oily, and the only reason why I wash my hair is in fact because the U.S. Army will invade my hair if I don't wash it. But Texas Doomer normally plays a lot of Doom, hence his name. But Texas, have you considered doing retro achievements? I don't remember if the Fire Leaf, the Fire and Green versions actually have retro achievements. They might not. But let me look that up. Usually wash yours every 4 days. They do. There are achievements for Fire Red and Leaf Green. on Retro Achievements, Texas, so you might as well do the achievements too. And Geek, thank you so much for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that. And I will have a great stream, but just because you asked me to. And please have an awesome weekend. I don't really know what to do here. I also just picked up Turok 2. I was gonna have to buy Turok. I had it in my.
And was covered in oil. Before I knew it, the U.S. Army invaded my body.
Nice. I had Turok in my shopping cart, but I forgot that the Steam Summer Sale ended on Thursday, and I lost it. It's all gone now. All I'm doing here is that Ashley is doing all the damage, and then the rest, Loka and Shrimp are just healing. That's it. Show us the picture where the army men touched you. By the way, Texas, and also everyone else, I added the channel point options to eat a spicy jelly bean. I saw Charred Monk, another streamer, had these spicy jelly beans, and they look like they'd be a lot of fun. So I got them, and they are pretty fucking spicy. It's pretty funny. They vary in their spice level, so this is 2 on the spice level. There's 5 of them, and the Carolina Reapers are pretty funny. They're pretty spicy. Thank you, Mr. Clutch. They're actually really tasty. That's pretty spicy.
USA, 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 USA.
So I set it at 200 channel points for right now, so people can have fun with it. But as people abuse it and abuse it, I'll make it cost more channel points. So what I'm saying is that you should use that channel point option while you still can, because one day it won't be there. Oh Jesus! And I'm being rated by Rational Bassist. He must not be very rational, because he chose to raid me, which is super weird and not rational at all. But apparently he was playing The Long Dark. I don't know what that is. I don't even know who this Rational Bassist is. But I guess I have to check him out now. I'm now contractually obligated to do that. So I'll wait for you to say hello. What is The Long Dark? Looks like some kind of survival game. But I'd prefer if Mr. Rational Bassist would tell me right now. Hey, thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate that. Right now we are playing Wild Arms 2, which is a classic JRPG for the PlayStation 1, and I am doing Retro Achievements, which is the only reason why I'm playing in the first place. But Mr. Rational, what do you prefer that people call you? What do your friends call you? Basie? I was gonna say Ratty. That doesn't sound right. But thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate that. I just met you, but you're actually already making a super great impression. Yeah. So what I do about that, RB, is what I do is before I rate someone, I open it in a separate browser window and I let it cook. So I wait for the ad to go by. But thank you for watching those ads. Those that half a cent that you just made me, I will cherish it forever. Hold me after tonight. Hello, Green TBD, and also hello, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining me here. I greatly appreciate it. But we're playing Wild Arms 2, and I haven't played it in a very long time. I really liked it as a kid. I haven't played it in 10 years. I think I've played through this game twice, but I like it. And I know, like, I'm pretty new to streaming. I only started streaming about 3 hours ago, and this is the first time I'm streaming a RPG. Tell us about Wild Arms. Survival in Canada, find a Tim Hortons. So Wild Arms is actually is a very underrated JRPG series, in my opinion. It is a first party. How do I get in there? I don't know. It is a first party JRPG series from Sony, and I think most people haven't heard of it. Okay, so Puka can't go in there. It looks like. Hey, Mr. Peanut. This is a very good time because we have a bunch of friends here that would love to say hello to you. So I have a kitty cat. Hey, Peanut, get over here. I have a kitty cat, and his name is Peanut. And everyone loves Peanut, and Peanut loves everyone. And yes, I have access to the best emote on Twitch, which is Peanut Face. And he is a very good kitty. I love you. He is a very, very good kitty, and I love him. But he's the channel mascot. Hey, Green Tea, do you want my save file? I can always send you my save file. This is the one, Spikers. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you're doing well. I'm Cat Can, the Cat Cam. That is a huge cat. He is 15 pounds. He's about 2 pounds overweight, but he's not too chunky. He's just big furred. No, really, he is. He's been neutered, and one of the things that happens when you get neutered is that you develop a bit of a pouch from the loose skin. So he's not that big. And I don't know how I get this that treasure chest, but I will come back for it later. But Spikers, thank you for joining RB along for that raid. And yes, indeed, this is the one where the main character can become the Black Red Power Ranger. In fact, I don't know if you caught that boss fight. I may have just finished that boss fight when you guys came in. But in that boss fight, I was the Black Red Power Ranger. I didn't make a note about this. But RB, I'm glad that you are already realizing that your raid was a very good decision. Don't worry, you will come to regret it with time. I just find the time to start over. Oh yeah, there you go too. So the Wild Armor series is the Wild Armor series is like Final Fantasy in that each game has nothing to do with each other. That's northwest from here. Green Hell. All right, so they're telling me where to go, and actually, okay. Yes, RB, I am doing retro achievements. I discovered retro achievements about a month ago, and I've been really digging it. Oh, it's probably right there where those twin pillars are. It's a ton of fun. So far, I've mastered 2 games: Castlevania Aria of Sorrow and Castlevania Aria of Sorrow Alter, which is a ROM hack for Castlevania. And that guy's like Michael Jackson right there. And it's a ton of fun. In fact, I think I made a command for it. So if you want to add me on there, then please do so. I'd love to do that. But the Wild Arm, do I just walk up to it? Okay. The Wild Arms games are like Final Fantasy in that each numbered entry is not actually like they're not a continuation of the same story or anything like that. They are each one of them is a different universe. However, they do share properties, just like how there's chocobos and mookles in every Final Fantasy game. And usually there's this guy named Sid. This is Final Fantasy 15, in which case it's a girl with huge giant tits. And just like that, like the world's always called is always called Filgaia, and things like that. And here, this is a flashback for Brad, who's the guy with the long dark hair. He was a war hero from a war that happened about 20 years ago, something like that. Maybe it was more like 10 years ago. Been mostly doing Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. That's pretty cool. Most of those games are hard as buttons, so I respect that. Long dark hair. Yes, just like myself. No, but Cindy is Sid. Cindy is the Sid for that game. I mean, that was the entire intention, as far as I can tell. But yeah, she's got some pretty nice titties. Every game needs a Sid. This game needs a Sid. You get a Sid. Everyone gets a Sid. You're not wrong. So, Sid is in Final Fantasy 15. Oh, okay. I thought Cindy was, I thought it was like Sydney. Like, C-I-D. I thought that was the whole joke, was that she was Final Fantasy 15's Sid replacement. But I guess not. I've actually played Final Fantasy 15. Isn't Final Fantasy 15 like the one where, like, you're basically like the Backstreet Boys traveling around the country? Something like that? That's probably a gross oversimplification of the game, but that was my understanding. So these gems here actually restore health. And yes, oh, she's Sid's granddaughter. Okay. See, I knew a thing or two about a thing or two. Oh, you're saying yes exactly about it being the Backstreet Boys. Like, they're a fucking boy band, aren't they? Like, yeah. Not that there's anything wrong with that. They're pretty cute. And I don't think there's anything important for me to do here. Okay. So I think the only thing I'm going here is through this area. the reason why there's chests and stuff here that are open is because this area is actually one of the tutorial areas, but you leave it and then you come back to it. So I think they updated the monsters. So the monsters are significantly harder now. The game gets stale pretty quick. Is Final Fantasy 15 like basically Kingdom Hearts? Like the combat is very similar to Kingdom Hearts. You need every single character in that game. It is very pretty though. It looks super pretty. It also doesn't look like a Final Fantasy game to me. But I don't know. It feels like they just took the anime. I mean, like Final Fantasy games have always been very, very anime. Oops. But that game like takes it up to 11. And here there's no sound because well, these guys are called Stolas. There's no sound because I have the game on turbo. And when I have the game on turbo, I have it set it mutes the music. Because obviously the sound becomes super fucking weird. It's too different. Yeah, just like a Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is not what most people were expecting as far as gameplay from a Final Fantasy VII game. I think people were expecting something comparable to Final Fantasy VII, you know, because it's a remake of Final Fantasy VII. And Final Fantasy VII is basically just Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy VII edition, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't think there's a lot of people who actually wanted that. But that's just me. I also haven't played it. I'm sure it's a mighty fine game, and people seem to enjoy it. Oh, it definitely is worthy, but it just doesn't strike me as being a Final Fantasy game. That said, why? I should replay. Silver, you weren't very far into Arusaro. Silver here might not have been able to, he was playing with RetroArch, and apparently didn't get his achievements. So I think we want to go to T-Bach Village. So that says North Cape. Where's my compass? So up there. The last known location was a small village north of Greenhell, so that must be T-Bach Village. Okay. So one of the quirks of this game is that locations on your world map don't just appear there. You have to search for them, like this. And so, for example, this village, okay, so this village I've actually technically been to in the past, so it appears on my village. But otherwise, this wouldn't be here, and I have to ping the map in order to make it appear. But it's good they change things around. Yeah, that's true, Melanie. But on the other hand, Final Fantasy VII has not aged very well, in my opinion. So I prefer it to be updated a little bit. But Final Fantasy VII for the original PlayStation is on Retro Achievements, so I probably will replay it at some point. And this emulator is so accurate to the original game that it takes fucking forever to save your game, just like it did back in the day. Really wish they could have sped this up, but that's life. One of the things I like about the Wild Arms series is that it tends to have pretty good music. And I think the town themes are pretty good. I have like 40 viewers now. I have like 39 viewers now, but you might be the one who pushes me over the edge. That said, who gives a fuck about view counts? It's about having fun. It's not about the salary, it's about making some noise. By the way, D-Pad makes a lot of noise. Apparently he's been playing Final Fantasy VII. Hey, we were just talking about Retro Achievements. If you're gonna play Final Fantasy VII, you might as well play with Retro Achievements turned on. D-Pad, are you familiar with Retro Achievements? But D-Pad Radio over here is an awesome variety retro streamer. And he has a pretty great voice. IMO. So it isn't just Kingdom Hearts. That's why it's worthy. It's active, but the whole idea is you press a button to slow down time. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, D-Pad Radio. You should do it right now. It doesn't take very long to set it up. If you need any help with that, please let me know. And you can go make an account on RA. And also there's a link to my profile. So D-Pad Radio, you should go make a achievement or an account there and add me as a friend. Because we're friends, right? So previously, 10 years ago, Brad escaped from the army. Oh, we have to give this dog a name. So guys, what should we name this dog? You have 9 characters, I do believe. Right? Why do he has so many more characters for his name? Usually, you only get 9 characters for a name, but I really need to go pee. So, I'm gonna let you guys come up with something that we should name this dog. Name it Cunt. That's a very good suggestion. Cunt is a great name for a dog. But I'm gonna go take a piss, and then you guys should come up with a suggestion for this dog's name. And I will be right back. because I need to pee so bad. So bad. All right, so I have no idea. Oh, I meant to turn on some music there, but I didn't do that. Is that gonna work? Why won't the music play? Was the music playing this whole time? I hope it was. Anyway, maybe he will dance. Also, the I'll also look at auto mod because cunt should be allowed. Cunt is a great word. Plenty of people have said the word cunt before, and Automod didn't give a shit. Automod is terrible. And name it cunt. Suva the dog. Talbane. You mean like Talbane? Like, is that supposed to be a variation of Taliban, or is that actually a real word that means something? Rival to Peanut. You do want to name him a rock. I kind of like a rock. You vote Casio. Well, ultimately, I'm the one who calls the shots, unfortunately. I probably shouldn't be the one who calls the shots, but I'm gonna go with Arak. I hope you don't mind, Wolf. By the way, you weren't here a while ago now, weren't you? Oh, it was a werewolf from Darkstalkers. Unless you've been here the entire time, which you may well have been. But nonetheless, I'll just give you another shout out, just to be safe. You never be too safe with these sort of things. It is better to shout out than to not shout out at all. Also, let me turn the game audio back on. And actually, were you the one who made me eat a very spicy jelly bean? No, that was Mr. Clutch. So, by the way, guys, I recently got some very spicy jelly beans. I was inspired by Charred Monk. So there's a channel point option to Make me eat some. You have the third best emotes on Twitch. You sure do. But you should make a peanut one, and then you might have the second best ones. But I got some spicy jelly beans. That was an idea from Charred Monk, who also has the same ones on his channel. And they are pretty spicy. Peanut is definitely number one. So this one is a cayenne, and that tastes really good. But they're pretty spicy, so if people made me eat a whole bunch of them at once. Sharpie's pretty funny. Oh, you meant Sharpie. I was thinking of Shappy. They're pretty spicy. I have a pretty good tolerance for spiciness. I mean, one of them is like pushing it. So Charbunk is the one who gave me the idea for that. And I don't know how good his spicy tolerance is, but he's white. I'm half Korean. And he is like one of them. And like he has like his face is red. He has tears coming down his eyes. They're not quite that spicy. Also, I really like that emote there. That emote is totally Shappy eating a demon's chick's ass. Just saying. Meow. Okay. So previously, Meryl here, rescued Brad after Brad made a run for it from Green Hell when he was running away from the army. That said, that was like 10 years ago. So Meryl, the girl that rescued him, is now a proud little young lady. Mr. Clutch, that's a cute emote. Arcus, chef. I like how... I don't think a burrito should be steaming quite like that. Kind of suggests that burrito doesn't smell very good, but that's what it is. I could go for a burrito, to be honest. Extra hot. Yeah, I've been at Korean restaurants before, and I'm half Korean, where like the spiciness scale on the far left side, the least spicy was white. And I thought it meant like they use like white chilies or something like that. No, they mean white people. Needs 2 habanero chicken wings ordered without drinking. I could probably do that. Probably. I would hate myself, but I could do it. Oh, so this is, Wild Arms 2 has a bad translation, but also has censoring in it. So this guy here in the wheelchair, named the man in the wheelchair, his default name is Billy, but he's actually Brad's gay lover. I guess that's kind of redundant. Brad's a man, Billy's a man. Ergo, if they're lovers, then they must be gay lovers. But we can name him, so we should give him a name. However, in the translation, the American localization of Wild Arms 2 greatly plays down the fact that they're gay. There's another gay relationship as well. 2 of the villains are gays and are dating each other. Brad. So what should we name this guy? And by the way, Billy is now a complete invalid. He can't walk, and he's now a vegetable. I don't think that's a technical term. That's probably considered rude in some circles, but I don't know actually what the correct term is. But yeah, he's completely mentally handicapped. Mentally handicapped now. I'm good with Dilly. Moving on. Dilly Pilder. Poor guy. Alright, so maybe he's not, maybe his mind does still work, but he at least has really bad, okay, no. His mind doesn't work quite as much anymore. So this is VeggieTale? That's kind of fucked up, but yes it is. Alright, so, there was a great war, there was a world war about 10 years ago, and one of the generals in that war has come back after being gone for 10 years, and he's leading a terrorist organization called Odessa, and Odessa wants to, do something or other. They actually never established what Odessa wants to do besides be evil and do bad things. I don't know if there's an issue with the translation or if their motives are just not very well defined in the first place. But Brad here actually was a war hero, but he became ostracized, partly because of the actions of Vincefield, this terrorist leader. So, among other reasons, for him it's personal as to why he doesn't like Vincefield. But also, these guys are the party here for this game is part of this elite unit called ARMS, which was recently formed to deal with the threat of Odessa, this terrible terrorist organization that wants to do something. But whatever it is that Odessa wants to do, it can't be good because they're evil. And this is a new town, which is why I'm going to switch to Ashley and use the tool Booty Call. That's actually what it's called, Booty Call. And lets me see if there's items around. For example, I don't have to go hump every single item and town in this JRPG and mash the X button, because I can call for booty instead. Yeah, so that guy got basically destroyed in the war, so he's not really a human being anymore. Oh, which is really sad. They seem to be heading for the Western Desert. Okay. So the fact that that text right there came up in yellow means I can go over there and do a search on the world map to find a new location. So that's a hint as to where I'm supposed to go. We're heading for the desert on the Western continent. Okay. So, looks like there ain't no booty here. But you always have to stay vigilant for booty. All right. So I think that's it for this village, but we shall find out. I figured something a little bit more would happen here. Man, what is up with this place? This place is fairly poorly maintained. Doesn't even look like it's up to code, to be honest. I already talked to that guy right there, but I forget what he's. What the hell? Oh, I'm stuck on this fence here. I already talked to this guy, but I'll talk to him again because I forgot what he said. Oh, he sold me bullets. Okay, cool. Two of the characters use guns for their special abilities. The evil scene is likely to force everyone in the world to eat spicy jelly beans. Speaking of which, Wolf wants me to eat some spicy jelly beans, so I'll use spicy jelly bean for him. This is jalapeno. This actually tastes really good. I highly recommend them. That wasn't too bad. I think if I eat them in isolation, they're not too bad. Oh, shit, some of that's, as you say, that's like almost caught from it being in my throat. But if I had to eat like a handful of them, or if I like, so here's this box here, right? And according to the nutrition facts, this is 1 serving. If I eat this whole thing in one serving, one sitting, like I just poured the whole thing in my mouth, it would not end well for me. That's it. So one of the other things that's really cool about the Wild Ark series is that you have what are called tools. And tools are items that you use when you're out of combat. Did he just gain the ability? Because I should have gotten a new ability for him. There it is, Lawnmower. So for example, he can kick, and you have different abilities for each character. You can have up to 3 of them. And these abilities here can actually be used to do puzzles and stuff like that. And as a result of that, there's actually kind of an almost like Zelda feel to it. So the puzzles can actually get a little bit cerebral. And that's something that a lot of JRPGs don't have. They might have like really strong combat, they might have a really strong story, but when you're in a dungeon, there's actually nothing of note inside the dungeon. Okay, so I think this is literally the entire village. Whereas this game can actually make puzzles that are quite on the low of Zelda, but they're far closer to that than most RPGs do. And I've been here for way too long. I think I'm done here. And everyone here was talking about a desert to the west. So I'm gonna go do that. I don't think I had the ability to, okay. Let's say, I didn't hit an inn or anything like that. However, I'm at full health, so it's irrelevant. A desert to the west, but I can't go west. Did he not say desert to the west? About Courtly. To reach Courtly, go up the Lil Kilkiss River, which flows into the southwest part of the inland sea. You should be able to reach the desert from the coast. There's a town on the bridge spanning a huge rift valley known as Big Valley. Okay. That vaguely makes sense. Oh, so at any time you can teleport to your hovercraft. I didn't actually know that. But by using a teleport gem, you can go to places you've previously been. And I did exactly that. But I didn't know that I can actually teleport to your hovercraft. So this is a JRPG, so of course you have to have some kind of stupid vehicle to navigate the overworld with. And they told me to go to Lidlikia Village, or something like that. Fuck, what's that? Oh, that's a dungeon. Okay. Which I did remember is right here. And I believe all that, that lighter part on my map is where I'm supposed to go. Because I previously discovered this area by accident. Yeah, I think it's right here. And I believe the town of Portly is part of this huge gap right here. So somewhere here, I believe Portly is actually a town that ultimately forms a bridge that goes across this area here. And I just got ambushed. I don't actually want to do fights because I don't want to gain experience because new party members, and I still have 2 more party members to get, join your party at the same level as Ashley. Ooh, this might be it right here. No? Nope. That's the opposite of true. And there's an ability that you can buy that makes characters gain more maximum health when they level up. Which means it's in your interest to have them join the party at a low level so you can benefit more from that ability. And that the overall contribution of that skill is huge over time, like thousands of health. And that's essential for making the optional bosses in this game like remotely feasible. Because this game here, it's in of itself is actually very, very easy. However, there's something like 20 optional bosses. It might be more like 10, but there's way too many optional bosses. And that's the other thing that's really cool about the Wild Arm series. All right, this has got to be it. Nope, that's not it. I might not be in the right place. I don't think I'm in the right place. But all the Wild Arms games have like a whole bunch of optional bosses, and they tend to be pretty hard. And I really like that. Most games have, most of your RPGs have like an optional boss, or 2. But like Wild Arms goes like balls to the walls with the optional bosses. And a lot of them are like actually have a lot of interesting mechanics that you don't see anywhere else in the game. So the Portly Oasis located at the canyon to the northwest. I was just fucking there. Let me talk to my hint line again. Oh wait, go up the Locust River, which I did, which flows into the southwest part of the inland sea. Okay, you should reach the desert from the coast. There's a town on a bridge spanning a huge rift valley known as Big Valley. Okay, so I actually like this mechanic here because like if there's any other RPG, I would just head over here, I would see the town, and I'd go into it. Whereas here, the overworld actually becomes kind of a puzzle in of itself because you actually have to explore it. And I swear I was here at this mitten. Fortunately, the game has pretty good music. So, and the overworld theme is kind of nice. Normally, you can actually skip a lot of random encounters. However, your ability to skip the random encounters is based off of the level for Ashley. And I have not been leveling up very much unintentionally. So that way, God damn it. My ability to skip encounters is low because the game thinks I'm low level, which is true. I might have to look up where this place is. I don't know where this is. I presume that I can find it. Because just because you know... Oh, wait. This has got to be it. That has to be where it goes. Alright, I'm looking it up. Fuck. Maybe, it's possible that this is indeed exactly where it is. However, I need someone to tell me that it's like right there. And I never saw someone say something with yellow text, which is usually what delineates that. But I'm gonna look it up. Okay, so other points of interest. Okay, so I'm looking here for Portly. Alright, so it says, go down the Locust River. Search for a signpost until you see a brighter orange patch along the edge. Search there. If the town doesn't appear, make sure you talk to everyone in T-Bok Village. I think you specifically need to talk to the man outside the villager's house. Well, fuck that. The people told me exactly where it was, so I think it is supposed to be there. But because I didn't talk to precisely the right person, so normally I like this concept. Normally I like the fact that you have to dick around like this. This has got to be where it is due to the outline on the map. So anyway, let's head back to T-Bok. God damn it. 14, that song is really good. Well, I'm serious since I have pretty good music. I enjoy it. And I hope you enjoy it as well. Wait. These fences, I can't see them because of the angle. I already talked to this guy. Oh, god damn it. Now I have to talk to everyone, I guess. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to find that town. Yeah, so she's the one who told me as well. They see me heading for the Western Desert, so I went to the Western Desert, and there wasn't jack shit there. So normally I actually really like this mechanic where you can't just see the place on the world map, you have to go find it. But in order to find it, you can't just like dick around and ping the map using the square button to your radar. Rather, someone has to tell you previously with yellow text that it's there. Okay, so definitely not here because the entire purpose of this room is to get that treasure chest. I mean, I don't see why there would be anyone back here. Might as well check it out. Okay, so that was the house where the elder was. Maybe I didn't talk to this guy. Oh, god damn it. Hey, Jim George, how you doing? I don't know if you're here the whole entire time, but if not, welcome back. You can talk to this dog. Oh, maybe I was supposed to talk to the dog this entire time? What the fuck? Why would I talk to the goddamn dog? Oh, sweet. Alright, so the teleport orb they just gave me allows me to teleport indefinitely without using teleport gems, which cost 100 gold each. But, the teleport orb can be used indefinitely, so that's pretty nice. And I just got an achievement. Have all magic level 1 with the... Oh, okay. So I do have some more quests, and I should go do that. And I just got an achievement, which was like, thanks, Rasu. And I don't... Oh, here it is. Thank you, Rasu. Okay. So the achievements generally appear on that list in the order in which you can possibly get them, so it's kind of like telling you what to do. That would be a little spoilers. However, I already played this game before, so I don't really care. Okay, that's cool. Boy, maybe since I completed that, I talked to this dog, maybe now I can find that town on the map. I certainly fucking hope so, because obviously I don't know what to do. I might have to open up a guide and read it a little bit more thoroughly, which I don't want to do. So I'm gonna go to any town because you can only assign magic in towns. And by the way, that was kind of weird. I don't know why it made that red flash on the screen. It was a little concerning. Oh, the teleport orb did fuck up. So apparently the teleport orb sometimes can fuck up. So it's somebody to a place I'm not supposed to be. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like this song. And the most important thing here is to call off for booty. There is indeed booty here. I can feel it. I don't know where said booty is, but I know it's here. Might be on top of this building. Alright, no booty here. Oh boy! This might allow me to access level 2 spells. Yeah, high level magic. So that is super cool. They are way better spells. Yeah, I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to get these high level spells because I need them. Alright, so I need to deliver them to Karyan, who was a scientist in Seal, and it's gonna be very easy to go back there because I now have the ability to teleport. The name's Day, John Day. Cool. Sorry, what was that again? And come back here after you delivered the magic boot to Karian. Okay, yeah, I can do that. What do you say, man? So I've only had access to tier 1 spells, and those are used by Loka, who is this lovely little girl. But having access to the tier 2 spells will make things way better. I was just saying that instead of using matches to destroy things, you can use fire matches to like warm your tea or something like that. Okay, so I hear the booty. Oh, there's a chest right there. I wonder if I can get that chest. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go do this quest real quickly for this guy here, because it'll grant me access to tier 2 magic, which would be very nice. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. I hate it when like areas don't have like these clearly delineated borders, so then you do exactly that. Particularly when there's long load times like this. That's not a long load screen. I'm being impatient. Man, what is up with load screens anyway? Weather vane. I don't know what that does. It's probably an accessory. It is. Prevents surprise or fighting alone. Okay. I probably should actually equip that. There it goes. So Brad is down to my active party. However, yep, that's all the goodies here. However, I think it still works because in Wild Arms, in contrast to most JRPGs, you can actually change out your party members at any time inside of a fight, which is very, very convenient. And it's something that I wished more games did. But I also have to do something that I completely forgot to do, which is give me some vodka. Normally I don't drink when I'm playing video games, like when I'm streaming, because I'm doing retro achievements and I'm doing all these hard things like, you know, beat this boss without taking any damage, etc. However, right now I'm playing a JRPG, so it really doesn't matter. I could be completely shit-faced, even though I don't. It's not my intention to become completely shit-faced, just a little shit-faced. I could be relatively buzzed here and not compromise my performance very much, so I might as well exploit that. Alright, so here my objective is to talk to Karayan. Hey, Melanie. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate that. The jelly beans actually taste really good. I highly recommend them, particularly if you like spicy stuff. If you don't like spicy things, you're not gonna like these jelly beans because they're pretty spicy. I would get shit-faced if you had a Street Fighter buddy with you. Hey, Super plays Street Fighter. I don't think he's here anymore. Oh yeah, Super didn't say he was gonna leave. But Super, you should play Street Fighter with the wolf. What is this? Oh boy, this is either Cayenne or Carolina Reaper. Hopefully it's Carolina Reaper. These are pretty tasty. Me and half Mexican, you can handle it. They're not that spicy. Again, they're made by Jelly Belly, by the way. So if you can't find Jelly Belly products in Europe, then you probably can't get them. But again, like eating one of these, it's not a big problem. However, if I were to eat the entire carton at once, I would be uncomfortable. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Ooh, that's a kind of a good burn. I would say probably 3 or 4 would be my limit. So, you know, if you guys ask me to eat 4 jelly beans right now, that could end poorly for me. Oh, Wolf said that he would love to get shit-faced on stream, but if and only if he had a Street Fighter buddy. So I mentioned to him that you play Street Fighter. You guys should become Street Fighter buddies, as it were. I do believe Karyan is back here. I would hope that I remember, because I was here like fucking 20 minutes ago. Oh, no, that's McGregor. Who the hell is Karyan? Street Fighter, yeah. Fuck. I don't know who Karyan is. I do know that he is here in this town. This town is Seal. However, I don't know where he is in this place, so this means this might take a little while. I think that's how I got here. Okay, so I do vaguely remember the layout of this place. This might be him. Hello. Okay. So about a year ago, Loka's sister, Loka's the mage in my party, was part of an experiment that they were doing here. And as a result, she died. So that is unfortunate. We don't get any American or spicy products here. I wasn't looking at the screen. Wait, Melanie, where do you live? I mean, I expect Europe to have more spicy, aside from Britain and Germany, I expect Europe to have more spicy stuff than America. Because America is this weird schizophrenic about spiciness. I mean, we have like a lot of immigrants, like, you know, East Asians, Indians, Mexicans, who are crazy about things that are spicy. While we have white people who are pretty terrible about it and can't tolerate spicy at all. That's a stereotype. There's a lot of white people who are perfectly fine with spicy things. However, in general, white people are not good with spicy things. God damn it, where's this dude? I don't know where he is. Okay, so that's it. But these jelly beans actually are really good because they're like, they're surprisingly savory. Oh man, that is pretty hot though. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. If you guys made me eat a whole bunch of them, I would be uncomfortable. That's what I kind of like. You know what I should do is just do this, because I want to eat these things so damn bad. I have unlimited peanut points. I can do it. Somebody stop me. I'm not gonna actually eat them. That was just a joke. Are you Karyan? God damn it. That's the only fucking building. Where's this guy? I totally spoke to him the last time I was here. What the hell? Yeah, the spicy's pretty good. It's the most bland, stereotypical shit you can imagine. Oh, here we go. Here we go, I got him. And he just beams the fuck on out of here. Satsui no salsa? What does Satsui mean? Melancholy, where are you now? If you don't mind me asking. Do you know that you're in Europe and that you are half Mexican? That said, it makes it sound like that you're like in the British Isles or you are in Germany. Because imagine you could get spicy food anywhere in Europe except for those two countries because they do not like spicy stuff. Excuse me, which is stereotypical for white people. And now this guy, oh, in the Netherlands. Yeah, I'd imagine that Scandinavia is not big on spicy either. Although I don't think Netherlands is Scandinavia, but you know, Northern Europe and all that good stuff. Murder's intent. Dude, if you ever eat salsa and you don't feel like there's a real risk that you will die from eating the salsa, it's not spicy enough. Of course I want to make it. Alright, so can I just create high level ones? Okay, so guys, you can name spells in this game. And I'm actually gonna create a whole bunch of spells here, which is why, actually, shit, I named the wrong place. Never mind. However, you guys should come up with names for spells because we can name all the spells. And I'm about to generate like 16 spells. So we need to give them some cool names. And hey, Ludicrous, how are you doing? You're just eating. By the way, Ludicrous is cool. We met yesterday. Looks like you've been playing Mega Man X. I believe that he is a variety retro streamer. He would tell us what he is, except for the fact that, yeah, I think we met through D-Pad Radio. Good man, good dude. I mean, I certainly invite Ludacris to tell us more about the awesome content that he streams. However, he might be eating something very important. Salsa roja, that just means red salsa, right? Man, Mexican food is so good. There's so many, I live in Arizona, so there's a lot of good Mexican places here. However, I haven't been able to make use of any of them because of the cough. Oh no, I don't have enough crusts yet. Okay, whatever. Well, I hope you guys are ready to create some spell names because I'm about to recreate all my spells. The cough. Somewhere on Twitch. I don't remember who said that, but I really like it. I think it's hilarious. And you know, like, a lot of people, including Twitch, don't like it if you say coronavirus or COVID-19. So instead we say the cough. I actually heard about YouTube videos being delisted because of coronavirus is in their name. D-Pad is an absolute legend. Mostly Mega Man. You know, Mega Man X and Valorant are like two opposite things, but... Oh, super. It was the Wolf of Rock, but he probably had something very important to do. But he's a cool guy. Oh, I keep forgetting that I have melons on a crest cap. Alright, so I have one crest cap, and I can use that to make a healing spell. Alright, so this is high heal. It's a medium level spell. What should we call it? Previously we had it called Melons. I'm okay with the name Melons. So here, yeah, D-Pad is more of an epic. So this is a healing spell. What should we call it, guys? You can name spells in this game too. You can actually name NPCs. You can actually eventually gain an item that lets you run up to anyone and just change your name. Don't know if I'd go through with my idea. Healy McKeel phase. Unfortunately, there's a character limit of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10 characters. I'll go with Melons. Melons is good. Wait, what? Oh, that was my crest cap. Okay. It's a good combo, though. It is a good combo. How's Valorant? I heard that Valorant is like Counter-Strike, but for babies. Which is good, because I'm terrible at Counter-Strike. I'm terrible at... Oh, there's an elemental one. That's interesting. I'm terrible at Counter-Strike, so I could probably use something that is for babies. It costs 70 FP. Jeez. Ops parameters in auto combat. That's fucking stupid. Oh, I need that too. Okay. So this game overall is a lot less versatile. But anyway, so this ability is called Hype Weapon. It is a level 2 buff for physical attack. Previously, it was called Bukake, which is a mighty fine name. I wouldn't say necessarily Valorant sci-fi. It's more of a near future thing. It's not near future, but it's not. I wouldn't really call it sci-fi. But I guess it's sci-fi. So what should we call this? I'm down for Bukake. Bukake was a mighty fine name. And where is K? Bukake. It's more of a fantasy style Counter-Strike, a little more forgiving. Hey, Ludacris, before you take off, even though you already did, what are you eating? I'm pretty hungry, so please don't tell me what you're eating. Alright, what do we have here that's sexually named? Everything needs to be sexual. It's the only way to do things in this life. Alright, so High Revive, I do need this. Previously we called this Viagra for the level 1 alternative. Sexual healing. Sexual healing shouldn't fit. But let me see what we can do about that. I'm just gonna change that. Okay, let's see what we can do here. So, So sex heal. Sex heal is 7 characters. Does that get you 2 more? I can use sexual heal. I do believe. How about that? Will that fit? There we go. Sexual heal. And this is a revive spell. Previously here we had a Viagra, but this is an opportunity to change it to a even better name because you know it helps you get back up. I'm okay with Viagra. Viagra is a mighty fine name for a revive spell. God, that would be awful. You know, it's like a Final Fantasy game or like it's a fantasy JPRG. Instead of a Phoenix Down, should have gone with the Gasm emote sooner. And like, you know, you have your character just died. You know, they got hit hard by the boss. Instead of pulling out a fucking feather, which apparently revives them or some shit, they pull out a little blue pill. That would be kind of funny. Shadow, whose channel is that from? Oh, Sharpie. Alright, so we're not even close to being done. We have 11 more. Oh, I do need restore. So restore cures all status effects. So we need a name for this too. I can't think of anything that's good for this. Yeah, I don't have anything good for this. So this spell, if there's any debuffs on you, like you're poisoned or diseased or something like that, you can use that to take it off. When you get that feeling, you can get some sexual heal. That's a Marvin Gaye song, right? I don't actually remember how that song goes. I'm actually not familiar with any Marvin Gaye, which is probably a crime. Besides that one song about the mountain and the valley, and how there's no mountain high enough and there's no valley low enough. I don't even know how the song goes because I'm uncultured. Anyway, this is supposed to be restore, but what should we call it? Fuck, I can't come up with something witty. It removes all debuffs from you. I don't know, man. I need you guys to be more witty than I am because I got nothing. What was that, like, that stuff? What's it called? Head on? That totally doesn't fucking work. It's like, you apply head on to your head. It's like a stick. Like a glue stick for your head. And then like, it's supposed to make your headache go away. And it was complete fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ, how stupid are people? Alright. Wrist. Reduces physical defense. That actually might be very useful. Bosses are probably immune to this. However, it would be actually pretty good to put on bosses. Reduces physical defense power. Armor down. What should we name this? Armor down isn't very good. I don't need you guys for this one. I am a mature adult. I've gone to college. I have 2 degrees. Both of them are in kicking your ass. Alright, so now you need some attacks. Halves elemental damage. Okay. Alright, so this is a non... Oh, now the rest of these are probably going to be elemental attacks. This is a non-elemental attack. So if someone comes up with a better name, then please speak out now or forever hold your peace. Or don't. Because, I can always come back later and change the names for these, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Wild Arms is the best JRPG ever because you can change the name of your skills. Alright, so that's the big D. What else do I want? Slow down. Okay. I definitely want fire. So this does, it's a high level fire attack. So great balls, something like that. I don't know. Chlamydia. Fuck, I don't know how you spell chlamydia. Chlamydia is actually a really pretty word. It's like chlamydia would be a great name for a kid, like a girl, if chlamydia didn't mean chlamydia. And oh jeez, I shouldn't fucking have Googled that. Jesus Christ. Why is the first thing pictures? I didn't ask for this. All I wanted to know was how you spell chlamydia. God damn it. My life is hard, guys, okay? No, chlamydia isn't that nasty. Gonorrhea on the other hand. Gonorrhea and syphilis look far, far worse. Probably shouldn't show that on stream. Probably. You know, I can tell the when the Twitch mods come for me and they want to ban my channel, I can just tell them that it was educational. All right, what do you got? I still have 7 more crests. Head on. That's stupid. Halves elemental damage. Elemental damage might be useful, actually. Alright, so we got High Aqua, which is, as the name implies, is a tier 2 water spell. And, this Piss Cannon fit. Guys aren't giving me good suggestions, guys. Guys. Cannon is 6 letters, so it should just fit. There we go. Alright, what's next? Freeze, Vortex. Vortex is wind element. So wind is different from lightning. Wind is different from lightning. Okay. Give it 5 years. Twitch will resemble what YouTube looks like as far as how to behave is concerned. Yeah, like on YouTube, like, it's weird. So you can look up the clip of Alinity showing her nipples, or her nipple, excuse me, on YouTube. YouTube apparently doesn't give a shit. Twitter doesn't give a shit. Well, Twitter, you can just post straight up porn on Twitter. Twitter does not give any shits. But the clip of Alinity showing off her nip is on YouTube, and YouTube apparently does not give a shit. Unlike, you know, well, Twitch does give a shit about Alinity's nipple, unless your channel name is Alinity, which is kind of a fucking problem. God damn it. It's gonna fit. Oh, it's just gonna fit. It's just gonna fit. Oh, baby. It's a perfect fit. It fits so good. I thought it was gonna be too big, but we had just enough room for it. I'm a fucking genius. I'm so clever and witty. I am so fucking stupid. Why am I so dumb? I think it's because my parents had really low dexterity. So every time, hey now. Alright, so High Break. This is a tier 2 earth spell. What should we call this? Fuck. None of y'all are giving me witty suggestions, which means I have to resort to my own wit, which is very unfortunate. That gives me 4 more characters. Blue Lives Matter. That's not untrue. I mean, police need more respect, but police also need to conduct themselves with more respect. But I won't get too much into that because that's a very highly political thing. That said, I dated a cop for a very long time, and he was a pretty good cop too. He was what cops should be. But unfortunately, there's too many bad apples. And the big problem is that police itself is highly resistant to. Never mind, it's too late. Oh, you're soliciting a oh, I see what you're doing there, Cell. I thought you were making a political statement here. You were not. You were making a genuine suggestion. There we go. How about that? Also, Lysel. Is it Lysel? Or Yo-Shell? Yo-Sel. How do you say your name? Regardless, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And, how are you doing this lovely night? I hope that you're doing well. The fuck is field? Alright, so that's useless. That's not necessarily useless, but that's pretty not useful. Alright, so we got 2 more. We got a lightning attack and a ice attack. High Spark. High Spark. So it is a high powerful lightning attack or electric. I think you get 9 characters. Oh, thank you. Thank you for asking about my hair. I assume that you like it. I grew it myself. I've been growing my hair for 6 years. So it's a long time. That's probably not the answer that you wanted, huh? I'm half Korean, and Asians, Jew tend to grow hair faster than other, or East Asians tend to grow hair faster than other ethnic groups. This is an ice spell. What should we name it? But thank you for asking that. I appreciate it. My hair is like one of the few things I like about myself. I don't particularly, I have a pretty bad body image overall. So I appreciate that. I do like my hair a lot. I have not been meaning to, that's my hair. That doesn't really help you. I've been meaning to donate my hair for a very long time. However, the cough kicked in and I haven't been able to get my hair cut. God damn it, we need a haircut. I'm gonna go protest about the fact that I can't donate my hair. This is a nice bell. What should we call it? Here's what I'm gonna do. You guys aren't saying anything and I don't like it. I should have enough. How about this? Will this fit? It won't fit. I wanted to do nipples, but it looks like I'm gonna have to do just nipple. But that's okay. Hey, Lucas, how are you doing? Losel, how do you say your name? Because the way I prefer to read your name, the way it's written there is Losel, but I'm willing to bet that's not how you say your name. So if you could be so kind to tell me how you say your name, I would greatly appreciate that. And Lyosel, I think it's Lyosel. You think it's Lyosel. It's your fucking name. You got it from a random noun generator. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna say, it's your goddamn name. Imagine like giving your kid like such a stupid name, you know, like how a lot of white people give their names that are like fucking retarded. Oh fuck, I don't like saying the word retarded because that's potentially offensive. But you know, people give their names that are fucking stupid, like Brandy Ashlyn. But imagine giving your kid such a dumb name that even your kid doesn't know how they say their own name. That would be pretty funny. I don't know what the spell does. So the spell here says the spells enemy spells, but I don't know what that does. I'll grab it just to be safe. Apparently it's called laxative. That's not what it's called. Meth is a spell that prevents you from falling asleep. That's how it should be. Someone told me if your name doesn't mean anything, you won't get sick of it. So my name kind of sort of means something. Mega Cordy. It means 1 million Cordys. Meth. Meth? By the way, guys, if you didn't know this, we have a TTS option, which I stole from D-Pad Radio. He's the one who told me that. So you should guys have a lot of fun with it. And I'm pretty fucking buzzed right now, which is probably not a good thing. Because I don't know if the computer's gonna say this. It's gonna say this correctly. The game did say that.
Mr. Peanut is the bestest kitty in the world.
The computer does say AI correctly. So the reason why the computer said that, or said the game said meth, is because, you know, you can name the spells to whatever you want. So this is such a dumb list. Why am I'm a grown adult. So yes, it does say meth, because that's the name of the ability. That's what it is. And this screenshot right here, this is how you can tell that Wild Arms 2 is the best game ever made by a man. I'm telling you, you need to play this game. It's a really good game. Also, I don't remember what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, I'm looking for Quartly. Okay. Wow, that was fucking ages ago. I'm a grown adult. Yeah. You know, I was doing my patrol at 600 hours when I discovered a dead corpse. Not a living corpse, mind you, but a dead corpse. The po-po. And the screenshot sounds so true. It sure do. Alright, so I'm gonna try to find this fucking tendon gliding I'll do it right now for free, just this once. What is this tendon gliding? I actually have pretty bad carpal tunnel, which would make you think that I'd be very conscious about doing stretches and stuff like this. However, I'm really oh fuck, I needed this. Oh god, my hands were really bad. Hey, it's Lanterns! How are you doing, Lanterns? You joined us at a great fucking time to See the fucking glory that is Loka's abilities. It's all those years in Fight Club. Yes, my hands are stiff and not very capable anymore, but that's because I have murdered many a bitch. I'm drinking, which is probably not a good idea, so I'm kind of buzzed. But, by the way, Lanterns is a variety retro streamer. He is actually quite good at Oh, we're doing Super Mario Land 2 randomizer. I didn't even know there was a randomizer for Super Mario Land. Or talking is hard. I have Asperger's and I've been drinking, which is not a good combination. I didn't even know there was a randomizer for Super Mario Land 2, but I know he's been playing a lot of Mega Man X randomizer, and he's very good at it. Mega Man X is a very hard game, even if you know exactly what's going to happen anyway. But he's a cool guy. He's helped me out with my streaming, and I greatly appreciate that. How do you say your name again? You told me how to say your name. Lyocell. Lyocell, because it was diagnosed by a clinical psychologist. That's how I know. Actually, I was in an accident a couple years ago, and I had to sit down and do a full psychological evaluation, which it took all day. It was about 6 hours, and it is proof that IQ does not mean very much, because the result of that evaluation was they said I had an IQ of 150. I'm fucking stupid. Ergo, the fact that my IQ is 150 doesn't mean shit. Just give you a follow. Excellent. If I get diagnosed, I just tell them wrong. I'm not making eye contact. No, in fact, Lyocell, what you're supposed to do is just not acknowledge it in any way whatsoever. Smart people often think they're 150. That's a good score. Yeah, that would be a good score if IQ meant fucking anything, which it does not. That is called Dunning. Oh, this is where it is. I don't fucking know why this shit. Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. I was about to go on this fucking terrible rant, but it's right there. And hello, Aquatic 9900. Thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'd love it if you told us how you're feeling this wonderful night. I'm doing pretty well. I'm drinking tonight. Probably shouldn't be. I'm playing some Wild Hours. I'm having a good time. I'm hanging out with some great friends. And man, this game has an awesome soundtrack. So the best thing with Wild Arms is that it's a JRPG, but with a Wild West country theme. And how many games can you say that have that kind of idea? How many RPGs are there with a generic? How many RPGs are there that are completely fucking generic? How many RPGs are there that have fucking guns in them? Not that many. Wild Arms is an awesome, and that was an epic follow alert. Glad you appreciate that. I like it. I like that graphic quite a bit. It's a very good graphic. Yo! Hey, it's Retro Game Commander! Welcome back, Retro Game Commander. Retro Game Commander is notable for being really fucking good at Contra, and also a Mega Man to an extent. D-Pad Radio. You should probably follow Retro Game Commander, because Commander does speedrun Mega Man sometimes, and D-Pad is actually pretty good at Mega Man. In fact, he is in the top 200 speedrunners for Mega Man X, or for Mega Man 2, not X, but the original ones for the NES. Oh, you guys go way back. Oh, never mind then. I was about to say, but I do believe that Retro Game Commander is better than you at Mega Man. Just saying. Your nephew has it, and I think he's smarter than most of the mouth breeders in the town I live in. Lanterns, what does your nephew have? Is it Asperger's? I have just enough Asperger's to know that I am stupid. You know, who was it? Was it Socrates or Plato who said that? I know the most because I know that I know nothing. I don't have enough money for this shit. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty. So I'm only buying the armor because I don't have enough money because I'm not grinding. And the reason I'm not grinding is because I want to keep my level low. D-Pad Radio, the mix. Yes, D-Pad does have an awesome theme song. However, you can only play his theme song on his channel if you are a subscriber, which I cannot do because I use every time I get $5, all I do is buy 5 hot and spicy McChickens because I am addicted to the hot and spicy McChicken from McDonald's. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say, it's supposed to show the goddamn fucking chickens. Hey, Peanut, come back here. I want to show you off to the world. Hey! This is my Peanut boy. He's a good kitty. He's a very good kitty and I love him. I love him. He's a good kitty. Oh, man, okay. Trying to get back to what I was playing, which was Final Fantasy with cowboys. I'm glad that you folks like Peanut, which is good because Peanut likes you guys too. Peanut is an orange kitty. I have heard it many times that orange kitties are more friendly than non-orange kitties. I don't think there's any proof of that. However, every orange cat I have ever met has been very friendly, which is something that I appreciate a lot. Tell me what's going on with your fucking crystal ball. Okay, cool. Is it Final Cow or is it Boy Fan? Okay, so Final Cow and Boy Fantasy are two very, very different games. When I talk about random subjects, this is a JRPG, so there's not very much going on, so there's plenty of time to provide commentary. And also, I don't really give a shit about the story. This game actually does unironically have a good story. However, the Wild Arms, this game has a very bad translation, so most of the merits of the story get lost, unfortunately. In fact, ludicrous, this is just like D-pad radio, because you can use your points to be like, this is just like D-pad radio. The Mix. Oh, you love the Wild Arms games.
D-pad radio, The Mix.
Commander, I thought you had more than one cat. This place only is 40 gala. I don't need to stop at the end because there's everyone at full health. Where'd you get to I started Wild Arms 4 a while back. Hey, I Punch Demons is rating me with a party of 10. How cool is that? It is super crazy cool. And Sleepy is here, which means we can now get started officially with the party. And I'll wait for I Punch Demons to say hello. And it's Shappy. That means I have to do more than one shout out. We actually have quite a few streamers here. But by the way, you should subscribe to Shappy's channel because he has the single best ass-eating emote on Twitch. I don't even know how Twitch even approved that. The only thing that Shappy is doing in that picture, Shappy is obviously eating ass there in that picture. And hello, I Punch Demons. Welcome back. You like the product? I mean, is that not what he's doing in that picture? He's eating ass. That is a demon with like red skin. It's succubus, and he's just going. He's just he's going all out. Shappy, I have it on good authority, knows how to treat a butthole right. Oh shit, cutscene. He's eating some demon ass. Hey, it doesn't have to be a demon. It could be just be a lady who spent way too much time in the sun. No, Retro Game Commander. That's exactly what that is. Also, this lady is actually pretty cool. She's kind of sort of like a cyborg. She's like a cyborg she's like a cyborg bounty hunter. So she only has one eye, but her off eye is actually like a computer eye, so she can like see in the dark and stuff. He's heading to her sunburn Pornhub style. Indeed. And also, hello raiders. Thank you for joining me tonight. We are playing Wild Arms 2, which is a classic JRPG for the PS1. And here we have the opportunity to name this new character, who will eventually join our party. Her name is Cannon. She is sort of like a cyborg. She has a lot of prosthetics. She has like a hookshot arm. She has a robot eye, so she can like see in the dark and use that to improve her accuracy with her guns. And we can name her whatever we'd like. So let's give her a great name. Her default name is Cannon, but that's fucking lame. So let's give her a good name. And I believe your limit is 9 characters. Oh, by the way, the JPCP is done finally. How did you... It doesn't quite fit. How was Helen Killer? That's actually not bad. That doesn't fit though, right? Because that's 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 11. And hello, Texas. How are you doing? Take out an E. That does work. Could also do O, Ito O as, but how about that? That sounds. There's like a Eater was. That doesn't work either. Eater. Ludacris is giving this a lot of thought, and I appreciate that lot of thought because I'm making use of it. But you can rename almost everything in this game. This is great. I'm glad you're enjoying the fact that everyone here in this chat, everyone watching this stream, is apparently 12 fucking years old, including myself. So we're playing Wild Arms 2. And the reason why we're playing Wild Arms 2 is because this is one of my favorite games from as a kid. I think that Wild Arms 2 is criminally underrated. Wild Arms 2 is a pretty good game, but if you like JRPGs, 12 and a half. If you like JRPGs, you owe it to yourself to play Wild Arms 3 for the PS2, because it's one of the greatest JRPGs ever made, in my opinion. And Malcorio, thank you so much, that host. I greatly appreciate that. D-Pad Radio in every single area of your goddamn life. There's no area where you cannot be unchildish. Ludicrous, you should play Wild Arms 3. It is a very, very good game. I would lend you my copy, but it's at my parents' house. And I have not spoken to my parents in 6 years because they're very religious and I am very not religious. God damn it, come back here. Hey. So I just had Peanut on stream. He does not want to be here right now. He's about to jump out of my arms. Alright, fine, whatever. We just had Peanut on stream. However, we just had some raiders. So I wanted to show off Peanut for the sake of the raiders, but Mr. Peanut was not having it. Hey, thank you for the host. Hey, what happens if you host someone who's hosting someone else? Do you create like a host chain? I want to know. Eater of ass. That's so stupid. That's what people call me, Eater of ass. And that's all you need to know. God, fuck. This fucking dialogue just got completely recontextualized by her name. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. Oh. Host change to the bread and butter. I'm like the Nexus of Doom streamers, it is. It's her 5th stage name. Alright, fine, whatever. Moving on. Wait. Eater Ash, huh? I accidentally clicked on Pornhub. If you go to Pornhub, you type in... If you go to Pornhub and type in Wild Arms, what comes up? Alright, pardon me for a second. I gotta fucking see what happens if you type in Wild Arms on Pornhub. There actually is an anime head, but all of it's like is like live action. That has nothing to do with Wild Arms. Okay, I'm gonna do a search for Wild Arms. Okay, no, there's nothing. All right, so now I'm gonna go to roll34.xxx. And my brother does it all the time. All right, so I'm on roll34.xxx, which I'm not gonna fucking link in the. No, there's nothing. If you go to roll34.xxx, they don't have any Wild Arms material. That's unfortunate. The world needs more Wild Arms, Roll 34. Just who is Eater of Ass anyway? This is by far the best name we have. Anime porn is vegetarian, that is true. No animals are harmed. Make some. Yeah, let me get right on that, Lanterns. Let me do that. Alright, so we have some suspenseful music playing, so what's up with that? We've got to fix that with Eater of Ass. Hey Malcorium, how are you doing? Oh, Discord. What's up with that? What's up with that? We're gonna get me partnered one way or another. Well, thank you. I'm only an affiliate. I only have 3 emotes, so I'm not even using my emote slots, which is stupid. Well, see, the thing is that Rule 34 is that there is porn of it. Rule 35 is if there isn't porn of it and you personally discover that there is not porn of whatever it is that you're looking up, you are obligated morally, not legally, but morally, to create porn of that thing that is not on the internet. Which means I just looked up porn for Wild Arms and I didn't get anything. Which means now, according to Rule 35, I am obligated to make some Rule 34 of Wild Arms. Actually, I'll be right back. I got one more porn site to look up. I need to know. No. Oh, no, wait, that's not pornography. That's not fucking porn. Why is this on a porn site? It's actually like an official, it's the official art book, but it's on a porn site. Okay, there's some Wild Arms porn on here. Okay, that's cool. Who the fuck uploads an official art book to a porn site? That's just piracy at that point. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's Anastasia. Okay, so there's Wild Arms 2 porn out there. Why not? Okay. Want me to star in a cosplay porno? Yes, I do want you to star in a cosplay porno. What's up with that? So I have that soundbite there because of Texas Doomer, and I fucking love it. It gets played the most out of any soundbite on this channel. That's because it's a good one. What's up with that? It's a fucking good one, man. Everyone needs that. Hey, Wolf, you're already super sexy. You call yourself Wolf, but hey, there's no reason why you can't be a wolf and a bear at the same time, right? Alright, so you can buy a new personal skill. The other ones are SOL, though. I don't even remember what the fuck I was doing here, because we've been too busy talking about porn and stuff. But hey, it's all good. Bars. I like bears, I'm not gonna lie. It is true. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good peanut boy. Alright, so this town is literally just a bridge. So I imagine it just goes... I don't know where I'm supposed to go. You know, if I was paying attention to the dialogue and stuff, I probably would know where I'm supposed to go. One of your friends with that armed group that was here. There's a traitor in your group, be careful. He's talking about Brad. Brad is not a traitor, that's not... We know that Slayham is north of Quartley. Slayham is north of Quartley. That doesn't help me.
Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you.
In Texas, Mr. Peanut loves you too. Oh yeah, Retro King Commander is a little epitaph dedicated to Miss Meow on his About page, and it's sad. But look at her. Now she lives forevermore as the Blue Bomber, as the Blue Kitty. Spoif. Spoif. I'm probably not saying that right, because it's probably like in French, right? Because Retro King Commander, I believe it's Quebecois. Is it Quebecois? Is that how you say that word? Quebecois? But Spoif fits him better. And that is base Spoif. Alright, so they said that this place is to the north. Yes. French is so fucking weird. What an unfortunate language. Quebecois was okay. Hey, I got something right for once in my life.
Wait, I can TTS? Holy shit, I've got to think of something good.
You got to think of something good, because right now, just now, you didn't think of anything good. And that is a big dude. And I'm just... I wanted to get away from them, but it failed. I'm actually starting to take a lot of damage here. Because I've been avoiding fights to reduce how much XP I gain. This has got to be where it is.
Why couldn't the lifeguard save the hippie? Cunty Mac cunt.
Those comboed pretty well. He was too far out.
He was too far out.
Nice. So I'm looking for Slayham here on the mini map or the world map, but I don't know where it is. Spoif. I wanted something truly unique, so unique that no man can say it, like Cthulhu or something like that. That would be a good place to put a dungeon right here. So let me go look over here. However, it's possible I didn't talk to the right person. It's possible I didn't talk to the right person in town. In Wild Arms, there's an odd quirk where... Where's Quartz? There it is. In Wild Arms 2, there's a quirk, or next to the Wild Arms series, where locations do not appear on your world map until someone has told you where it is, and you have to go there and search for it, which is what I was doing by doing those green pings. That is all.
Fatty and Skinny went to bed. Fatty rolled over. Skinny was dead.
That's actually pretty good. I've never heard that one before, but I can dig it. I'm glad you guys are having fun with that. By the way, there's another way for you guys to have fun. This is new. I got some spicy jelly beans, and you can pay 200 channel points to make me eat one of them, which no one has been doing. And Tasty Cupcake, thank you so much for following me. I'm a little drunk, so talking is hard. But I'm glad you like what you see. Hello, Matthew. Matthew.
I'm a mighty pirate. A-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R-R.
Ever had those farts where it smells so bad you think someone else did it? I can't say I've ever done that before, but I have been very impressed by my own farts before. These actually taste really good. There it is. Oh shit, this one is Carolina Reaper. So these are some spicy jelly beans from Jelly Belly. They're actually really good. I'm someone who really likes chilies. Hey, Ludicrous, thank you so much for that, host. I appreciate it. I do highly recommend them. And they're not that spicy. If I eat like one of them, and then another, they're not that bad.
You ever been halfway through a shower and you fart so bad you gotta start over?
I can't say that's ever happened to me. I gotta be honest. Ludicrous, I'm glad you're having a good time. And hopefully the rest of you... Oh, shit. Look. That is a little spicy. So, please don't make me eat any more of this. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if someone made me eat like 5 of those in a row, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, don't fucking do that, Jesus Christ. If you guys made me eat a whole bunch of those, I would be, I would totally ruin my makeup. Fuck, that's kind of hot, actually. And not sexy hot, just hot, hot. Just, my tongue is a little bit on fire. I need someone to fucking tell me where to go. Ah, fuck, that's hot. So the last one I did, there was 5 different kinds of them. And then, like, there are different tiers of spiciness, and the ones on the lower end are not spicy at all. And on the upper end, there's Carolina Reaper. That's a bit much. Get the milk. I do have milk in the house. However, it's skim milk. It has 0% fat, so it wouldn't help me here. Fuck it, I'm gonna stay the night. I am missing some health. We just lost Mega. Fuck, that is hot. I do have bread. I do have some bread. However, the bread is frozen, so I'd have to toss it in the microwave for a little bit. Guns a-blazing? Yeah, kind of, sort of. God damn it, I need someone to tell me where the fuck this, God damn it. Maybe I'm not in the right location when I'm searching for Slayham. Do the team thing. Have you thought about that? I have thought about that. But I'm very new to Twitch. I only started using Twitch about 3 months ago. Fuck, that's actually really hot. Maybe I should get a menthol. I don't know where this fucking place is. Maybe it's behind these salt pillars or whatever. I don't know if it's snow or salt. Salt makes actually kind of makes sense because apparently Slayham was the location of a nuclear war. I'm a bit red-faced. I am quite pale, so that makes sense. Fuck, that's a little hot. However, lanterns actually kind of. Oh, here we go. Nope. That's not where I'm supposed to be going. That's just $3 fucking. Oh no. That was $1. I'm gonna have to increase that from 200 channel points. Jesus Christ. This is habanero, which is 4 out of 5 on spiciness. It tastes great.
Mega QW Peanut Face Mega QW Peanut Face underscore HF Mega QW Peanut Face Mega QW Peanut Face underscore HF.
Goddamn, I'm playing jelly.
Peanut Face Mega QW Peanut Face underscore HF.
Fucking shit. Why did you do this to me?
Underscore HF Mega QW Peanut Face.
Okay, what is that? That's
QW
5, right?
sign.
That's 6. Fucking Christ. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Fun fact, so I'm half Korean, my mother's Korean. My mom got an ulcer when she was in high school from eating too many jelly beans. Or not too many jelly beans, from eating too much kimchi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna fucking regret this. Annyeonghaseyo. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to get some fucking milk. I don't know where this goddamn place is. This is for today only, and then I'm fucking changing the price of it. This is so we can have fun, guys. Okay, holy shit. Where the fuck is this castle? Alright. Holy shit, I'm fucking awake now. I'm starting to get a little tired, but holy shit. I have made some mistakes were made. Holy shit. Okay, fuck. What the fuck? I don't know what's real anymore. Life is existence is suffering. I don't know where this goddamn castle is. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is real anymore. Okay. Yeah, I'm fucking crying. Holy shit. I'm getting some milk. That was 12, which means I have 3 more to go. I'm gonna be right back. I need to get some goddamn milk. It's in the fucking back of my throat. Like, my mouth is okay, but it's in the back of my throat. It's like right fucking here. Oh my god. Fucking shit. I regret this immediately. Oh. Fuck. Yeah. I have a conquer demon boy. Oh, fuck. Fuck you, Flying Jively. This is Cookie. He's a spicy boy. Fucking Christ. Oh my god. I don't know where the fuck this castle is. I'm looking it up. I'm looking up where this goddamn castle is. Holy shit. When you locate, head north and east from Courtleigh. When you locate the beach on the northern shore, search in the salt near it on the eastern side to locate the castle. Oh, fuck. Mixio, it was $20. Which is way too much for a cockatoo plushie. I can tell that I look red. Holy shit. It was $20, however, I did not buy it. It was bought for me by a friend. Holy shit. It was bought for me by a friend to celebrate the fact that I've been streaming. Okay, I'm taking that fucking option off the thing now. Congratulations, Flying Jively, you fucking ruined it. I had fun, it's good.
It's like spicy food. Is this going to be twice as bad coming out?
What do you mean by coming out? And Flying Jively went to remove it and do another one just as I fucking did it. I should have 4 more to do for Flying Jively. Holy shit. I don't care if my mascara is running down my cheeks. It's okay. Holy shit. Pooping.
Pooping.
Oh, God. I still have to do more jelly beans for Flying Jively, too. I am contractually obligated to do it. Where the fuck is... When you locate the beach on the northern shore, search in the salt near it on the eastern side. Okay, so that'd be like over here. There it is. Fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit, that is spicy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm pretty snot-nosed right now. I guess Eater of Ass isn't here yet. All the dialogue is just made way better. This is a good song. Oh, Lanterns! I didn't know that you played Wild Arms too. You probably mentioned that at some point, but I forgot, because I'm an idiot, and also because I'm eating super spicy fucking food. Oh. Shit, apparently there's a secret room here. Oh. You played them all? Nice. Oh yeah, you mentioned Wild Arms 4 and 5. Holy shit. That was fucking awful. Oh, I regret this immediately. But I hope you guys had fun with it. Because, looks like I haven't messed up my makeup that much. But, oh shit, man. That was awful. 1, 3, and your 5? Yeah, I think 3 is the best one. By far. 3 is the most country of them. Country is, 3, Wild Arms 3 is by far the most country and western of them. The whole point of this game is that it's fucking country. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, shit. That is way too damn spicy. I don't know what I'm doing here. Reality isn't even real to me anymore. I don't think I can proceed with this room here. Can I manipulate? Is this a block I can manipulate? It is not. Okay, so I think that's a dead end for right now. The only thing I'm messing here is Sean Evans asking me questions. Who is Sean? Oh, you're talking about, what's it called? There's a show on YouTube, right, where where they eat really hot, spicy things and they like do an interview with celebrities. What is that show called? It's not Hot Wings. But I agree with Lanterns. This is a good song. I will start into the picture. Oh, shit. Hot Ones. It's called Hot Ones, right? And they got it just exactly when Tasty Cupcakes told me. Oh, shit. Fuck. There's one where I think it's Idris Elba? Is that how you say his name? Is it Idris Elba? I actually never heard someone say his name in real life. But he's like on Hot Ones. And like, you can tell he's fucking dying. Like his eyes are like bloodshot red. And he's eating the wings. And he actually goes to lick the sauce off its wings. And you can tell that it's obviously like out of habit. And not because he doesn't realize illness. Is it Idris Elba? And like, he's obviously aware of the fact that he should not be fucking licking the hot sauce. Because he obviously has had way too much hot sauce that he can take. But he does it out of habit, unfortunately. Holy shit, I'm still recovering from that. Fuck. I'm gonna have to do 3 more. For the sake of, fucking shit. For the sake of, Flying Jiggly. Oh, fuck. I regret all of this. This is terrible. You guys have ruined me. Forever. Alright, let's get out of here. Fucking shit. How do you say his name? Is it Idris? Idris Elba. God damn it. Fuck you guys. But especially fuck you, Flying Jiggly. We're all here having a good time. The one with Paul Rudd. Yeah. There's an edit of the one Paul Rudd where it's Paul Rudd interviewing himself. There's a part where it's Paul. Is it Paul Rudd? I think it's Paul Rudd who's like, look at us. Look at us. Look at us. Look it up. It's hilarious. I don't know what this thing is in front of me, but it looks kind of intimidating. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. God damn it, I'm dying. I swear to God. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I didn't do anything. Oh, I don't watch Hot Ones, but I do know this is on Hot Ones, and I think it's pretty cool. I don't know why it's loading so fucking slowly, but
yours. Oh, that's okay. I think you're an excellent interviewer. Where are you from? Great question. Berlin. What? No. I think that you are the most fascinating character within this setup. Not me. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, man. That's absolutely true. Oh, no, I believe you. And I want to say... You're so cool. Oh. Is that weird to say? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think there's anybody better. Really? You got it. You got it. Hey, thank you. Look at us. Hey, look at us. Look at us. Huh? Look at us. Say it again. Look at us.
oh my God, he is so cute. I would do things to that man. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're gonna have spicy farts. I am definitely gonna regret eating these jelly beans, both now and later. I don't know what's up with this death machine right here. It might be if I kick it. Yep, that's how you do it. I do really like this song though. Elven Boots. That is an amazing edit. And also, hello, Goring Dre. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's been a while since we've seen you last. I hope you're doing well. Hot Ones is very apt because I just had to eat like fucking 12 spicy jelly beans. I've got some Elven Boots. Where did my Elven Boots go? Here they are. Gain surprise on a 1/3 probability. Yeah, whatever, I'm good. Put some hot sauce, called a bomb on your tongue before. It was like acid. I think you deserve that one, mixed too. Is that how do you say your name? That's how I say your name. Some strange contractions keeping the door closed. I do want to press the switch. What a puzzle. Holy shit. That was a spicy boy. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. And I owe Flying Jively a few more jelly beans. For those of you who are not aware, I got an idea from Chardmonk to buy these super spicy jelly beans. Can't really see it well there. They're from Jelly Belly, and they are called the Fiery Five because they vary from not spicy at all up to Carolina Reaper. And I made a channel point option that was 200 channel points. It's just way too little because a certain someone who won't be named, but might be called Flying Jively, decided to redeem fucking 15 of them. I ate 12 of them, but I have to do 3 more. So there we go. 3 of these guys. So I ate 12 of them at once, and I immediately fucking regretted it. 2 of these are Carolina Reaper. That's not good. You just go by your real name online. My name is pronounced Sloppy Cheese. I'm totally calling you Sloppy Cheese from now on. But among your friends, I'm sure you go by Cheese. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. I don't know what I do here. Oh, I'm gonna go to the store. The music stopped. That's not good. And then you go to friend and say you're a monster. I see what you did there. That wasn't too bad. I said it wasn't too bad, but I'm sure in due time I will regret those words. I just got an item. Lone Wolf. Which looks like it is a piece of equipment for Ashley. Trick is just, I mean, but Corey, you don't, I mean, that's not a trick, that's cheating. I'm not here to cheat. What do I do with this fireplace? I probably light it on fire. That's what one does with fireplaces, is it not? No, that didn't work. Fire? Fire didn't work. What about ice? Nope. Nope. What about bombs? No?
Tornado sweep.
What did I get for that chest? I got a piece of equipment. Who gives a shit about that? Holy shit, I'm fucking awake now. That was very, very spicy. Christ, that was spicy. And however, that said, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I suspect that. Chardmonk, who's the person I got the idea to do the spicy jelly beans from, because he had spicy beans. He doesn't have a channel point option for spicy beans on his channel. Instead, he does a spicy bean whenever something happens. So like if there's an alert, so if someone follows his channel, if someone gives him bits, you know, someone rates him, he'll do a spicy jelly bean. And Chardmonk, spoiler alert, is white. So he'll eat one of these beans and like his whole face will be red, you know. He had to do like a couple of them in a row because someone gave him like a bunch of like 5 gift subs. So he had to eat 5 of them in a row. And like there are fucking tears running down his eyes. White people, am I right? I'm half white people. I'm half white. So I'm allowed to say that, right? Oh god, that was fucking. That was fucking. That wasn't that hot. I could have weathered that. I wasn't crying. I could have done more. It sucks. I wish it sucked more. This is the starting room. Who is that, Sleepy Teach? Hot Pocket. How did I get here? I don't remember how I got here. Alright, so this is the dead end, right? This is probably lore. There's a gap where a book was. have yielded many relics and are of great scholarly interest worldwide. These relics include several super weapons created with lost technology. These super weapons accelerate Slayham's transformation. Slayhelm. You know, if a place is called Slayham, then you know that's not a fucking good thing. Although never used against another nation, the super weapons were a more than adequate threat. Newly acquired strength often leads a person astray. The same applies to nations as well. It was excessive strength acquired that led a nation to Slayham down the road to ruin, which is why Slayham is no longer a country. I'm offended face. Yeah, I avoid all the trouble by just not fucking with super spicy shit. As a representative of the white people, I do not approve. I will file this complaint to the legal white folks. Oh, hey, look, there's a book up there. That's what I want to do. I'm a genius. Adult magazine. That's hilarious. Don't look, kids. Alright, so imagine here I'm going to use this Playboy to fill in this gap. Yep, that completed the puzzle. Oh, that's actually how I proceed in the game. I got a secret sign. I don't know what a secret sign is. Fuck, that's fucking hot. A magical book that ups sorcery power. Yeah, that increases his magic by quite a bit, which is good. Angel Halo. Angel is an angel weapon earned through the desert excavation mentioned above. Oh, so it sounds like it is a nuclear weapon. It says here that it would turn into a salt flat, and this whole area is white, which initially appeared to be snow. However, I thought it was salt, and indeed it is salt. So this whole castle here is surrounded by salt, and they just said that they deployed this super weapon, it would turn the entire area into salt, which means they must have deployed it. The Treaty of Scariot. Obviously, that's not good. Sir Scariot proposed the treaty. You can't do that. By restricting the use of weapons that threaten world peace. Okay, but it obviously didn't turn out for them. As white folk, I can eat spice easier than most people. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, either white people are fucking crazy about spiciness, or like they think Wonder Bread is spicy. Like, white people are always like binary. They're always on opposite sides of the spectrum. Either they don't eat ketchup because ketchup is too spicy, or like they fucking guzzle hot sauce. Like, if you think about it, you know, if you go to buy brands of hot sauce, they're all made by white people. What's up with that? I don't remember being here. Well, those of you here tonight, thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate it. As you can watch me, that wasn't what was in this room. As you watch me suck at Wild Arms 2 because I'm not paying attention to it. Fuck, how do I get up there? Ketchup is tomato candy. It's like a peddler of fine things. Thank you for joining me to watch me eat too many spicy jelly beans. And also play Wild Arms 2 very poorly because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Part of it is because I'm not paying very much attention because I've been drinking. I am into that. That is very relevant to my interests. Alright, I do need to play the first one. But I also don't, I don't play games that are not old enough to drink. Now, I bought Dusk into Medieval, so I would like to play those at some point. Okay, so then unlock this right here. I don't think actually I ever went through the... Oh, the music stopped. That's not good. Actually, it is good. That means that where I went is actually where I'm supposed to go, because there is exposition, and exposition means you are heading in the right direction. And that is Brad there with his lover. And I can't actually make the dialogue go any faster here. Yeah, I probably should have bought... Fuck, I should have bought Bloodstain when the summer sale was going on. God damn it, I'm a fucking failure. Oh, so the door at the beginning of the area just opened up, which is very nice. And I got a duplicator. So there was a select few doors and chests that cannot be opened through normal means except by using a duplicator. And duplicators are very rare items that allow you to open these specific keys and doors. And I really like the Wild Arms series, how they like that concept, but it's a really dumb idea. But that's just me. Alright, so, took me a little while to open... open up this door. I need to figure out how to trigger that switch. I think I know how to do it. I probably have to kick one of these pillars, and then all the killers will fall like dominoes. I only bet that's how you do it. Hell yeah. Damn, bread is hella strong. But like, why the fuck would you make this? Who the fuck made this castle? Who the fuck makes a castle though you have to like, you know, fucking destroy half the room in order to just hit a goddamn switch you can open a fucking door? They have to do that every time like the king goes out for, you know, hits the club, and he comes back and he's really drunk and he has to hit that goddamn pillar? What if he doesn't do it right? He could kill a man. Is this a sleepy time? Is this time for the sleep? Mr. Clutch, thank you so much for joining me this lovely night. I greatly appreciate it. Same people who design Umbrella's facilities. Mr. Clutch, thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. And please have a great night. And I hope you have a good sleep. Please sleep well. But yeah, TC Cupcake, it's like, you know, I'm trying to think of the stupidest puzzle from Resident Evil. And it's really hard to pick the stupidest puzzle from Resident Evil because they're all fucking stupid. But it's like, you know, you have this clock here, and it has to be set to a certain time, otherwise the door doesn't open. You do. I didn't have a good night's sleep. I think I'm gonna sleep very well. Because a certain someone, flying Jively, decided to make me eat way too many spicy jelly beans. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna re-enable that option, because I have no fucking shame. I'm gonna regret doing this. Flying Jively, don't ruin this. All right, the spicy jelly bean option should now be active once again. There it is. It is now active again. Flying Jively, by your reckoning, how many did I miss? How many more jelly beans do I have to eat for your sake? Because by my reckoning, what the fuck did I just get? I got a plus band. By my reckoning, I have done everything I need to do to fulfill my obligation to you. Retro Game Commander, I am a masochist, but I also think it's funny. And I hope you guys enjoy my pain, because I actually do not enjoy my pain. Oh, there's a door right here. Or there's something right here. Oh, that's a hint on how to get this switch. Okay. It was 16. You missed one from Texas Duber. I think you didn't eat. So does that mean I have to do one more? One is not too bad. I can do one more. What is this? This is an orange, and orange is habanero, which is 4 out of 5 spiciness. These actually taste really good. They're really delicious. I do highly recommend them. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Yeah, if you eat them one at a time, not a problem. The problem is I ate a fucking fistful though. That was a problem. Let's do the fruit flavored ones. So what happens now? I think you have to fight Cannon. However, Cannon's universe is not called Cannon. She's called Eatervass. And Lord Manny, thank you so much for that. That host, I greatly appreciate it. I don't think I'm familiar with this Lord of Manny's. And I misspelled his name because I'm stupid. Fuck. I fucking died because holy shit. I decided to add a channel point option to make me eat these super spicy jelly beans. And as a result, I had to eat way too many fucking jelly beans. And they're really, really spicy. Holy shit. And they hit like the back of my throat. It's really awful. I didn't give you permission to die. Corian, thank you so much for that reminder. Drink some fine agua. Water doesn't actually help all that much. However, it's far, far better than the alternative, which is goddamn nothing. So, thank you for doing that. Because I really need that. Holy shit. Anyway, she doesn't seem to be too much of a threat so far. Fortunately. So this is Cannon. Or her name normally is Cannon. However, everyone here decided to name her Eater of Ass. So now her name is Eater of Ass. As it damn well should be. First, I'll let the ones I haven't done go. Flying Jively. I thought I've done all the jelly beans. However, by your reckoning, Flying Jively, how many jelly beans am I missing? Why is Shrimp dead?
Look at those arms.
Look at those arms. Why? I should have been paying more attention. Why is my boy Viagra takes 60 FP? Okay, she has 52. The next round she can revive Shrimp, assuming that Loka is. I have not saved in a long time. This is not good. In fact, this is very bad. Yeah, this is not good. She's kind of kicking my ass because I am under-leveled. So this is gonna be, she's gonna kill Loka. Loka's dead. I am really, really under-leveled here, which is why Cannon is kicking my ass. Because he is from Oklahoma, is trying to eradicate the Texas Scourge. I love the fucking swirls for her eyes. It's pretty cute. It's zero now. I'll forgive him. It's okay. No, I can handle the spice. I can handle it. I swear to God. I forget who has okay, so she has a res, which is how fast you go, of 113. She has a res 116. So Loka should go first. So if he uses a big berry on Shrimp, and he doesn't need to do that. He can use a heal berry. You can use a heal berry on Shrimp, and Loka can use a revive fruit on Shrimp. She's dead. I'm gonna game over, guys. I can't fucking do this fight right now. Man, fuck off, buddy. So, Texas Doomer is not going to eradicate the Texas Scourge, because Texas Doomer is the Texas Scourge. It is true. And Ashley's almost dead. And she's gonna kill Loka. Super, thank you for that reminder. I appreciate it. So Cannon is just a little too fast. So Loka is going behind her. If she there's a 1 in 3 chance. There's a 2 in 3 chance that she will not attack Ashley. If she does not attack Ashley, I'm fucked. Ashley has enough FP to summon, and if he summons the Life Guardian, who has the Life Guardian? I think this is the Life Guardian. If he summons the Life Guardian, I believe the Life Guardian will heal the entire party. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he summons the Life Guardian, because Cannon is going to go first. So if Cannon goes first, and she targets Loka or Shrimp, then Cannon will kill them. So it doesn't matter. Cool, good shit. I'm not taking this very seriously. There was almost no reason to heal because Cannon can one-shot these guys anyway. Alright, now Shrimp is dead. It's not that I forgot to save. I actually could not save because it's this hub area with 3 paths. When you head down the center hub, the center spoke, and you come back to the hub, the boss fight triggers. The save point is on the left spoke. Ergo, I could not possibly have saved. I'm changing Shrimp out for Brad, and I'm gonna proceed in this fight. Shrimp is fucking useless. There he goes. There we go. Cool. I don't know why that animation takes fucking forever. If Cannon attacks Lilka, then we're fucked. Oh, well, there we go. And there we go. There it is. She dead. I'm restarting because I used like multiple revives, and in this game you cannot buy healing items. And full revives in particular are extremely rare. I'm pretty sure you can't get them ever. There's only a finite amount of full revives in this game, so I'm not fucking doing that. All right, let's do this again. She's really not that hard. The problem is that I'm very, very underleveled. All right, so now I gotta figure out what the hell it was that I was doing up over here. And Turbo causes the game to run about 250% speed, which fortunately means that everything still takes forever to do. Did I just crash the game? I think I just crashed the game. All right, let's try that again. All right, I broke the game, guys. No, I don't think I broke the game. I think the game was broken from the beginning. You know, God, those jelly beans are actually really good. I'm just saying. So there's like an anime opening every time you start the game. However, the anime opening actually changes over time to reflect things that are happening. Fuck, I was about to reach over and get some more jelly beans. The jelly beans are actually pretty good, I must say. All right, so I got a piece of equipment for Ashley here. How good are the jelly beans? The jelly beans are actually pretty good, to be honest. They're sweet, savory, and salty, which is like everything I could possibly want something. Hey. I want to save my goddamn game. Which apparently I very much need to do, lest I get my shit handed to me. Alright, I don't remember what I was doing here. Some strange contraption is keeping that door closed. So I don't remember exactly what it was that I was doing here, but I have to retrace my steps and figure it out. Apparently not that. How many... So I got one card in here. There's like 15 in here. I could do it. I could do it. I'm strong. Is this the way I come back? Shit, as you say that, like I'm coughing because I can still feel it in my throat. It's good shit. Oh, right. I think this leads to a side room. No, that's where you start. That's where you start the level off. Okay. And so that means here is not where I went. And this is the place that has the adult magazine. And I use this adult mag. Fuck. That is a spicy meatball. Mamma mia. Oh, shit, man. And I'm gonna put this on my boy here, Loka. And give him Mystic Word, because the thing I just got was Secret Sign, which is an item that increases sorcery. And sorcery is a stat in this game that governs how much magic damage you do. That was a spicy meatball. I'm gonna tell you what. Hey, Mixu, I appreciate that. But no, in all seriousness, I mean, I love jelly beans. I think most people like jelly beans. But these are some pretty good jelly beans, I must say. And Master, thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you'll let us know how you're doing this lovely night. Flying Jively, the reason why it's 500 peanut points to make me eat a spicy jelly bean is because a certain someone who may or may not have the name, it was something like Jylene Flively. I don't remember the name offhand, but it was something like that. Forced me to eat 15 fucking spicy jelly beans and partially ruined my life forever. But Master, thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, which is me eating spicy jelly beans while playing Wild Arms 2. And not really playing it because I'm terrible at video games. God, those jelly beans are actually really tasty. Oh, that's what's over here. I still don't know what the purpose of this room is because I don't know how to navigate it. But I'm not going to worry about it. And there was a side path here, which is what I went down, and over here is where I'm presumably supposed to go. You think I'd remember this because I just went through here like 5 minutes ago. Alright, so we got another cutscene that no one gives a shit about. Oh, fuck, that was intense. Man, with those jelly beans, I don't regret getting those jelly beans now because I thought that was hilarious. Okay, so that should have opened up the double doors that were in the center area, which will allow me to proceed to the final spoke of this hub for that makes up this castle, and then. Yep. Okay, so that center door is now open, and my understanding is that once I get to the end of that, still Lunar Bird Awakens. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are playing Wild Arms 2 tonight. I'm doing quite well. And I hope you too are doing well. Recently added a channel point option to make me eat some spicy jelly beans. It was 200 channel points, but Flying Jively here. Of course, we eat literally like 14 of them. And it was awful. And I regret everything. It was a mistake. I never should have done it. Boom, shakalaka. Hello, Hyakusho. How are you doing? Hyakusho is a variety retro streamer with a focus on shooters. Recently, he just finished Ion Fury. Yep, that's it. He just finished Ion Fury. And he may or may not have been playing Ultra Kill. I am doing quite well on this fine day, Hyakusho. And I hope you are doing well as well. We are currently playing Wild Arms 2. I'm doing retro achievements for it. The audio is currently muted because I'm using Turbo. And I have it set that when I'm using Turbo, it mutes the audio, because obviously the audio sounds super weird when you use Turbo. Oh, jeez. Fuck that shit. It is a cool game. It's a classic JRPG for the PlayStation 1. It is a very cool game. I have played Legend of Dragoon. As a kid, I did not like Legend of Dragoon. However, I haven't been to go back and replay it, because I know a lot of people really like Legend of Dragoon. And additionally, but that's cheating. Ludicrous, what is cheating, Turbo? Turbo is not cheating. It's actually, it actually makes the game harder, not easier, because it can be harder. It makes it harder to put in precise inputs, which is why, like achievement sites, things. Oh, I fucked it up. For example, right there, I didn't react in enough time because I had Turbo on. Hey, Landers, thank you so much for thank you so much for stopping by. And Lander there says that he hopes the skin in my mouth grows back because I've been eating some super spicy jelly beans. Oh, look there. Yeah, I have been eating some super spicy jelly beans, and I added a channel points option to eat them, to force me to eat them. And Flying Jively here abused it and made me eat way too many of them, unfortunately. I needed like 15 of them. That's right. In order to proceed here, I want to... Oh, but that's not what I meant to do. I need to solve this puzzle by doing that. Which is a super weird way to open up a door, but hey, whatever. I am not an architect. I wouldn't know what a good way to open a door is. And we got another cutscene here, and I believe that once I leave this hallway, it will trigger the boss fight. Last time I did the boss fight, and said boss fucking kicked my ass. hopefully this time the boss fight will go a little bit better. And I certainly hope so. Because, to reiterate, it kicked my ass. I got myself a plus band, which I believe is a piece of equipment for Brad. It is. And Shrimp is useless for this fight because Shrimp has too little health. Shrimp, Yaksho, thanks so much for that lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Shrimp is not useful for this fight against Cannon because Cannon will almost always one-shot Shrimp. She can in fact one-shot Luca, but it's slightly less bad. However, she should not be able to one-shot Brad, so that's good. Yeah, this is kind of a problem. So right now it is essential that Cannon... Shit, she fucks up Brad too. It is essential that she do not attack Luca. And God willing, she won't do that. There's a 2 in 3 chance she won't hit Luca. Previously I had Luca and Shrimp in my party, which meant it was very, very vital that she not hit either of them. High heal is 55. Jeez. Hopefully after this, I recently upgraded Luca's spells, which makes them far more effective. However, it also causes them to require far more FP, and that's kind of an issue right now. Right now, she can only cast literally 1 spell. She still can't cast heal. That's a problem. So if she keeps targeting Brad, we're gonna have a problem. Fortunately, Brad was able to gain a little bit of health there. Yeah, she still can't heal. Alright, ooh, hopefully she doesn't kill Brad. She should not kill Brad. Really close though. She can kill Brad next turn. Because Luca goes after Cannon. So next turn I'm gonna have Luca heal Brad. But Cannon could go first. So there's a 1 in 3 chance that Brad will die. Which is no bueno. That said, if Brad does not die, then we will be in a very good place. She targeted Luca. Hopefully it does not kill Luca. That should have killed her. Not gonna lie. Unfortunately, high heal restores a lot of health, so we are fine. We are totally fine. So long as she does not target Luca, which has like a 1 in 3 chance. As far as I can tell. So what I'm telling you, Miss Eater of Ass, that's her. She dead. Alright, so the fact that that happened means that Luca does not gain experience for that fight. However, I don't give a shit. Fuck that shit. That's kind of a weird picture of Cannon they have there in the upper left corner, but it's okay. So Cannon here is actually derived from the same bloodline. Wait, Ashley is left-handed? So Cannon here is a bounty hunter who's actually descended from a legendary hero from a bygone era. What did that fucking accomplish? I want you to stand by the town of Portly. Okay, so I guess I'm going back to the town of Portly. So normally I was supposed to come here to this castle to do something or other, but I haven't been really paying attention to the dialogue. Partly because I don't give a shit. And so I came to this castle and I was doing something or other, and I don't know what I accomplished by doing that. Maybe, just maybe I should have been paying more attention. And they're playing some suspenseful music. Oh, so I vaguely remember this. There's like an Odessa facility that's in the desert. And they did not give me a free heal. Despite the fact that these guys obviously are staying in an inn. That's why they're in the goddamn inn. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty. But they didn't have the common courtesy to give me a goddamn heal. I'm gonna grab you, Mr. Peanut. I'm gonna grab you. Hey, come back here. He ran off. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a peanut. Peanut boy. He is a very big boy, but he's a very good boy, and I love him. Hey, 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 he doesn't want to be here. He's my peanut boy, and I love him. All right, okay, so I should be at full health now because I stayed at the innie outie. All right. Hey, life is hard. God, those fucking jelly beans were hot. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Oof. Okay. So, they mentioned that there is a formation in the desert that I should go out to investigate. They didn't tell me its actual location. Okay, and I need someone to tell me, like, basically where it is. Because the way that works in this game, Wild Arms 2, and actually Wild Arms 3 as well, is that locations do not appear on your world map. You have to, someone has to tell you where it is, and then you have to go over there and ping the location and discover it. So since no one told me where this Odessa facility is in the desert, I don't think I can actually find it until I do that. Need that booty call. God, Ashley has such a boring portrait. He looks like he's just some white guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but he doesn't look like he really has like intelligent thoughts in his head. He fucking looks like a guy who'd be on like The Bachelor. Alright, so hopefully someone here will, no, not you. Hopefully someone here will tell me where I'm supposed to go. It's possible that what they just told me there, which was over the radio, is actually sufficient for me to find the base. Alright, so he can actually, these guys can buy another ability, so that's good. I was able to level up their Restore HP ability, which gives them free HP whenever they go up a force level. Which is something that happens all the time during combat, which is very useful. It's a great way to get some free healing. That is just a magic salesman. I don't need to buy any magic right now. Thank you very much. I have all the magic that I already need. And those are just merchants. Okay. So no one seems to be telling me where to go. So hopefully I've already received sufficient information on where to go. Okay, here we go. Rumor has it that a huge structure lies buried in the Sea of Sand to the south. Perfect. That is exactly what I was looking for. And Luna Birds, I don't think I saw your message there because I am stupid. But I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. God, I want more of those jelly beans. What the fuck is wrong with me? Those jelly beans are the jelly beans are actually really good. They are legitimately good jelly beans. I'm telling you. All right, getting my ass on out of here. And somewhere to the south in this desert, there is a desert facility. However, I'm gonna go take a piss because I need to pee like so bad. What did I do? Okay. I don't know what I did. Alright. We are back. At least I am. I can't speak for all of you guys. I'm here in body, but not in spirit, because I'm somewhere floating over in the astral plane of Jupiter right now. My connection to reality right now is very tenuous. Fuck, where was this again? I think the guy in town, the only thing he said was it's to the south. Oh, there's a patch right there. Consider using async or precast CD access method. That means nothing to me. Alright, so apparently it's not right there. So, it looks like I have to trapeze around the desert, like Moses for fucking 40 years. Oh, there we go. Oh. That's not it. That's not it. And I got a bullet load, which is, not particularly useful, to be honest. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. He's a very good peanut. Let me tell you what. Mr. God over there. Indeed. That's the place. Alchemic plant. I don't have anything to eat, which is why I have a jar of fucking peanut butter. And I'm just gonna eat some peanut butter. How the fuck did they know that arms had infiltrated the plant? We literally just got right outside of it. They got some good sensors, man. I don't know what these guys are talking about. If I can't have your heart, I have no desire for this world. Oh, okay. So apparently Vincefield has hots for Antinora, which is deeply unprofessional because Antinora is one of his subordinates. But also, there may or not be a translation issue, or it might be a power move. Because I know that in the original, Vincefield is actually in a relationship with Kaina, and Kaina is a boy. I think he's like 21 or so. But in order to reduce the homosexuality in the international release, I can't run from this fight. In order to reduce how gay it is, they made it so that Kaina is a girl, which makes it something all better, right? I wonder what these guys are weak to. I might need to change her abilities. She needs 40 FP before she becomes useful. That's just not good. Anyway. Because I recently upgraded all her spells, and the spells that are upgraded, they're not just straight upgrades, they're actually balanced pretty well because you require more FP. So for example, right here, she can't actually use her FP on the first round of the fight, and that's kind of not good. Alright, you're dead. Darkness, okay. So he's way too dark. Which is fucking pointless. Which is fucking pointless because I can't, I can't cast any dark abilities. But, Flying Jiggly, I don't know what you're referring to, but you are correct. It is true. To having more girls over is never a bad thing. Except when it is. Did he hit everyone? He hit everyone. I didn't do very much. So, I do have a personal skill that makes it so that I gain a little bit of health every time someone gains a force level, and that happens every 25 FP. Can't be Brad. I heard when you said they changed it from female to female. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's an opinion. No comment. Alright, so the achievement list is generally in order in which you get the achievements. So, for example, here it says, complete the Thunderlying Cage quest. I know where to get the Thunderlying Cage quest, but Thunderlying Cage, but I'm choosing not to do it this time. Trade the album coupon with someone. I don't know where the album coupon is. Not only do I not know where the album coupon is, I don't know what the album coupon is in the first place. Have all magic level that I don't. Unlike high level magic in shops all over the world. Fuck, it says missable. God damn it, I hope I didn't actually miss that trophy. So, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick. Because that trophy there has an M next to it, which suggests that it is missable. Twitch doesn't allow me to raid you. Twitch might not allow raids if you don't have any viewers. Is that what happened to you, Super? Also, Super, were you streaming? What were you streaming and how did your stream go? Even though Mama Twitch did not allow you to raid me, I still appreciate the thought. I greatly appreciate that, actually. Oh, you're playing Street Fighter again. Oh, you're up to 44 followers. That's awesome. You're almost to being an affiliate. What is this? High level magic? There's probably no comments on it. Offhand, I don't know how to get this achievement. And that is a problem because it is a missable achievement. Fuck, I'll have to look this up. Hopefully I haven't missed the point where I can miss it. I might have to look this up later, because I don't want to do it on stream. Yeah, I don't want to miss this trophy. So that M there next to the achievement means that it is missable. And I don't want to miss it. Alright, whatever. I don't care. I think I have some saves here, so it shouldn't matter that much. Alright, so here we have a bunch of trophies that are not missable, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Unlock high level magic. Give me one more moment here to look up if there's anything going on with this. I don't like this. This is making me feel very uncomfortable because, hey, Super. I'll reach out to you tomorrow to try and fix your achievements over there. Super Mess, I am also very unfortunately convinced to do retro achievements, which is what I'm doing right now. There are retro achievements, and I recently discovered RE, as it is called, and they give you an emulator, and then like the achievements just pop like you think they would in a modern game, and it is very cool. And I don't fucking know what this is. Okay, so I do know how to get level 2 spells, period, and I have done that. However, what I'm trying to do is that the achievement says, what does the achievement say? It says, unlock high-level magic in shops all around the world, and generally the achievements appear in the order in which you can possibly get them. So the fact that I've gone, say, this achievement here, which is below it, means I probably should have been already able to get this. And also the M there means that's missable. And it's taking me like 15 hours to get to this point in the game, so I kind of like don't want to worry about it. Fuck. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I have been creating multiple save files, so I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I have multiple save files, so hopefully one of my save files going back is early enough that I can go back to an earlier save file if I miss this trophy. Fucking better. Because others, I don't know how to get I don't know where this is, so I'll have to dick around or look up a guide that tells me where this is. Now this game has pretty good music, but I want to use turbo, so screw that. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty. Oh, apparently they are resistant to Earth. That is good to know now. That's interesting desire that high level. So it's not missable. So rather it is. I mean, it does say missable there. However, the description is a little bit more involving than that. And specifically, it says, where is it? Unlock high-level magic in shops all over the world. I do have access to high-level magic, but it's through one vendor only. So it may well be that apparently there's a way to unlock it so that every single magic shop will sell high-level magic. But I have no idea how I would do that. Yeah, it better be something like that. I don't want to touch that guy. Alright, so if I go over there into that water, I will simply hold into it and then... Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit. God damn it. I thought I had enough room there, because I want to avoid fights to keep my level low. However... Blacko. So I'm guessing these guys here... So the white ones were weak to darkness, which means these guys are probably weak to light. However, I don't have dark or light spells, so it's irrelevant. They're not too bad. Apparently he has some kind of barrier thing. I don't know. Did he have reflect on? Looks like that that attack there didn't do anything. So you might have had reflector on. And if reflect is on, then just like in Final Fantasy games, spells get reflected back at you, which is not good. Which is why Tim there got hit. Tim's magic defense was so high that he took 0 damage, but still, it's the principle of the thing. Alright, so this little side path here is a place for you to recover. I wonder if you can shoot these guys. Might as well try. Looks like hitting them with the freeze rod doesn't do shit, which is very disappointing. Alright. Missed me. Oh, fucking shit. And that means I have to do this all over again. God damn it. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Normally I wouldn't care about this at all, but I'm trying to keep my level low, so fuck it. Yeah. Ah, shit. And you can't run away from these fights, so that is also not good. So he actually attacked me, he did damage, and he gained health from it, because when he crosses the force point threshold, when he crosses the 25 force point threshold, he actually gains health, which is pretty cool. Alright, hopefully I can avoid this guy. Okay, cool, got it. Because I do want to keep my level low, if possible. And maybe I should have rotated the camera so I can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Nope. I'm above the influence. So this path over here, I'm gonna go over here. It looks like a dead end. I don't see why you would ever want to go over here. There might be an item over there past this droid that you can shoot or something like that as part of a puzzle, which is what I'm kind of curious about. I see that yellow vat over there. I don't want to go over here because I want to fight this guy. Huh. Don't care. Hey Diego, how are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm doing well. We are playing some Wild Arms 2. And Diego plays a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5. He, his primary language is Espanol, if you're into that. I believe, Diego, you are Argentine, correct? I want this guy to get the fuck out of my way so I don't have to kill him. I have no quarrel with him. Move. Come on. Fuck it. I ain't got all day. I do have all day, but this is not how I wanted to spend said day. So here we go. When it says governor off, I think governor is like something that like limits the computer, and like these guys are cyborgs or robots or whatever. So maybe that's what it is. I don't know. I'm not here to scrutinize it. I'm just here to bitch about these guys and how they're in my way. When I find them. So taking the wrong path here is actually not that big of a deal. Because I can always just follow up the path and I'll reset my location. Okay, so it appears I want to go this way. But I don't know. I still really don't have a good idea of what's going on in this dungeon yet. There we go. Thank you for cooperating with me. Gray floating ball. That was very nice of you. Oh man, those jelly beans were... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't know. Shit, I should not have been running. Because I ran right into this guy. I don't know how far I am. I think I'm pretty close to the end of the first disc. I would say I'm pretty close to the end of the first disc. How about that? But I'm having fun. I did encounter one achievement that I haven't gone that is marked with the missable on it. So I may or may not have missed it. I hope I did miss it. Oh shit, I almost had my, I almost knocked my mic over, which would have been really bad. But yeah, I would say I'm definitely at least 3/4 of the way through the first disc. But I'm having fun. It's good shit. Let's find out. So, let me go into retro achievements. And search for Wild Arms 2. And if I go there, it says that there are 220 achievements, and I have 81 achievements. So, there you go. So that's about 1/3 of the way through the game, according to that, which makes sense to me. That sounds about right. So according to that, I'm about 1/3 of the way through the game. Which is actually going pretty fast, all things considered, given that's a JRPG, and I've been here for about, it says 14 hours in game time, which is not real game time, because I've been using Turbo a lot. So, God damn it, I didn't want to hit these guys. So for example, I'm using Turbo here, which is inflating my in-game clock, despite the fact that I'm not actually playing the game for reals. And I'm under-leveled significantly, despite that, however, the enemies are super crazy easy. In fact, you can still one-shot the enemies. So the game overall is actually very, very easy, especially like if you grind and you don't avoid fights like I am. But there's nothing wrong with that. It's not necessarily about the difficult. See, I don't know why this is marked with a red door. I do remember seeing an enemy up here. There he is. I don't think I can possibly get past this guy. Yep, there he goes. All right. Yeah, there's really nothing to this right now. Unfortunately, this area is so easy. I don't even have to strategize the fights, which is why I'm just mashing the attack button. So one corollary of the fact that I'm under-leveled is that my speed for my party is very low relative to the enemies. And as a result of that, my team is always going after the enemies. Not that there's anything particularly wrong with that. Where were we? Alright, get the recorder. I don't know what the recorder does. Defeat Antinora, so she must be the boss. Okay. Oh, cutscene. So we got to something or other. We can confuse the enemy with this machine. That'd be cool. However, I don't know what this machine is and how I could possibly use this machine to confuse the enemy. However, Brad apparently has to stay here and attend to it, which is weird. So, okay, so we have to leave Brad by himself. Which is unfortunate because I usually don't use my party. That doesn't bode well. I'm guessing the instant I drop down here, that crazy robot is going to come right after me. Yeah. Is that how this works? I imagine I just lost health from that. I sure did. Not very much health, but I lost health from that nonetheless. Alright, so that robot was going to be far more threatening. So there are quite a few environmental hazards in this game. Hey, there's a dude over there. How about that? Okay, so for the achievements, I see here that there's an item called Recorder that I need to find. And apparently I want to listen to another conversation, which is cool and all, except for one tiny little problem. I don't know how to get out of here. It is a problem. Alright, so fire doesn't do anything to this guy. I don't think he can get out of here. There we go, ice. I don't know why that would blow up a robot, but I'm not complaining. Got more of these foxes. Oh, he almost hit me. Hey, get away from me. So imagine there's no reason for me to go up to that door, because it's probably going to be the same shit where I need a recorder to do anything meaningful over there. What's up with this door? Alright, so I need a password apparently for the open this door, which I do not have. So those guys are having conversations with each other, with their headsets and stuff. And I imagine that they tell the password to each other, and then I use that to open that door. And this actually be a good opportunity to use booty call. No, there's no booty here. What the fuck is the point of this room? I don't want to have to like sit here and crack a code. Alright, so that ends in FTU QC. FTU QC, okay. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Alright, so I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, because it might be that later on they call I have to use this cipher. This might be like a table that you use to figure out what they're talking about. But offhand, that means nothing to me. And I don't actually know where I can proceed. God damn it, get away from me. I don't see very many areas to proceed, so I'm a little stumped here for this dungeon. But, oh, I can go up there. I can go up here. Cool. On the other hand, there's no random encounters in this dungeon, so that's kind of good. I wonder what's down there. I can't actually get there from here, because when you fall off a ledge, you have to go straight, you have to stay in contact with that ledge, so that doesn't help me directly. Aw, shit. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all good. Unfortunately, I don't have Brad in my party anymore. He's like the best physical attacker, which makes him good for random encounters like this, because I can just smash the X button and make everyone attack everyone else. But hey, it's okay. Alright. Man, he kind of fucked Loka up. It's all good though. Man, this guy's taking way too many hits. Yeah, Brad's way better for doing these fights. IMO. However, based on what I remember about this game, I believe that Brad is excluded from the final boss, or not the final boss, but the boss fight for this area. Shit, okay, whatever. And these robots respawn when you leave the area, which generates a huge opportunity to gain experience points, which I do not want. God damn it. Okay. Shroom can cast magic, so Shroom probably should cast magic. That probably would help a little bit with these fights. Now, these fights are surprisingly easy, given the fact that I am very underleveled, but I'm not going to complain about it too much. And... sure, that works. Oh, she can't heal yet, actually. Okay. I'll have him heal instead. Because I recently upgraded Luca's spells, but they're not a straight upgrade. They are far more effective, however, they also cost far more force points. And that is quite an issue. It's far more of an issue than I anticipated, which is, in retrospect, I wouldn't have done that. But right now I'm stuck in the dungeon, so it doesn't matter. Here's a password door. I imagine I can't actually do anything about this door. Yeah, it just wants a straight up password. I got nothing to give it. And there's a door over here, however... there's nothing here. I did get that password set from the locker, but that was literally it. Alright, so I came up there. Please don't hit me. He's gonna say that there's a, yep. He's wondering how he can capture that message, and the way is to not let this red orb touch me. Fuck, I don't... So far this dungeon has been seemingly quite... What the fuck? As far as I can tell, I'm stuck here. I want to go to retrace my steps. But as far as I can tell, I am stuck here. Because this is a dead end. And I can't proceed along the other path. So I'm gonna go up to this door, and it's just gonna say that I wonder how I can intercept their message. Because I need a recorder, but I don't know how to get a recorder. And these guys are just buffing each other, which is making their power grow exponentially. And bull. Yeah, I'm sure it's not bullshit, but I just need to figure out what the hell they want me to do and then do that thing. And right now, I don't know what the hell is that they want me to do. And if I knew what it was that the hell that they want me to do, I wouldn't know how to do it anyway. But I'm working on it. Man, he fucked him up. Not that it matters. All right. I wonder how I can intercept the message. Well, I could intercept the message with a recorder. However, I don't know where there is a recorder. Yeah, like there's nothing to be done in this room because in order to get in here, I have to fall down from this platform up here. So I can't go back that way. But if I go over here, it's linear. I can't get on top of whatever that is. And I can't go in that room right there because I can't open this door. I was like, how can I intercept the message? Okay, cool. I can't open that door right there with that red diamond on it because I need a password. I don't have a password. Over here. As far as I can tell, the only thing that you get here is important top secret codebook. Is that. And I took a screenshot of it. However, in of itself, I don't know what to do with that. There is a door that has a password on it, and that's asking me for a password. That's not really like a password in of itself. It's more like a cipher. So they tell me to like start at one corner and go to the other. But like I'm not gonna take this door and then like just type in random things from it. Enter a password. Yeah. I don't know.
From the fiery depth of hell I summon Thin Leader and sacrifice my body, heart and soul to the powers beyond. Please, Overlord Mr. Peanut, grace us with your almighty presence, drink upon our blood and dance on our corpses.
Hey, that is, Sleepy, that is quite, that's pretty metal, and I just got raided by Monagi with a party of 24, oh geez. And that password is definitely not right, because I don't know what I'm doing here. And hello, Shadow Knight, and also hello, Raiders. It is very lovely to have you here. And I Punch Demons just beat me to punch there by giving Mona a shout out. Thank you so much for doing that, by the way. And for those of you who are joining us right now, we are playing Wild Arms 2. I'm doing retro achievements for it. It is a classic JRPG for the PlayStation 1. I really like it. The easiest way to describe it is that it is Final Fantasy with cowboys, has a Wild West theme. And currently I'm in this dungeon, and I have no idea what to do. But Mona, what were you playing? What were you playing? Oh, so you're still doing the same thing you were doing previously, which was a variety of games for Super Nintendo and Nintendo. And Team Mona. I actually haven't seen too many of your emotes. Those are kind of cute, actually. I have seen the one. I've seen your high one because you used it the other day. But thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate it. And for those of you who do not know, for those of you who are new, welcome, Raiders. And Mona, thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate it. You did a Zelda 3 randomizer. Zelda 3 is Link to the Past, right? I don't know where I'm supposed to go in this dungeon, but Backseat gaming is very much encouraged. Not too many of you are probably familiar with Wild Arms 2 because it's kind of an obscure title. I think the Wild Arms series is criminally underrated. But right now, I'm supposed to go in this dungeon. Oh, I actually don't want to do these fights. So it's not good that I just ran right into it, but it is what it is. And the game audio is muted here because I have it on turbo to make these fights go significantly faster. However, oh, Tim is last. Okay. And I have it so it mutes the game if it's on turbo, so that way the music doesn't sound super weird. So how did Link to the Past go? And what kind of games were you playing on your variety stream? That is very cool. But I mean, this is a PlayStation 1 game, which doesn't make it in fact retro, but it's nowhere near as retro as, you know, Link to the Past or a Nintendo game. And you play everything on original hardware, right? I don't remember if you said that or not. This is the opposite of original hardware. This is playing on an emulator. I might have to reload the game. Because as far as I can tell, I don't think I can make that jump right there. In fact, as far as I know, you can't make jumps in this game. Yeah, so if I go off of this, PS2 is considered retro now. I mean, that is true. It is kind of retro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this room. I don't know. I feel like I'm stuck in this area. Yeah, I'm not quite. Have I played Evoland? I have never heard of Evoland. Ninja Warriors. I don't know what that is. Mega Man X. I do know what that is. Clay Fighter. Oh man, I haven't played Clay Fighter in forever. I really liked that game as a kid because I just love the art style and sense of humor. What the fucking shit? I don't know what to do here. So I'm gonna give it another cycle to explore this dungeon, and then I'm looking it up. But I much prefer rather than looking up, because that is shameful and brings dishonor to my family. I'd rather not look it up. I'd rather someone just tell me what to do. I don't mind backseat gaming. I feel like, oh shit, I was about to run into that guy. I don't mind backseat gaming. I feel like it's organic. There's this little doodad over here. Hey, Monagi, are you familiar with crowd control? Because there's another streamer, Necrite. Yeah, this is where I started the area off into. I'm looking it up. There's another. Oh, awesome. Do you use crowd control when you play Link to the Past? Because I was introduced to crowd control through Necrite. If you like Link to the Past, and I think you do quite a bit, he plays primarily Link to the Past. In fact, I've only seen him play 3 games. And 9-10 of those games were Link to the Past. But he plays with crowd control. And for those of you who don't know, crowd control allows you to use bits. You do get a few free coins per stream. I've been saving them up to manipulate someone's game. So, for example, you could give him some rubies. You could give him some bombs. You could make it so it's ice physics for 5 minutes. Or if you have enough coins, you could just straight up kill him, which is hilarious. All right, so alchemic plant. All right, so go north, jump down the ledge, use the call function. Oh, that's so stupid. I was never gonna fucking figure that out. Oh, okay. So, one of the things is that there's like a hint line where you can call like your home base at any point, and they usually will give you a hint. Here they don't, because there's poor signal or something like that. The kill option can be disabled. It's an RPG who's mixed different levels of styles of graphics. Oh, I have heard of that. I heard also that it's not all that good. But is it good? But let me look into that. Oh, you can disable. Yeah, you can disable the options and crowd control, and you can actually change the price of any option. So if you feel like, hey, I want the ability for people to just fucking kill me in the game, but I don't want people to abuse it, then you can make it so like instead of costing like 500 coins or whatever it's supposed to be, you can make it so it costs 1,000 coins or whatever. Oh, so that was a hint. He was telling me that there was a robot that was here earlier that he's saying that has a bad radiator, and a sudden temperature change could cause it to break down. And instead, I was just dicking around and I used fire and ice on it, and that caused the robot to be blown up. I figured that out organically. God damn it, I was never gonna figure out that this is how you're supposed to listen to their conversations. All right, so he left his code book in a locker somewhere, and I did find it, and I took a picture of it. Not the best RPG. The co-option, yeah. So Nick right here, I was talking about, he did some difficult thing. I think he got to, is it Anagram? Aragrim? I'm not too familiar with Link to the Past, so I forget that guy's name, but the villain who isn't Ganon, the other guy. All right, so there's no point for me to come here. Aragem. What's his name? But he got to the top of his tower, and then someone paid 666 coins to kill him. And Neckride is a cool guy, so he thought it was fucking hilarious. But my understanding is that that's kind of fuck. I didn't mean to touch this guy. But Neckride, he took it in stride, but I thought it was really, really funny. Apparently, it's actually a really, really bad time to die in that game. But yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had there. And unfortunately, like normally you have to pay bits in order to get the coins that you use to like crowd control with. Let me see if I can bring up what that is. Let me start this round up. I mean, if you just Google crowd control, it'll come up, but I might as well. Yeah, crowdcontrol.live. Because apparently .live is a domain name. But they support quite a few games, not just Link to the Past randomizer. In fact, they support Dark Souls randomizer. And I do love me some Dark Souls. I have not played Dark Souls in a very long time, but that could potentially be very, very fun. We're using QOW now. We're using ONM now. Anyway, change the password according to the code book. So I do have the code book. Oh, I need to hear this one again. Okay, so QOW, okay, ONM. Okay, so they gave me a code book earlier, and I can see that where those codes are in that code book. So they're going on it from right to left, which means I now know what the code is, which must be ISK. God damn it. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. So Mr. Peanut is my kitty cat, and I love him. And he's a very good kitty cat, and he wants some attention right now, so let's give him some attention. Hey. Here's my peanut boy. He is a very good peanut boy, and I love him. I didn't even know there was a... Hey. Mr. Peanut decided he does not want to be here. I didn't even know there was a Super Mario 64 randomizer. But that does sound actually pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at video games. So, I love Dark Souls. I played Dark Souls way too much. Oh god, way too much. But, I probably wouldn't do very well with a Dark Souls randomizer. But hey, if I don't try, it won't happen. Hey, Hardline, how are you doing? I was never ever gonna figure out this puzzle by myself. That was stupid. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Hardline, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. Wait, that is a save point, which is very good. Oh, man. So we're doing retro achievements here. For those who don't know, retro achievements are done through an emulator that retro achievements provides you. And there are achievements that are made by other people, developers. And I discovered it about a month ago, and I'm having a ton of fun with it. I think it's really, really cool. It's giving me a lot of reason to go back and replay lots of games from my childhood. I don't know where I am in this room anymore. I don't know. Oof. That was gonna hit me. I want that guy. I don't want to fight these guys. Because I'm trying to keep my level low on purpose. Okay, that was pointless. That was just lore. I don't want lore. I want hints. Okay. Can see what's over here at least. Alright, so I am advancing this dungeon a little bit. Man, I was like stuck there and I had no idea what the fuck to do. So this whole idea of using the call button here, I was never going to figure that out. Okay, that's just lore. I don't want lore. Ah, jeez, I did not mean to do that. Fuck. I don't want to, I have no quarrel with you. No, I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, cool. So, there's an ability later on that allows you, or actually in the beginning, there's a good reason to keep people at a low level. And actually not people in general, just Ashley, who's the protagonist. He's the guy with the blue hair, because you gotta have blue hair. And new party members join your party at the same level as Ashley. But there's an ability that you can get that increases how much HP, maximum HP, you gain per level. Which means you want to get that skill at the lowest level possible. You gotta have blue hair. Oh, do you have blue hair? Oh yeah, you do. Oh, it's blue and black, right? Let me go look at your emote again. I thought it was like a blue-black gradient. Regardless, you gotta have blue hair. That is a reference actually to Homestar Runner. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Oh man, Homestar Runner is so old. I thought, speaking of blue hair, another streamer, Dying Camel, he said that I should have a donation goal of $1,000 to do a cosplay of Marge Simpson. I have never dyed my hair once in my life. Is it naturally blue? It is naturally blue. And the Copper Smaster drapes. That'd be so fucking weird. And what was I doing here? I have no idea what I was doing here. Man, I wonder what would have to be wrong with you for you to have naturally blue hair. Komodo hype. Curious, yeah, I have no idea what would have to happen for you to have blue hair. I think there's a lot of people who would like to know what you have to do to have naturally blue hair. What is the point of these, God damn it. What is the point of these conversations that reveal nothing to me? I'm just saying. It's been blue since a childhood accident involving a lightning storm in Winnebago. It's Winnebago, right? Winnebagos are kind of like, our trailers, right? RVs, they're kind of RV, I don't know. Can you control the weather? Oh yeah. Monagee storm. But, Monagee, thank you so much for stopping by once again. And thank you especially for that raid. And also, thank you very much for having blue hair. You do have to have blue hair. You control many things. That is true. I'm not really a controller, but there are many things that are within my control. Let's see what this guy has to say. Oh, what the fuck? That doesn't help me in any capacity whatsoever. I don't even know where I'm going right now. I'm just sticking around in this dungeon. And I got these enemies here that are giving me lots of XP that I don't want. Alright, so last time I was here at this save point, and I went to the west, I think. Well, not necessarily the west, but to the left side up from those stairs. So apparently I did a cycle because I came in through the right side here. So now I'm gonna take the upper route. Hopefully they'll take, nope. Alright, so once it uses voice to authenticate. Ooh, I do know that in this dungeon you get a recorder. So okay, that's where I came from. So clearly I need to get a recorder and use it to record the commander's voice, or Antinora's voice. And then use that to open that door. Exactly how I do that though, I don't remember. Did I go down here? I don't remember. I don't think I went down here. God damn it. This is a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh shit. I was gonna say, I stuck past all these enemies to go see what was at the end of that corridor, and my reward was not a goddamn fucking thing. This is a metaphor. Alright, fortunately I can use Turbo to speed these up quite a bit, but that's one of the problems with JRPGs, that they have a lot of fun gameplay and tend to have some of the best stories in video games. But, God, they take fucking forever to do anything. Alright, but so far this dungeon appears to be relatively linear. In fact, it's so linear that when I took this path, it returned me eventually to the start. Oh! There might be a path here. Am I not? No, okay. There's nothing here. I'm pretty sure this guy doesn't say anything of importance. I think it's just lore. It is just lore, so I don't give a shit. However, what I should do is keep an eye out for, there's at least one radio operator who talks to a commander or talks to Antinora, who's like the person, god damn it, the person who's in charge of this whole facility. So I probably need to keep in mind where they are at, because eventually I'm going to read a voice recorder, and I'm probably going to go back there and record their voice. Alright, but that might be a while, because I don't know what I'm doing here. All right. Damn, Tim is. So his name is Shrimp. His name is supposed to be Tim, but I had the chat decide his name for him, and chat decided that he would be Shrimp. I keep calling him Tim because whenever I play JRPGs, I'm super boring and I never change anyone's names. Not even Pokemon games. I always just name my character like Red or whatever. But for this one, I decided to let you guys name them for me. Shit, I need you to get away from that door. Okay, cool. And a casualty of this is that you can actually name skills. So Lilka here has some very mature names for her abilities because she's a sorceress. And you can name every single skill in the game. I'm mad I missed naming the characters. I'm mad you missed that too, Hardline. But as you can tell here, this is a very developed and intellectual channel. And she can sexually heal, you're in. Yeah, Oka has a wide variety of abilities, including but not limited to chlamydia. Right, so I can access Antonori here. And I just didn't remember where this room is. I'm not gonna remember where this room is. God damn it, where am I supposed to get this fucking recorder? God damn it. This dumb motherfucker over here was already taken. It was already taken. The reason for that is because the character limit for a character's name, I think actually for any name in this game is, I think it's 9 or 10 characters. So this dumb motherfucker over here was indeed already taken. Excuse me. There was a character I wanted to name Eater of Ass. Unfortunately, it didn't quite fit, so we had to be a little creative. I think we eventually went up with something like that. We had to make it fit within the character limit. The character limits are always like very low in games like this, and the reason for that is because they're based off the Japanese version. And in Japanese, the amount of characters you have doesn't matter as much because one character in Japanese can mean so much. I'm going in a fucking loop. I'm just going in a circle. So it appears that what I'm supposed to have here as a recorder. Can I open this door? God damn it. So for this dungeon here, I don't actually quite know what to do. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to complete this circuit. I'm going to get back to the save point, and then I'm going to look up what I do. Because I did the good work. I put in the effort, and I punched demons. Thank you so much for rating me earlier, and also being an awesome moderator, as always. I Punch Demons here plays a lot of classic Doom. And if you like that, then you should go check him out. He is a great streamer. He's an all-around good dude. No problem, I Punch Demons. Thank you so much for all your help. He's given me countless support in my streaming career. Feels a little disingenuous to call it a career. I want this guy to get the fuck away from that. Okay, cool. Alright, so there's a commander here as well. Okay. What the heck? I like to think that I'm not that stupid. And that's the save point. Alright, I'm looking up where I'm supposed to do here. Okay, so listen to the door, enter the west door, climb the stairs and listen to the door, exit through the door, navigate the boss, and go through the door. Listen in 3 times. Hey, Loopy Squid. Thank you so much for that follow. I greatly appreciate it. I'm a little disappointed that me not having no idea what I'm supposed to do here is what convinced you to follow me, but hey, I'll take it. Listen. Okay, go back out and down the stairs. Access. Okay. Listen to the door and enter the western door. Climb the stairs and listen to the door. Exit the door and navigate the bots and go through the door. Listen in 3 times. Was I supposed to get the recorder before this? Okay. So it looks like I have to go up to the doors and then press, I have to listen to them multiple times. And that's apparently what it is. But, yes. A lot of people are here for the peanut, and the peanut's a very good reason to be here. Not gonna lie. And I'm gonna reload a previous save because I don't want to deal with all this XP that I've been gaining. So I do want to keep my level low. For a plethora of reasons. One of those reasons, however, is that this game is actually really, really easy. Alright. So apparently, if you listen to the doors multiple times, their dialogue will change. I don't think that's going to help me. God damn it. But I'll try it out anyway. So I don't remember if these guys are resistant to Earth or not. Came in with it and been listening in. It seems like a cool place to hang out. Well, I'm glad you think that, Loopy. Is it okay if I call you Loopy? Oh, so don't use magic on these guys. So if they use Governor on themselves, then they gain Reflect, so they just reflect the ability. Well, I'm glad that's okay. And I hope you're having a great night. I am, aside from the fact that I don't know what to do here, which is kind of lame. But I'm sure on my path to an epiphany. Well, I felt like I was stuck there for a little bit, actually. Get out of the way. Alright, so apparently if we use call here multiple times, they will say things. Alright, so he's not saying different things. They're just repeating the same dialogue. Nope, that is the exact same dialogue. Okay. Whew. Didn't think I was gonna happen. Loopy and Sleepy, a match made in heaven. You guys are obviously God damn it, I'm tired. Soulmates. I was going to say soy mate. Isn't that like a brand of soy milk? So Antenor is the second door. Oh, they call Antenor Sir. Right. I have status report, Sir. And Antenor replies. Antenor, however, is a woman. This is a bad translation. I think it's just a translation issue. Because Radio Operator E, let me do that again. Radio Operator E, it's the same person. So Radio Operator E calls her Sir and then calls her Ma'am. So I think it's just part of the translation. Because the word that they use in the original Japanese is probably unisex. So those lines were probably translated out of context from each other. So whoever did the first line didn't realize that the person being addressed is a woman. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Maybe Antenor identifies both as male and female. Nothing wrong with that. This is so weird. I don't know why that guy is in that corner over there. He's just over there living his best life. God damn it. Hey, I didn't mean to hit you. And these fights take forever, even with turbo on, which is kind of disappointing. But it is what it is. And I'm gonna look at that guide again. Listen at the door and enter the western door. Climb the stairs and listen to the door. Exit through the doors, navigate the bots, stairs, and go through the door. This is, god damn it. Listen in 3 times. Go down the stairs and through the door. Listen to Commander twice. Go back up to where she was transmitting. Get the recorder from the middle locker. So the central thing here is the locker. But, I haven't seen any lockers that I remotely have access to, so I don't quite know what I'm supposed to do here. By the way, guys, hey, Diego, I appreciate that. Backseat gaming is very much encouraged here. This is a little bit of an obscure game, but if anyone has any idea what I'm supposed to do here, I would greatly appreciate that. So here's where I was going. Huh. So I can only pick up that conversation once and then they drop it. Usually if you try to use the call button... Oh, shit, that guy respawned. Usually if I use the call button... Yeah, that means I'm supposed to get into this room. Because there's booty in there. I know it. And yes, that ability is called Booty Call. Go down the stairs and through the door. listen to Commander twice. Go back up into where she was transmitting. Get the recorder from the middle locker. I should probably look at a different walkthrough because I don't really understand what they're telling me to do. I mean, at this point, if I figure out what the walkthrough is telling me to do, it's almost like as if I did it blind because the directions from it are just that bad. And also, Diego, thank you so much for telling me to drink some goddamn water. I really need it, especially in these trying times. Alright, so the commander was talking to this guy who goes up here, and the commander is talking to this guy down here. So maybe if I go back... Hey, get away from me. Maybe if I go backwards, that will solve the puzzle? Hey, okay, that was the puzzle, apparently. And I got a recorder. Oh my god. That was really dumb. That was so dumb. I don't even understand what the fuck I just did. Or to unlock that door. That was not cool. IMO. Alright, so what I want to do here is now record Antonora's voice, because she's the commander for this base. There was a commander there, but she's like the true commander. She's the Cobra commander. And I'm going to record her voice, and then use that to open up this door, and that should give me to the boss fight, which ironically is against Antonora. And it takes forever to access your memory card, just like it did in the bad old days. Alright, so I believe that the radio room where Antonora's voice could be heard was somewhere over here. I think it was the second door. So there's one right here, and it definitely was not that. I remember that now. Those are two guys there talking about how they shouldn't go on patrol. They should just let the robots do their thing. Which is actually a good strategy. Alright, so I think this is where Antonora's voice was. Antonora herself, of course. Where is that recorder? Here it is. Alright, cool. Looks like I think that worked. Wait, really? Did that do it? I guess that did it. If that didn't do it, then that's kind of weird. Alright, so I'm gonna hope that actually collected it. It didn't say jack shit, but I'm gonna hope that collected her voice, and I'm gonna head back over to the door, and then hope for the best. What if I use the recorder here? Alright, so I'm gonna try the recorder here. Maybe that'll do it. Oh, wait, what? No, that didn't do it. God damn it. Use the recorder on the door to record her voice. I fucking did that. This stupid game. Some of the puzzles in this game are a little esoteric. I don't think this one... I don't remember struggling this much with this puzzle. And thank you, Diego. That is apt in this case. It was right here, or is it not? I need you to get away from that door. And he's coming for my ass. Oh, there it goes. Fucking finally. I totally fucking did that the first time around, but I guess it wasn't good enough. God damn it. So we could get out of here without challenging this guy to a fight, but this will be the very last fight I do in this area, and then I can fight the boss and then get my ass out of here. Alright, cool. Whatever. It is what it is. Also, and my time, it's 4:26. I got up pretty late today. This is actually like my evening. But something that just occurred to me is that that means I could get some McDonald's. I'm looking forward to McDonald's. I am very, very fond of McDonald's, for those of you who do not know. And my very favorite thing in the world is the McChicken, which is why I have a McChicken train emote. Oh god, my chickens are so good. That's not what I'd get though. I'd get some breakfast sandwiches because they won't serve the chickens for quite some time. Alright, fucking finally. See, like, the first time I was over here and I was using the recorder in the door and I can't tell you why it worked that time and it didn't work the first time. But it is what it is. Alright, so I'm gonna save here. And then I should be able to open up this door. Fucking finally. And then fight the boss. Hell yeah. Oh, vanilla milkshake. So, starting like October or so, McDonald's had the triple stack breakfast sandwich. Oh, so I need to use recorder here as well. And it was a limited time offer. It was only on their menu for like 2 or 3 months. However, there was actually a glitch or an oversight in the mobile app that causes it to still be there. So the sandwich costs like a $4.40, but in reality, the sandwich isn't supposed to cost $4.40. It's supposed to cost $7 because how much there is on it. It has 2 sausage patties, 2 slices of cheese, and 1 unit of bacon. But wait, there's more. There's a coupon in the mobile app that allows you to get buy one, get one free sandwich. So you can get 2 of these for $4.40. It's pretty good. It's excellent. It's also like, if you eat both of them in one sitting, it's 1,800 calories, but there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, okay, so we got Antinor. It's fucking good. It's so good. It's so terrible. It's impossible to eat it. The true challenge of eating 2 triple stacks in one sitting is eating them without hating yourself. Let me tell you what, I'm up to the challenge. Oh, fucking finally, that dungeon was really awful. Oh, so apparently she uses threats or something to attack you. I don't know. I probably should have been paying more attention. Ephemeron. I don't know what that means. But it's probably a non-elemental attack. I think that's poison. Okay, that's poison. Okay. That's kind of dramatic on her part. And I believe that the Odessa members can do counterattacks. So she's probably gonna do that here. Okay, fine. So, Warriors is actually a very interesting series in that it doesn't use magic points, it uses force points. And, usually speaking, okay, he's fine in that regard. So he's poisoned, but that's okay. I'm thinking about what I want to do. So let's say like Loka has an ability that costs 50 FP or requires 50 FP. When you meet the FP requirement for a skill, you don't consume your FP when you cast it. So a spell might require 12 FP, but it doesn't consume 12 FP when you cast it. And that actually adds a really interesting dynamic to the fights, where when you start a fight, you're actually weak. You have to build up strength until you become powerful. However, you do have powerful abilities that cost FP. So these abilities on the left, this requires I have 6 FP. This requires I have 20 FP. But when I actually use the ability, it doesn't consume that amount of FP. These abilities on the right, however, are very powerful, but they do consume it. So that ability he just used there is going to consume his entire bar. So you have to weigh the pros and cons if you have to weigh the pros and cons if it's actually worth burning through your force points to use your most powerful abilities versus being able to use your weaker ones. So it's kind of interesting. I like it. And I think that's going to poison him again. Yep. And that does quite a bit of damage, but not so much that I'm concerned about it. Oh, he's fucking asleep. Oh, shit. So that attack apparently causes random status effects, which is not good. I don't know what the swirly marks are. Regardless, it's not good. Alright, so this round's kind of wasted because actually he's acting my primary form of damage, and what I need him to do is wake up so he can turn into the Black-Red Power Ranger. Very important. How powerful is that ability? That's kind of powerful. Fortunately, Lilka can take all that bad shit off. Alright, the main thing here is that Lilka can do a physical attack buff. So she's not going to go off. So she was supposed to cast a spell, however she got silenced. So she can't cast it. She can't use any abilities right now. Nice. I can change her equipment. So I'm gonna give her something that prevents silence. Oh, they call it ability block. Okay. So the fact that I gave her an item now that prevents her from being blocked doesn't do any. Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm gonna have her defend and have Shrimp heal. It doesn't do anything now, but it should prevent that from happening in the future. And it's most important that Loka not be ability blocked, or actually be blocked in any capacity. That's not actually sufficient to prevent her from being stunned or unable to act, because she could be paralyzed, she could be confused, she could be put to sleep, all that good jazz. So there's so many things here that could go wrong, unfortunately. If that ability does not go away on its own, I'm really fucked. I guess I could use an item to dispel it. So that's what I'm gonna do. After this, I'm gonna use an item to cure Milka, because I need her to be able to cast magic. Because it's essential that she buff Ashley to make his lightsaber way more powerful. Because the lightsaber is actually like the most powerful attack in the game, basically. Don't wake him up. Okay. It's all good. So I'll have Loka use an item on herself. So she has ability block. Okay, cool. And I should be good. Everything that's happened here is not ideal, but it's still very, very manageable. I am quite low level. Okay, so she took a relatively heavy damage there, but she should be okay. And I want her to, what the proper thing to do would be have her heal herself. Given how much health she has, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna do the greedy thing. I'm gonna have to do the greedy thing and have her, that came out kind of wrong. I'm gonna do the greedy thing and have her buff Ashley, because that's gonna increase how much damage he does significantly. Because Tim here is gonna heal, so that should get her out of one-shot kill range. Yeah. So definitely not an ideal amount of health, however, it should be fine. Oh, that was the fight. Okay, cool. Cool. Easy peasy. And I just got that achievement. Achievement get. And the achievements in this list generally appear in the order in which you get the achievements. So it can actually be used to tell if I'm supposed to be missing something or not. Currently, the next thing is Air Ballet, whatever that is. I don't know what Air Ballet is. I don't remember. I do remember here it mentions that there's the next area is the Emulator Zone. And I remember that Emulator Zone is fucking annoying. That's the only thing I remember about it, actually. Hey, it's Brad. Brad is our fourth party member who abandoned us earlier, so he could like attend to some computer or something like that. Oh, geez. The great thing about being Brad is that there are so many Brads. Alright, so I guess they set up some doppelgangers. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, so will the real Brad please stand up? So he's asking for them to get. Yeah, Brad is a dick. Brad is a dick. Brad is a good guy, but apparently someone decided to make some clones of him, and Brad's dicks are a bunch of clones. I mean, can you really be held responsible for the actions of your clones? But they had a bomb that they prepared just for the contingency, and apparently it's called Eat My Dust. So Brad fired that off here. Brad's dicks are a bunch of clowns. That's a good point. So the whole purpose of that explosive there, he used it to kill all the clones, but the purpose of the explosive they had in the first place was to destroy this facility, this power plant. So the fact that they used that explosive to instead kill the clones and not destroy the plant means dick clones are a bunch of Brads. Means that they don't have a plan now to destroy this power plant. However, something that Brad was referring to is that he actually has an explosive collar around his neck, which was put there to control him. Like, what is it, that movie? Escape from LA? Escape from New York? With Snake Plissken. So he has an explosive collar around his neck to keep him controlled. So what he proposed instead is that because they used the bomb that they were going to use to blow up this power plant, he can use the explosive collar around his neck. So, rip Brad, that's okay. He's a character I use the least amount anyway, so it's okay if he dies. He actually has a lot of potential, but I just don't like his playstyle. Oh, okay. So anyway, after this, I'm going, I'll keep going for a little bit. It's not quite 5 o'clock just yet. Alright, so he blew up the place. And hello, Cookie, welcome back. I'm disappointed that you're here, because I know that you should be sleeping. But if you're not sleeping, this is not a bad place to be, so thank you so much for joining me. Alright, so we're back at Valeria Chateau. This guy is Valeria. And he's the this super big rich guy who's been running this squad here, Arms, which is in opposition to Odessa, the terrorists who are trying to take over the world. And he's saying that they detected the explosive signature from the power plant, which was Gaius, the bomb that was implanted in his neck. Which means that Brad is now in a million pieces. And Tim, or Shrimp, the kid there in the middle, apparently is not taking it very well. Alright, so what do we do now? So, Odessa is this terrorist organization that emerged recently that is evil. They probably actually said what their agenda was, but I missed it, or they either didn't say it. Guard the guild guide's master's son. Okay. Sounds easy enough. Okay, so using the long distance subway, the station is located north of Portly at the mountain's foot. Okay, I actually remember that. I actually encountered that spot earlier, where there was a spot on the world map that looked suspiciously empty, and that looked like there was a place to go there. And hello, Geekscoscopy. How are you doing? Geekscoscopy is a pretty cool streamer. He is super chill. If you look up definition of chill in the dictionary, you won't see his picture because that's not how dictionaries work. But he should be there. He's pretty chill. I'd say describe his voice as a combination of Sir David Attenborough and Morgan Freeman. He is Sir Morgan Attenborough. And he's South African. That is super cool. Oh, and welcome back. Yes, I am still going at it. I should probably quit sometime soon, but I'll keep going at it for a little bit longer. Just for the sake of it. I'll probably go to the end of the hour. After you do all the stuff you should have done beforehand, I understand that feeling. So previously, last time I came here, there was only 3 floors here. 3, 2, 1. But I guess now there's a basement and there's the floor I'm on right now, which is the 4th floor. So I can explore this place. This place is actually, this is Valeria Chateau. So normally it's Traz Valeria's house. But it's also been converted into an airship, which is why there's this industrial military look here. And is that the whole floor? Okay, no, there's something over here. Oh, so this must be the bridge for the ship. And okay, who are you? Erwin. I do not want to fly the Valeria Chateau. The Chateau is like this game's equivalent of a flying ship. At least they want you to think about that, because you get it pretty early on and think, hey, I can fly the whole world. Well, praise my monster cards. Okay. And Geek, thank you so much for that. This game kind of pulls a troll move on you by making you think that you can get in an airship very early on for a JRPG. However, you can't actually do anything with the airship very early on in the game because it can only land at specific spots on the world map, which makes it really not an airship. Because the big thing about air transport in games is that you can land wherever the fuck you want. Oh, so this guy sells elemental rings, and rings like this make it so that your attack gains that element, which is good against enemies who are weak to that element. What's over here? And you don't want to be stuck here. Okay. but it makes you of that element. So your attacks deal damage to that element, but you're also of that element, so you take half damage from that element. So against things that are elemental, like certain bosses, it can be very, very useful. But otherwise, I don't remember ever using those rings. Oh, those rings actually aren't bad, because Loka has an ability called Mystic that draws out power from items, and she can cast it on those elemental rings, I do believe. Something like that. And besides this, I'm just sticking around here. I'm exploring this area, trying to see if there's anything useful here. I imagine the Schrödinger's no. I think there's just a bunch of people I can talk to. However, they established where I'm supposed to go, which is to the underground subway, which is to the northwest from Courtley, which is at that desert I just was at. I still don't have Brad in my party. Yeah, Brad's not in my party because Brad is dead. And the fact that I just said that is spoilers. Hope none of you guys are crushed. But Brad's not actually dead, guys. He's still alive, and I'll just mean like in our hearts or something like that. Okay, so that was a circuit. Okay. Trying to remember what I want to do here. I do remember that the bridge was over here, and there was a guy over here who had allowed me double spoiler. If I talk to this guy, he should let me fly the plane. Or the ship. Hey, hey, hey. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, there we go. And I think now what I want to do is go to Courtley. Because they told me that this is where, to the northwest, if I check my hit line. Rendezvous at Ratu Station north of Courtley. Okay, cool. I can go do that. This is Courtley here. Cool. And I saw space on the map. In the Wild Arms series, locations on your map don't just appear, aren't just visible there. Someone has to tell you where they are. So he told me there, north of Courtley, which appeared in yellow. And you have to find it on the map. So if I press square on the map, I'll do a ping, and I'll look for it. So right here, I came here earlier, and this is very suspicious. That's totally where you put a world location. But no one told me that the subway was here, so I couldn't find it. But then I go over here and I do a search for it, and then boom. Oh, geek. Oh, yeah. This is a JRPG. All JRPGs have airships, don't you know? And I do like this game's music. Okay. So, it's kind of a weird subway. Alright. So these guys are from the nation called Guild Galad. I don't know if it's Galad or Galad. Galad. Galad sounds a lot easier to say. So I'll do that instead. But I don't know if their hats are supposed to be like the rice hats. I don't know what they are. I didn't realize it was that JRPG. This is Wild Arms, and Wild Arms is basically just Final Fantasy with cowboys. This one isn't too strong on the Western elements, but there's just enough Western elements. You can kind of hear it in the song here. But yeah, they wanted Arms, the special elite unit called Arms, to act as a bodyguard for this kid, but like he's surrounded by bodyguards already. So what's up with that? What is up with that? Oh, so they are Chinese themed. Okay, so you just said the name of the train, and it appeared to be something. Yeah, Dianbai Guang. I'm probably not saying that anywhere close to correctly. So they do seem to be a little East Asian themed, which is stands at a huge contrast compared to the rest of the game because it's all Western themed. And Texas, thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you're playing Pokemon, as that's what the last game you were playing. Let's find out. Nope, he was playing Turok 2. I was not even close. So Texas, I would greatly appreciate if you told us how your stream went. And also, thank you so much for that raid. I greatly appreciate it. And for those of you who are not Texas, the other Raider, we're playing Wild Arms 2, which is a JRPG for the PlayStation 1. I don't quite know what's going on here. How you think, you know, these guys are just gonna get on this train and then ride it hard, and then that's it, right? Wrong. It's a video game, so of course that's not gonna be how it is. It was great. Brought back lots of memories. Nice. Played Turok 2. I did play Turok 1 as a kid, and I remember not really liking it. I know that Turok 1 came out before GoldenEye. That was the big thing that was compelling about Turok 1. Certainly, like, there was a Turok 3, and Turok 3 apparently is actually not bad, but Turok 3 came out after Perfect Dark, so it got completely overshadowed by it. So this guy will save my game, apparently. I do know that this is a dungeon, and that you're stuck in this dungeon until you complete it. I do like this dungeon song, though. A few dungeons use this theme. Okay. Alright, so I guess there's only one way to go, which is over here. Yep. The emulator zone, that means nothing to me. Oh, so I guess, oh shit. So, okay, so that must be a switch over there. So I can move this bad boy, go over there. Hey, Geek, thank you so much for joining me for your lunch break. I hope you had a good lunch. And I will enjoy the rest of my stream. And please have a great rest of your day, Geek. All right, what do we got here? Fuck. This is the kind of area where I'm going to lose my sense of orientation very quickly.
Good morning, all.
And Brian, thank you so much for that. Those 10 biddies. That is 1/10 of a spicy McChicken, and I appreciate that a lot. Brian here plays a lot of retro games, and I believe he does in fact own his own store that sells games. And he currently has a project right now to play every single Dreamcast game, which is highly admirable. Oh boy. See, I don't know if I'm in the same room or not, and the rooms look exactly the same, or if I'm just... Okay, yeah, whatever. And currently he's been playing Sonic Shuffle, which is a game I never heard of. So now I'm back to the start. And Sonic Shuffle apparently was Sega's clone of Mario Party. I don't know how this works. The only thing I remember from Turok 2 is the Cerebral Bore. And the Cerebral Bore is a pretty cool weapon. It is true. I don't quite know what I'm doing here. Yeah, the only weapon I remember from Turok 2 that's particularly distinctive is the Cerebral Bore. The Cerebral Bore fires is like this heat-seeking drill bit that embeds itself in people's skulls and drills out their brains. Something to that effect, which is pretty cool. That is very metal. But I don't remember anything else from Turok, despite the fact that it has like a bajillion guns in it. There's many things going on there. Oh, she still can't heal. Okay, shit. Because I want to heal the party. Oh, he's running away, okay. You played this game a long time ago. Never beat it though. There's some pretty obscure puzzles once you get later into it. But I'm revisiting it because I'm doing retro achievements. And fuck, this area looks really annoying. So far all of it's like this, where there's a certain way you have to, okay, so this is like Lost Woods from Zelda, where you have to use a certain pattern or it doesn't work. Yeah, see, that returned me back to the entrance. All right, so far I know that. Go to the right. All right, so right and then down. I'm gonna write this down. I hate it when games do this. I think it's stupid. Okay, so right, down. All right, so I've got two options here, left and right. It also has a nuke and a slob blade. Right. I don't know. Okay, so that looks like it was. I think I'm in a new area now. Okay. So then I went to the right and I just have to pick one at random. All right, so I'm now in a place. Whether or not that's a good place, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here or not. Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Okay, that's weird. Nice. I didn't mean to actually do that. I'm worried about that this right here is a portal that opens up that takes me to the end of this dungeon. But first I have to actually get to the end of the dungeon. Or like activate it in some way. And I don't know quite how I'm supposed to do that. And that brings me back here. Alright, okay. So I did, what did I do? I did right, down, right again. And last time we went up, and I don't think that's actually where I was supposed to go. Okay, so that takes me back to the start, so that was not right either. Right, down, right. Alright, so I already tried up, I already tried right, that didn't work. Hey, I did a thing. How can you not question a world full of deception? Worried, confused. You all don't look back. You all who don't look back don't deserve a future. So that must mean that I have to go backwards or something? No, that didn't do it. Okay. Maybe I have to retrace my steps. Fuck, how did they get here? That didn't do it. Oh, I'm in a new place. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to be. I don't know. So I can't grab these right here because Shrimp has Puka, and Puka can manipulate items from afar. Oh, I just got air ballet. What is this? For the air ballet, press square to transfer the surrounding air. Okay, so I can manipulate blocks and statues from a distance. Cool. So that will allow me to. How does this work? All right, just like that. Cool. All right, now what? All right, so now we have fight Kaina. So Kaina in the original version of this game was a boy, but she kind of has a relationship with Vincefield, who was a man. So in order to make it less gay, and also the fact that Kaina is very feminine anyway, they made Kaina a girl for the American localization, which is unfortunate. And I don't know if I'm done with this dungeon or not after this fight. So previously, Kaina was involved in a demon summoning ritual, and as a result of that demon summoning ritual, I don't know what Ashley's doing here. He's having the best orgasm of his life. As a result of that demon summoning ritual, a devil was planted inside of Ashley, and then, as a result of that, he is far stronger than he should have been. That just means that they made her trans. Yeah, it's like that's I was like thinking about something like that. That's kind of sort of like she's trans. It's kind of like how Poison in Street Fighter or Final Fight wasn't supposed to be trans, but due to bureaucratic bullshit, Poison ended up being trans. So I think Poison is actually the only LGBT character in Street Fighter's roster, but the reason why she's LGBT is kind of fucked up, to be completely honest. And I don't want to watch these animations. And what I really want here is Bukake. But Loka doesn't have, just doesn't have an, let me see here. Yeah, I'm gonna use FP shift. So FP shift, maybe I shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have done that. I don't know what those swirlies do. However, I'm kind of really fucked here because those plus marks mean that they're diseased. If someone is diseased, they cannot gain health. Shit. I want to know what that saves effect is. Downhearted. Oh, I know what downhearted does. So what downhearted does is that instead of gaining the full amount of FP that you're supposed to gain, you only gain 1 FP, which makes it is actually a huge fucking problem. I can have her heal herself, and then I should be good after that. I do need Ashley to remove disease from herself. So the cross mark here, disease means that you cannot gain health. And that is also no bueno. Shit, I wanted Ashley to go before Shrimp, because Ashley didn't gain any health there because he was diseased. And this is a magic attack. It certainly looks like it. Loka does not have much health. However, Loka has high magic defense. Okay, wow, she barely survived. Is she gonna heal herself? Oh, she was gonna heal herself anyway. So this will probably actually bring her back up to full health. Yep, okay, there she goes. Very nice. Alright, so I don't know if the stasis effect is gonna cure itself. So both Loka and Ashley are downhearted, but I don't know if it'll go away on its own accord. That said, it's essential for Ashley to not get full FP as soon as possible. Fuck, I could have had Loka use Dispel to get rid of his the fact that he's downhearted. I should have done that. That's all good. I'm so far like I'm in a fine place now. That time when he inflicted disease on me was kind of brutal, but it's all good. And yes, the spell is called Bukake, as it should be. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. Okay, so Loka has an ability to head on to cure that downhearted that she is. All right, now we're in a decent place. Cool. And she does her physical attack is actually pretty good, unfortunately. Almost sounds like an attack down status. Yeah, it's actually, downhearted is a status effect that's unique to the Wild Arms series because it affects force points, and force points is a concept that's unique to the series. Alright, cool. So that's actually one of the best people for her to do a physical attack on, because Ashley's the only one who can actually has a decent amount of physical defense. But the longer the fight goes on, the more it becomes in my favor, because I'm going to get buffs off. And in fact, Shrimp here is about to use FP shift. Yeah. He's going to give everyone else FP at the expense of his own. And then that will give Ashley full FP. And as a result of that, he will be able to Mighty Morph into the Black Red Power Ranger. It's morphin' time. And now I should actually be I'm basically back up to full health. So we're fine. Everything's going well here. And he's going to turn into the Black Red Power Ranger and become super crazy strong. Oh, so it looks like something I just realized is that actually when he's in the Night Blazer mode, can't use mediums. Not that that matters, because I would never want him to use a medium anyway. So actually, I've only hit kind of like a handful of times so far. That's going to do a whole bunch of status effects. So I need to see. Okay, so they're both diseased. They have a decent amount of health, so they should be okay. And so everyone is diseased. That's not the best. Do I have medicine? I think that will cure everyone's disease, hopefully. And I want Shrimp here to heal, but that's not gonna do shit. Alright, might as well just have him cast an ability. Because what I would love for him to do is heal the party using first aid, but the party won't gain any health because they're diseased. Is that it? Nice. So ultimately, Ashley killed kinda in like 3 attacks, but it took me a long time to get him to the point where he could actually kill him in 3 attacks. But hey, I got there. Now what? I think there's a timer now. Well, I have to run out this. That looks like a glitch on the screen there. I don't think that's supposed to be happening, but there's an emulator. So that's probably an emulator issue. That little line there directly in front of Ashley. Now what? What happens now? Okay. I don't really know what's going on here, but it's all good. And everyone is still diseased. So I have a question here if I want to waste my medicine curing these guys. I'll just use my medicine. I only have 10 of them. However, they cost 10 gold when you're in town. So next time I'm in town, I should just buy a shit ton of them. I don't really know what that did. I guess it raised that platform on the opposite side, so then I can fall off of it and proceed. Let's see what this does. That's probably how I get back from this platform. Sure does. Okay. Wait, shit. Almost just dropped my controller there. Oh. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. It's about time to have Mr. Peanut on camera. Probably. We should show off the Peanut. Peanut's a very good kitty. Hey, Peanut. Here is my Peanut boy. I love him. He doesn't want to be here. Hey, 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 hey. Fine. I try to show off to you guys because he's fucking adorable. But Peanut unfortunately has very important peanut business to attend to, for which I apologize. All right. What are we doing here? Oh, so every time you push one of these, it's going to change the levels of these platforms. Cool. So problem here is I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go here. So I think it's north. I think I'm supposed to head to north platform. Oh, well, thank you, Ludicrous. I'm glad that you enjoyed that. I appreciate that. My only goal here is to get full health. In order for that to happen, I need Shrimp to cast First Aid, which heals the entire party. But he doesn't have enough force points to do it. And Ashley's now asleep. How did he put him to sleep in the first fucking place? I don't know. So I am significantly under leveled. But it's all good. And that's eventually gonna catch up to me and make things really hard for me. But for right now, I'm gonna ignore it. I don't care. Oh, he has a tranquilizer dart. Okay. They fired every single person. That's kind of annoying. Hopefully that doesn't fuck me up. It didn't. Okay, cool. Oh, Ashley's awake again. Okay, so that went away onto a cord. So I want to get a decent amount of health, and then I want to get out of here. Oh, I forgot these guys can just kill themselves. Like a bunch of idiots. Screw it. I'm getting out of here. Okay, so I believe I'm going to go to the north. I'm usually bad with puzzles like this. Yeah, there's a portal up there, so that's where I want to go, for sure. So I'm still not quite sure what these switches do. Oh. Okay. So that portal's right here, to the north. And now it is not. So currently, I have no idea what I'm doing here. So I'm just hitting these switches to try and figure out how I'm manipulating this area. God damn it. I don't like those. Yeah, I still have no idea what's happening. Hey, I solved the puzzle. But you know why? I don't have a fucking clue. Is that what I was supposed to do? I think that's what I was supposed to do. So as far as I can tell, there's 3 sides to this area. So I imagine that I'm supposed to approach this diamond here from 3 different sides, and I could take care of the first one. And then that will allow me to destroy that crystal and then get on with my life. Alright. So I have no quarrel with those gentlemen. So let's get out of there. And I don't know how to get back out of here. Fuck, so the thing is that these switches don't all just change the levels of these platforms, they also change where the portal is. And so I don't like it when you have to do this in games where it's a puzzle both to get into an area, but it's also a puzzle to get out of the same area. But we'll figure it out. Man, everyone's gonna be asleep now. Literally everyone's asleep. Good stuff. I should have an item here that prevents sleep. Should turn off turbo. I don't have an item that prevents sleep. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. Hopefully I don't die here. That would be bad. And thank God for turbo. The turbo makes the game run at least twice as fast. And if I'm lucky, it makes it run as much as 3 times as fast, depending on how my computer feels like I'm performing. What? That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Yeah, so I need to figure out how to get out of this room, and right now I have no fucking idea. Because I didn't even know how I solved the puzzle in the first fucking place. Shit. Yeah, so right now my strategy is just hit these fucking switches and then hope something good happens. Which is a very fine strategy. I don't understand what the fuck these switches do. If I were a little bit more intelligent, I could like pay attention and try and suss out what they do. But I'm not. And that's where I came from. That's where I came from. How did they get up here in the first fucking place? This is so confusing to me. I don't like it, no siree. Alright, so I do see 2 switches down there. Alright, so there's 3 options. I think at any point in time there's 3 switches that you can hit. So I'm gonna hit this one in the middle. And pray for the best. No, there's 4 switches right now. I'm sure there's a logic to what these switches do, but I'm not picking up on whatever it is. Also, I think the door is on the west side. So the north side here leads to that generator, and I did the thing there. But I believe how I came to this area ultimately. Oh, there it is. I think this is it. I did it, boys. How did I do it? I have no fucking clue. All right, cool. Whatever. Let's get out of here. All right. So it appeared to be that there's 3 options here. I'm not quite sure if I'm going the right way now. Maybe I am. Yeah, I don't think I'm going the right way. Also, I would like to save my game. And, so I'm back to the Lost Woods. Alright, so it takes me back to the entrance. I don't know if I was supposed to be over here or not. Alright, so up. I'm pretty sure, so I took right the last time. And that took me to the wrong place. Okay, so I'm gonna write this down. So up and then right. Probably should use the compass directions because I can always change my compass direction. All right, that is right. I think I took up last time and that did not work. Oh, okay. Up, right, up. And then here, where should I go? I don't know. Doesn't matter. So I'm gonna try right. That's where I was before. Okay, so I've been here in this area previously, which is what I thought. So if I don't like it. Alright, so that's up, that's right. I had up. I don't think there's anything over in this area besides what I just did. And then up, and that brings me to this place here. I obviously think I went through all these doors and there was nothing there. It just takes you back to the beginning. Okay. That's the same area that I was at before. And I've already been here as well. That's where I got Air Ballet, which is this ability. I think that room, with all those switches on it that change the level of the platforms, might be actually what I'm supposed to do here. Because that room has 2 doors in it, to my knowledge. One at the north side and one at the south side. And ultimately, my goal is to attack this crystal that's I access the room to the north from 3 different sides. If this is this door from the west, I'm guessing that there's actually a door in this room from the east and the south, and that leads back to the crystal, and then I can attack the crystal from those sides. Which means I might have to dick around here quite a bit more. But that's just rampant speculation on my part, and if that's not true, I'm going to waste way too much of my life in this room. But man, yeah, I'm not really understanding this room at all. Alright, so the door to the north is now visible. I also have no idea how these switches work in the first fucking place. Alright, so that is the north. I do know there's a door to the west. I do know there's a door to the north. And door to the north leads to a place I've already been. As far as I can tell. And the door to the west is where I came from. And this is fucking annoying because of that tranquilizer ability. Okay. Just let me go. Alright, cool. Thank you. And then don't think sleep can't be kept. Oh, yep. I'm kind of right. Alright, so this door was not here before. So this is to the east. So that means the only thing that will be left now is to the south. Alright. So I need to figure out how to get this door to the south, and then hopefully I'll be done with this area. Alright. So I'm not a complete dum-dum. I am figuring this out a little bit at a time. So I figured out the idea of this room, which is go in the compass directions, north, west, south, and so forth. However, I don't actually understand. Okay, so that portal is now there. The problem is I don't actually understand how these switches work. And that portal shouldn't be there anymore. Okay. So I want this to be up. I want to get high. That didn't do it. Okay. So basically what I'm doing is just, the only thing I'm doing here is trial and error. I'm just walking over these switches in the hopes that they do the thing that I want them to do. I don't actually know what the switches do. And hello, Bash. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you are doing well. We are playing, we're playing, okay, I did it. We're playing Wild Arms 2, which is a classic JRPG for the PlayStation 1. I played this a couple days ago for the first time. And I don't know if you were here for that. But I really like this game. I'm about maybe 3/4 of the way through the first disc, and it's a 2-disc game. So this is Canon. Canon's not supposed to be here. Hopefully Canon's not gonna fight me. Because I'm not in a good place. Hey, you played Doom Eternal. Awesome, and it's actually a good time to get it because we just had the Steam Summer Sale. I hope you got it when it was greatly discounted. Oh shit, I think this is a solo fight. $30. That's not bad for a game that just came out. Again, Doom Eternal came out in March, so $30 for a game that was $60 2 months ago is not too bad. Okay. Okay, so this is not a solo fight, so hopefully this won't be too bad. Last time I was here, last time I did this fight, Cannon fucking kicked my ass. So, that's not good. In fact, it's very, very bad. She's gonna one-shot Shrimp. I'm gonna game over here. Shit. This is not good. This is really, really not good. Alright. Trying to think about what I should do here. So if she defends, that made it less bad, but it was still pretty bad. Ashley can take the hit, whereas Milka cannot take the hit. Okay, so after this, if Cannon attacks Loka, then I'm fucked. So how's Doom Eternal so far? I mean, I know it's an amazing game. Thank you, Jesus. She didn't attack Loka. But I heard that Doom Eternal is kind of good. Word through the grapevine. Word through the grapevine is that it's kind of hard, but it's also still really good. I heard that a lot of people complain that Doom 2016 apparently was not that hard. And then id Software responded by making Doom Eternal hard as balls. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's not a goddamn thing wrong with that. She's gonna one-shot Shrimp. Oh, I know, he didn't actually die. How about that? Yeah, and actually one of the things I really like about Eternal, based off what I've seen in footage, is that it seems like the maneuverability and the movement is really, really tight. And you have a lot of options you can do in that regard, which is pretty cool. Do you like that? I'm making a bad call here. If she attacks Shrimp, Shrimp is dead. More gore options. Nice, that's very, very important. And she attacks Shrimp. Hopefully he doesn't die, but I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's dead. Oh shit. If he had full health, that still would have killed him. God damn. That's it. After this round, Ashley can become Night Blazer. He can become the Black Red Power Ranger. And that's gonna make things a lot easier here. Or it's not gonna make things any easier. However, it does mean that he will be able to start actually doing a lot of damage and then hopefully end this fight soon. Fuck. That wasn't too bad. That was her normal physical attack, which she generally does not do. Alright, that's not too bad. Unfortunately, when you resurrect someone from death, they start off with 0 FP. They don't keep how much FP they had before they died. And having 0 FP is a really, really bad problem. What do I want to do here? I don't know. I should have had Shrimp defend. Or I should be okay. Ashley can actually take another hit, so I might not heal him. Because at this point, Ashley can use Hot Fencer, which is his lightsaber ability. Plus, he's been Bukake has been used on him quite a few times, and that increases damage dramatically. So when he uses Hot Fencer here, you know, everyone's actually in a good place in regards to health. That could change very quickly, but it's an okay place. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Oh, she attacked Ashley again. Her attacking Ashley is the best case scenario because he has the most amount of health and he has the most amount of physical defense. This is gonna do a shit ton of damage. Yeah. She probably can't take more than 3 more of those. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that within 3 turns, she will be dead. All right. Hopefully nothing bad happens. Hey, Mr. Peanut, I love you. You're a very good kitty. I still have an issue here where she can one-shot Shrimp, period, depending if she uses the wrong attack on him. And Milka was in one-shot range. Fortunately, he's dead. Boom, dead. And if someone is dead in this game, they don't gain experience. So, it's very possible that Shrimp here, he's not going to gain the experience because the fight just ended. Poor guy. All right, so these guys are in an artificial pocket dimension, and they destroy the engine that was holding it together, which means that it's no longer going to be held together. And I think this is going to start a timer, and we only have so many minutes to get out of here. I am the legendary sword that pierces you, said Eater of Ass. So, Cannon here, that chick there. Oh, yep, I only got 5 minutes to get out of here. Oh, shit. I have no idea how this fucking room works, and I have 5 minutes to get out of this entire dungeon. So hopefully I don't game over, because it's been like half an hour since I saved, because this whole dungeon doesn't give you any save points. So, I am totally fucking done for tonight, and probably for like a couple days with this game, if I fucking game over here, because of this goddamn timer. Alright, so, north is ahead of me. I want to head to the west. The door that gets me out of here is to the west. Hey, there it is. Okay. That was easy. Easy peasy. Did it on my first try. And I knew that was gonna happen when I hit that switch because I'm a fucking genius. That's not the case at all. How do I get out of here? I don't know. I believe this is a... yeah. Oh, I wasted my time there. I don't know how to get out of here. Or if I go to the left. Nope, that does not work. All right, I guess back to that death wad. What if I go down? No. So unfortunately, this is not Final Fantasy, and as a result of that, oh, Tim has no health. Shrimp, excuse me. This is not Final Fantasy. Okay, so that does take me to a different area. All right, so I went right down. I need to write that down. Because one of these should take me back to the entrance for this area, but figuring out what that is in the time allocated is going to be kind of a pain in the ass. This is really shitty. All right, so that was right down right. Booty call. Indeed, it's called booty call. That's an ability that shows you whether there's treasure or not. And here, there is no treasure. All right, I'm fucking confused. God damn it, I'm gonna fucking die here. All right, it is right, down, right. I went up and it was the wrong one, right? Sure was. What the hell? God damn it. I'm looking it up. Because if that timer runs out, then I'm really fucked. All right, exit the door and run back to the train. Exit the door and run back to the train. How do I run back to the train? Okay. Alright, this is stupid. Okay. It says go east, south, search this door, north, north, south. Okay, this is fucking stupid. I don't understand what they're telling me to do here. I should probably look up a different guide, because this guide, so far I'm looking at this guide, it hasn't helped me one goddamn bit. Fuck. Ah, fuck. And this leads to the room with that chisel on it. Yeah. How can you question? You do not look back, don't deserve a future. That's not how you do that, okay. How I got into this room was right here. That didn't do it. Fuck. I don't really understand how that line works. So it says that you who do not look back don't have a future, which clearly means that at some point, well, my interpretation of it is that at some point I need to walk through the threshold. What about right here? No, that didn't do it. Okay. So right, down, right, fuck. Okay. Where am I now? Alright, so here I'm going to try going south through the door that presumably I came in here through. Oh, fucking Christ. So I don't know what to do here. Okay. I'm looking up a different guide. Okay. Because I don't know if it's going to give me the opportunity to use a continue. You have so many continues. I have something like 5 continues on my person right now. But I'm going to look up a different guide instead. Hopefully someone else can tell me what to do here. Alright, so this is the emulator zone. So let me go do a search for that. Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, okay. That's not where I would be. Okay. So emulator zone. Okay. Alright, so you made a handy dandy map here. That's very cool. Follow the path to the room marked 2. As soon as you enter, go back the way you came to encounter a new room. Okay. The X marks stand for the dead ends that return 1 to the second room, which is the beginning of the maze. Okay. Follow the path to the room marked number 2. Okay. Use Puka to get the chest off the platform. Let me see. Okay, this might help me actually figure out where I want to go. All right, so I am facing north. According to this, if I just head south. Really? What the fuck? What the fucking shit? Like, how am I really just that stupid? I swear to God, I did that. No, so that red block is actually a hint on how to get out of here. Because you come from that portal. And you have to do that full circuit and then go back through that portal. If you don't do the full circuit and then you don't turn around to go through that portal, it takes you back and sets to a different part of the dungeon. Okay, so I'm not a complete fucking idiot. I'm just mostly an idiot. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. I was like, I totally fucking did that. There's no fucking way. That train is right there. All right, no one. Okay, so that's why I was getting a little confused by the directions in the walkthrough, because I was like, I did that. Because the order in which you go through the doors is what's more important than what the doors are themselves. Oh, God damn it. All right, it's all good though. So we have a kid here who's on this train. He's royalty, and we're supposed to be escorting him, but they were escorted by, or they were attacked by a terrorist, who then put them into a pocket dimension, which is where we just were. And that's kind of a problem right now, because they're still inside that pocket dimension. That pocket dimension is collapsing, and you know they're fucking in it. Okay, so for better or for worse, that their nation is Guild Galad, and it's apparently it's like this section deserves an achievement. They're not kidding. Oh. That is so dumb. That is such a dumb area. Okay, anyway. That's a really clever name for the achievement. The section deserves an achievement. I'm actually gonna make a note about that. Because I've been talking to the guy who developed this set, and he seems pretty cool. And I definitely want to let him know that I think it's very, very clever that he made that achievement that name. Oh, that is really stupid. I was not going to figure it out. I was not going to figure that out myself, and I definitely was not going to figure that out myself within the allocated time. So fortunately, the fact that they're a merchant class, this guy is actually very practical. They wouldn't have been able to get fast enough to escape the collapsing of that pocket dimension without discarding all the cargo trains behind them, but they did that. So the guy apparently values human life over property, which is very strange for merchants. He's located on the reclaimed land northeast of the station. That's actually very important because locations in Wildlands 2 don't just appear on your map. So I have to actually keep that in mind. Right, cool. Who are you? Reclaimed land to the north. Is on a landfill. That's kind of weird. Is on a landfill north of Urado Station, which is cool. I guess. Can I get that chest? Tim has Puka. Oh, just can get it. Okay, cool. And Puka can manipulate items from afar, and I just got a lucky comb. I don't know what that is though. Let's see here. For headgear for a Zoa priest is shrimp. Cool, good shit. Actually, while I'm here, I might as well use booty call. Booty call makes a noise if there's any treasure in the room that you're in. So apparently there's no much treasure here, because I don't hear any booty call into me. Alright, so here's the save point. I've been looking for a save point for a very long time. So in fact, I'm going to look at what my playtime was on my last save and then compare it to my save afterwards. So that says 1540. And granted, the playtime is going to be a little off, 1622. So it's been 40 minutes in-game time. That's not quite really true because I've been using a lot of turbo, which is going to inflate the in-game time. That said, I've been here for 8 hours and 40 minutes, and I got Will Gaming Cord got here just in time for me to raid someone. And I'm open to hey, Will Gaming Cord. I'm sorry to stop just as you got here. You probably thought the party was going to start because you're finally here. However, I've been here for 9 hours almost. So let's go find someone for us to raid. Let's see. Neckrite is playing Bloodstain. Aquarium is playing Doom. Sleepy is playing Yoshi's Story. That's not Yoshi's Story. Oh, what's that game called? Oh, that is Yoshi's Story. Okay. Well, I think I might raid Taylor is Good. I don't know who Taylor is Good is, but we can go see if he's actually any good or not, maybe.
If everyone donated 20 bits right now, MQ would have 720 bits. Let's go, guys.
Well, Flying Jive, you should not do that. But, especially because, don't give me your money. That's reverse psychology there, guys. Please do give me your money. I appreciate every cent that you guys give me. But, yeah, let's raid Taylor is Good here. I think I met him yesterday. So far he seems to be pretty cool. So let's do that. And everyone here, thank you so much for joining me this night. Thank you so much for watching me suck at Wild Arms 2. And my mad rants about everything and anything. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope that you guys had a good time. I sure did. And I hope that we see you again another time. So thank you. And have a great night. Why is he playing? Oh, it's Dragon Quest. Okay.
If her thingy will change. Oh man! Mega Quirty! Thank you so much for that raid! Hi Raiders, how are you? My god! So many of yous. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for that. Ludacris, great name. Great name. Hi guys. How you be? How was the stream? What were you playing? Got the retro category, so I can't tell. Ruined it. How are you? Oh, thanks for that follow. Will Gaming Corp, good to see you as well. I like that emote as well. Big skilly cheers. Yeah. Well, cheers to you guys. It is Asylum Demon. It has never been more Asylum Demon than now. Yeah. I expect to see a Fire Sage Demon coming up soon. For real. Alright. Gotta click back in here. Playing Wild Arms 2? Nice! Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Tag off to another franchise. I was gonna say, Axe, I believe you're a big fan of the Wild Arms. I've never played. That might not be true. I may have had Wild Arms when I was a kid, but only got like an hour into it or so. Try to remember. It sounds like something I had. Maybe I had a demo or something? Yeah. Add stream titles and shoutouts. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Although for someone like myself who has used the entire character limit for a stream title, might spam the chat. But that is a good idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I want to play Wild Arms too, because that music from that Axis shared, I believe, in the 30-day thing was pretty dope. Anyway, I'm doing a fight. Let's do a fight. Well, starting off with a crit, I think, is a great start. Ha! I knew you'd get 2 turns. Ha!
Yes.
What else do you have? I don't believe Thwack is going to work for us. I could do another Kabuff. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what a Frizzle gets us. Three was one of your favorite games of all time. Virginia was a huge role model for me as a kid. Oh, that's cool. Getting inspiration from the video. That's nice. I like to hear that. Yeah. It is DS. Yeah.
You're good.
Wow. How dare you? I needed those defense. Then I'll just rebuff, idiot. Hopefully she doesn't look like this. First cans are lame for fights, but the attacks are really dynamic. Yeah, it's a little getting used to. I like to see my characters do stuff. But for a game this style, they would probably just step forward, raise their arms, put them back down, and then step back whenever they do a spell. So, yeah. But the monster animations are really cool and detailed, and they have a lot of different things. Yeah. Got new starting screens and transitions. Look great. Nice, man. Cool. Excited to see him. I got a new Steve emote. The inspiration last night, I was like, oh. But yeah, that's cool, dude. I'm looking forward to the new transitions, especially. I do kind of want to get the good Steam Labs OBS and have some fancy stuff.